pelo castigo. Ela é tão mesmo. Essa foi mal. Mas je veux pas. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no.
Direita, só deplay, deplay.
Congratulations. First escalator in South Sudan, June 27, 2022.
Oh my God. Dude, just get on. Dude. The fuck, man? Just get on. Just slide onto it. Oh my God. Dude, just get on.
You used to You used to dance. You used to dance, what a vibe. Became the dictator's wife. Was a model, pose real nude. Struck a pose, look real rude. Went Leslie Bean, then met a fiend. He was obscene with tiny ween. But you clown like the cloud with it all hanging out. Thoughts gonna thought like a honey pot on the arm of a despot. All the photos, there's a lot. Know what I mean? You knew Epstein. Easy to be seen when you is most famous. Slovene. Second term and your pollen's low, but work in the polls is what you know. Gotta go out, put on a show. High heel, clickety, hoochie on the go. Claim you're not a victim of Jeffrey Epstein. All the parties were just the same. Show that razzle, you know the dazzle. Squinty, smoky-eyed, Slavic frazzle. You did not even know that guy. You emailed Maxwell just to say hi. That doesn't mean you traffic teams for Jolene. You was just being fierce and playing. You just stay cordial and nice. And now you follow legal advice. Your most famous Slovene, speak 5 tongues, feels like English, ain't one. New Epstein, just a little. Emails and parties, stay cordial. Used to dance, what a vibe. Became the dictator's wife. Was a model, visa by Einstein, always divine. Dersh on the line, don't cross the line. Don't cross the line. New Epstein is most famous Slovene. Husband's a loser who's crashing out. You're bailing early, good riddance, handsy loud. Moving on the next gig, since now you're rich. Don't need a pig, not this bitch. Leaving with your money and your whole wardrobe on a private jet. Other things that he stole, but while they fetch the hearse, you ain't a wet nurse, and this ain't rehearsed. Charm not cursed. If they say you knew Epstein, you gonna sue. It's only thing good that man taught you. Slovene, speak 5 tongues, feels like English, ain't one. New Epstein, just a little. Emails and parties, stay cordial. Used to dance, what a vibe. Became the dictator's wife. Was a model, visa by Einstein, always divine. Dersh on the line, don't cross the line. Don't cross the line. New Epstein is most famous Slovene. Is most famous Slovene.
I really hate that sad loser, Mr. Newberger.
Who, me?
On the The 33rd day of the new Burma War, the April Fools came out, said, wait, there's more. Unlike anything you've ever seen before, an unstoppable military force. Just be sure to check the lint traps on the USS Ford, while the parents of the dead beg. Finish the job, hurry, just whose anger is it? In Operation Epic Fury, they say that it's better to die in Iran for your country and your pride than to live in a nation that would ask you to be kind. Better to die in Iran, to go out in style than to prosecute a rapist or convict a pedophile. Better to die in Iran, to go down in the fight than to accept that the future might not be all white. Better to die in Iran than to cure the nation's hunger. Take their supreme leader, make him 30 years younger. They're a threat, but not a threat. We've already won, we're still winning. Rather fly around the moon than to ever stop the killing. Better to die.
You used to dance.
天下咽喉，这古道之下埋着天下至宝玄铁髓，铸刀、炼药、生火、续命，样样离不开它。而白鹰盟立了一条铁规，买髓只收白鹰金票，控住了髓，便控住了钱，控住了钱，便控住了天下。
佛斯寨在圣火枯深处炼制邪火，还有胆拒不拆除地下核心炉，着实可恶。
报告盟主，属下已截获波斯寨最高命令，现下正是拔掉这颗眼中钉的最好时机。
好，我白鹰盟坐镇武林，今天就要替天下清理门户。听着，没人比我更懂斩首战术。我要这地界从此为我白鹰盟号令侍从。
谁在那儿？白鹰盟，你们！
君旨，无死之后各自为战，趁火不灭，亦可燎原。不应该老寨主已死，波斯寨群龙无首，早就该乱作一团。
Hello, Jevon. Hi, Scotty. What's this? This is it's a Chinese it's called US-Iran War Explained by Chinese AI Animation. Legend of the Gold Eagle, I think. Legend of the Valley of Gold, right there. It's pretty well done, I reckon. I just like the animation style. It's much better than those stupid Lego ones. How you been, Jevon?
他们现在不过是回光返照，虚张声势罢了。他们的破烂家底儿绝对坚持不了3天。白头鹰，接下来我就不客气了。
报，波斯猫疯了，放了一堆破木板做的木马。
破铜烂铁，何足道哉？他们的防空金针全给他们打下来，一只苍蝇都不准飞进来。盟主，不能再打了。怎么？我刚才算了一下，他们的破木鸟造价顶多2两银子，可咱射出去的一根防空金枝造价数百两啊！这不是打仗，是拿银库喂狗啊！你闭嘴！堂堂白鹰盟，岂能被几只破木头吓住？继续射，射到它没有木头为止。
Funny how they have BB as a vulture.
盟主，地面山头出现大量工事和人影，像是准备要强攻。
哼，摸黑偷营，天堂有路你不走，地狱无门你闯进来。传令，夜空惊雷准备，对准那些碉堡给本座炸平了。 就挣12枚军雷，8400两，炸了一堆稻草人。白头鹰，自诩名门正派，竟对无辜之童下此毒手，此血海深仇，我波斯猫全族不死不休。
为了报仇雪恨，波斯猫族封堵了西域玄铁髓的唯一交易通道，断了白鹰盟的买卖。
波斯猫，你疯了！道崩粮断，我们这是与天下所有生灵为敌。商会的各位，助我剿匪，除此大患。白头鹰，你一刀再快又如何？收了一线天，我就能断你活路。谁敢帮他，我连着一起打。
凭什么？神仙打架，凡鸟遭殃啊！先交钱的是我，先入股的是我，为什么先断供的还是我？
饿了半个月，商会那群软葡萄骆驼他们是不是已经在门外跪着，捧着金子求本盟主出兵护航了？盟主没来，一个人都没来。当家的，商会那边静的不正常。按理说，商会应该急得跳脚才对。喵！难道全饿死在外面了？会长，走这条路上新道虽然慢了几天，玄铁髓不走一线天，从北面草原绕过来，但再也不用看白鹰的脸色，只是不用白鹰盟的金票，咱们用什么？江湖从来不是打打杀杀，江湖是人情世故，更是买卖生计。商会内部早就通了气，以后买卖直接物物交换，或再铸新币，天大地大。咱们找新的盟友，走新的道路。
白鹰盟以为刀快，便可胁迫天下，殊不知青山不改，绿水长流。武之极致不在歌，而在止。
I just love that style. It's like monkey magic a bit. But yeah, very something different than those silly Lego films. Oh God, it's getting ridiculous now. Every day, every few days, there's like 10 of them out. They say it's from Iran. I don't know. I don't know who makes them videos, but and it's always rap music songs in it. And oh God, if it is from Iran, they seem to think every American loves rap music. I don't know, which isn't exactly true. Yeah. There's a new film coming out. I'm anxious to see. It looks very backroomsy. You know, and I can't wait for the Backrooms movie. Everyone's talking about it now. I was the first one to talk about it, but, you know, as far as movie critics and stuff. Even the critical drinker's excited. Right, yeah, movie review time. I better speed it up so I don't get copy hunted. Yeah, this looks like it'll be pretty good. Yeah, I heard a couple of guys had seen the film and they loved it. It's actually based on a game. So I watch a few of these movie reviewer peoples, and Splattercast, that's a good one to watch. They cover a lot of good stuff. Them two nerds. Yeah, it's good, you know, hang out with nerds sometimes. Talk movies, live streams. Anyway, here we go. Yeah. Exit 8.
Exit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One.
一体ここはどこなんですかね。
5,
もしかして私たちってもう死んでる。そっちの方が地獄みたいで。
Very good. And this is the other one I'm really looking forward to. Oh, that was a short trial, was it? It was a longer one. Well done.
I found something. In the store.
Okay. What did you find?
The place.
He's feeling being in the back rooms. Very skilled.
Hello? Anyone there?
Look, I know how this sounds, but you gotta understand, it's massive in there.
I'm not saying I don't believe you.
Okay, I'm gonna come back here with proof. All right, you feel me? Yeah. Follow my lead.
Clark, what is this?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I've been there every night since I found the place, and I still barely scratched the surface. I just take it slow. Oh my God.
Pull me up, pull me up, pull me up! What do you see?
All these rooms. This place is built. It's like a maze. It just goes on and on. Sometimes I'm scared I'll get lost.
Clark, can you hear me?
I don't understand. What is this?
It's beautiful. Am I right?
Hello?
Yeah, so have to wait a while to see that one. A few more months. What am I gonna watch? What do I got to watch? I've got a few Aussie movies I found. Yeah, 4 of them. Bait. Haven't seen that one yet. Dangerous Animals. That's I've seen that. That's great. Storm Warning. That's a good old classic from 2007. And 2009, The Loved One. The Loved Ones. Yeah. All. Well, I don't know what Bait is it. I mean, I think it's about a flood on the Gold Coast and all these tiger sharks or something. Get in a supermarket. Oh, I haven't seen a preview or anything, actually. Yeah, let's watch. I want to see the preview. The film I'm going to watch later. Huh? God, there's a fucking Indian film called Bait, and it's all it's showing me, you stupid fucking... Oh, God. And there's a Jamie Foxx movie called Bait. No, 2012. That's when it was made. 2012. I think it was. Yeah, there it is. Well, you can buy it on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, some stupid Indian film. I do not ever. I've never seen an Indian film that was good except for. I mean, Slumdog Millionaire was okay. I didn't mind that one. But Bollywood, fuck off Bollywood. It's just everywhere though. On every fucking streaming platform you see, there's fucking 20% Indian films. It's like what? And they try to do the covers so you can't tell they're Indian people. They make them look like it's just some American type film, but it's not.
You ready to leave all this behind?
Where you go, I go.
Oh,
you know that knot in your gut? That feeling in the air? That voice in your head? Don't ignore it. Sometimes it's the only warning you'll get.
Stay back! Stay back!
What happened? Where are all the people?
Hello? Can't get out that way.
Oh my god. What's that?
Tiger Shark.
Where is he, Josh?
Get everyone out of the water.
Out the water, now! Please help me! Help me!
There's a 12-foot great white shark in here.
Oh, shit! Help us! You better keep still, okay? The more you scream, the more the shark's gonna come.
Why does it keep circling? He's curious. He's not sure what we are.
Hold on!
Oh no, not me.
I can make it! I can make it!
Oh no, he dies then.
Give me your shoes.
Excuse me?
To break the windscreen.
Are you crazy? These are $300 Gucci.
Yeah, it looks okay. The other one I've got is another shark movie. Where's my keyboard? Bruno's out there. He wants his food, so he's barking at everything. Yeah, this one's worth watching. Wolf Creek on the Ocean. Yeah. Dangerous Animals. That's official trailers. It's a long trailer.
Oh my god, I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
Yeah. All right, crew. There's still one thing we need to take care of. Promise you will. Close your eyes. Big, deep inhale. And out. In. And out. Welcome aboard. I see you, like, come alive on that board. It's spiritual. I feel the same about what I do. It's my true calling.
What is this? Where are we? On his boat. Whose boat? I don't think you want to know.
You're a fighter. I love fighters. Thanks for a better show.
Right, places, please. And action.
Tell me that ain't the greatest show on earth. Every fisherman loves a good fight. The thing the fish doesn't realize is that once that hook sets, no matter how hard she runs,
Help! I need help.
she's already in the boat.
behind you!
Hey, you and me, we fend for ourselves. Hey, Jacques.
I'm nothing like you.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. This is your time to shine.
Look, it's cold out there. Yeah, it is. It's Shark Week. Hey, Roger. Just fed Bruno. Just doing that, I'm out of breath. Getting his dog food. Oh, wow. How you been, Roger? Good to see you. You see that guy, crazy DoorDash guy? That was funny, but there's a new movie coming out. Yeah, got to watch this one.
Three American astronauts. Their mission was a lunar flyby. But it did not go according to plan. They discovered a civilization where humans run wild in the jungles. And the superior beings are pigs.
We need to separate the women from their children. Round them up, all of them. God's plan.
Pigs hell-bent on ending an entire civilization.
Now that you have been placed in my custody, and I should tell you I am kind of known for pardons. And you are a white guy, so I could see good things happening. You ever hear of Space Force? That was my idea. Well, think on it. In the meantime, it's to the cages with the rest of the liberals and foreigners.
Discover the planet of the pigs.
Caroline, you have some lips.
Thank you, sir.
How about we put them to good use? Go order me some good slop. Why do these astronauts have rocket ships and we do not? You are supposed to do science stuff.
Sir, I did some science stuff. I got everyone to stop getting vaccinated.
Wasn't that around the time we all started turning into pigs?
But what if the scariest place to travel to is your future?
We have to round up these illegals and deport them immediately.
And what if history is doomed to repeat itself?
Well, hello, aren't you a handsome couple? We were just about to start praying to our newt. Want to join us?
Stephen, come on in. We should talk.
Yes, sir. I'll be right in. The mud is nice, Mr. President. So warm.
What mud?
It's the planet of the pigs.
Take your stinking trotters off me, you damn dirty pig!
I just can't believe we are in a place where the pigs are trying to harm us just because of how we look.
Oh my God. I'm back. I'm home. We finally did it! You MAGA maniacs! You blew it up! Damn you! God damn you all to hell!
Really hate that sad loser, Mr. Newberger.
Who, me?
Y'all want to see what I look like after I turn off Fox News?
Hey, so Planet of the Pigs, can't wait to see it. Looks great. There. Bruno, what are you barking at? I just fed you. God, it's been cold the last 3 days. It's just like the dead of winter. Fucking windy and stormy and fucking freezing. Bloody Saturday. Melania Trump thing's weird, I reckon. It's like she's playing. I reckon she's gonna leave Trump or something. I don't know. It's. What's going on here? What is going on out there? Oh, this DoorDash guy. Yeah. This was quite interesting.
I saw the video today of a fedora tipping gentle freaking out, going ballistic, and I thought for sure it was just a skit. It was a staged video. It was fake for the sake of like rage baiting and engagement farming. But now I've seen that same video, potential Discord moderator.
Hello?
Hi there. Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay. There seems to be something going on.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just figured I'd check on something.
This saint was just in the neighborhood making sure that there was no ne'er-do-wells up to no good. He has just finished his training with the katana. He often studies the blade, and he thought he would just kindly pay you a visit just to...
Anyway, I think I'll skip the Charlie stuff. Penguin Zero, we don't, I can narrate. He doesn't have to. Right, so this guy's tripping balls. I don't know what the hell was wrong with him, but definitely psychotic.
Gasket.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this fucking door. Where's your daughter, man? Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, he's got flip-flops on. He kicks the door. Probably broke a few toes.
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro.
I can't believe the door didn't just explode. He should have deatomized that bitch. This is a very strong advertisement for that door. It must be like an adamantium core in there because I don't know how it withstood the power of this man's kicks. Granted, he was nerfed. He was wearing and collab PCs, so click the link in the description. Best PCs in the universe.
Bro, if you don't
open this fucking door. Open this door. I'm breaking it fucking down. You understand me?
Leave my house. You don't...
Are you okay? Is everyone in this house okay?
What? Everyone's okay. What do you want?
He reminds you of this guy. I know big guy he is. This guy's short ass compared to him, but his face, the way he looks at everything, he's just like this guy. And he's a bit autistic. Big Dan. Just staring at him.
It's hard to tell because of the quality on the Ring doorbell, but he's actually activating his Sharingan right now. It's about to get serious. There in the Millhouse was real.
Can you leave my house, please?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
The entitlement.
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong to this neighborhood. That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah, I live.
He thinks he's a settler in Israel, right? But no, mate, you're in America. You can't just take over people's places,
There, I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker.
Harry Dresden.
Open the door. This is my neighborhood. Open the fucking door.
Yeah, that's the thing I mentioned at the start. He calls himself Harry Dresden, which is a fictional character from something called the Dresden Files. He's a professional wizard who solves supernatural crime. This is what I'm saying. Like, I find it so hard to believe that this is real. Like, he's the one that just offers that up out of nowhere. It feels like they were trying to really dial up like the amount of cringe. So now he's trying to pretend that he's a professional wizard and investigator and that this is his neighborhood. You're on the property of Harry Dresden. You're breathing my air, Buster, so you better open this door. I got to go in there and check. Where's your daughter at, huh? Where's she at? And then, like, throwing these, like, puny kicks and stuff. And now he's about to get a lot more wild about it. Like, to me, get out of here. That kind of thing.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
Now you better start sweating. He put on the big boy voice. He got low into the baritone, the sultry. Playtime's over. scary. Aura so powerful, I was trembling through.
He's possessed. Yeah. Oh, that must be that footage, right? Okay. Alright, I'll go back to the other one. Yeah, this is part 2, where he gets in the house. It was actually real.
On the Ring doorbell is real. I was very skeptical. I mentioned that a couple times in the video. It felt like forced, because you genuinely, like, if you asked someone to sit down with a box of crayons and said, draw me a caricature of a Reddit mod. Video here where apparently he actually broke into the house. The claim is that the husband wasn't home and was talking to the guy through the Ring doorbell, which is what you hear in the original Freakout, but he eventually found his way in.
Where the fuck is she? Huh? Victor, you around?
So he's asking where the fuck is she? I'm assuming it's the daughter that he was talking about at the door. He starts opening these doors like it's a Scooby-Doo chase scene, like looking around. And he seems like he's in like a trance almost. Like this seems like he's having an episode of psychosis. It is what it looks like to me. And he's asking for someone named Victor. I don't know who he's looking for. Maybe Victor Von Doom or something. I have no fucking clue. But he's looking for Victor and trying to locate some girl that he believes is in distress.
Victor, you around? Huh? You like raping little girls, bitch? Huh? You fucking try me, I swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. Do you understand me? Where the fuck is she?
So I don't know who
he's been Epstein. He's watched too much Epstein stuff. He thinks his old neighborhood's Epstein controlled.
He's talking to there. In the comments, the poster said that they know who this happened to, which is how they have this Ring footage that he had sent it to him. In the comments, apparently the wife of the homeowner was home and had like...
Yeah, was he? He tried to kick the door in the last video with his thongs and he fell right back down the stairs. Must have really fucked his foot up, I'll tell you. It's fucking funny.
Locked herself in a room to try and stay safe, and I'm guessing that's who he's talking to there. Where he says, if you try me, I'll fucking kill you. I'm assuming he's talking to the wife there. And he didn't know this guy. So this guy was, I guess, just taking a cruise through the neighborhood and then picked this house.
So he didn't even live in that neighborhood. God.
You okay? Are you okay here? What's going on? Where are you?
I mean, that'd be fucking scary for the woman at home. She's locked herself in somewhere.
It's a little quiet, but you can hear him say, are you okay? Are you okay in here? That could be the wife he's talking to there. I'm not sure, but he was saying something like, I'll kill you to someone else, like if you try me. And then he says, are you okay in here to someone too? I'm not sure, who he's talking to there or what that's about. But again, it feels like he's in like a state of psychosis. Eventually the homeowner does get here.
You made it. Get the fuck out of my fucking house, dumbass! You think you can fucking shot me, motherfucker? I will save that little girl, you bitch! There's no fucking... You're a fucking liar! I can hear her! I can fucking hear her!
So now there's a big tussle. So you can hear them scrapping. It's off camera. You can't see it, but I'm picturing like in Ed, Edd n Eddy when they start fighting all together. And it's just like a big old cloud of smoke and a bunch of fists are flying. You can hear them rummaging around there, getting pugilistic. It's shaking the Ring camera. But the whole time, you can hear him saying, like, where is she? That kind of thing. And then I was going to fast forward a bit. I don't know how long it lasts. But eventually, he, like, starts to de-escalate the situation, the homeowner.
Man, who you talking to, bro? You are. My name is Harry Dredson. Get the fuck out of my house.
He keeps insisting his name is Harry Dredson, the professional wizard detective. So even inside the home, while presumably getting his ass beat here, he is also maintaining, I'm Harry Dredson. Maybe like flashed a badge or something at him. I don't really know. But he is staying with that. They're fighting. He keeps insisting that someone needs help here. The daughter or some woman, something. And then the homeowner comes down after the scuffle with this big shovel here. A fucking massive shovel. He's got the big snow shovel out, and now he starts to defuse it.
Bro, I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. Please. Just answer the question. Get the fuck out of my house. Answer the question, please. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. You better get the street at 1797 Co-op Drive. I don't know who you're talking about, man. Why do I hear screaming? Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step outside? Yes, sir. Thank you. Will. Thank you for asking.
So that is something that I found really interesting. He asks if he's military. He says yes. And he says, I know what you're going through. And then after he asks that question, like his whole demeanor kind of changes. And that's when he gets him outside. And that's when you see this arrest. Like, it's not fake. This inside footage I haven't seen outside of like the subreddit here. It feels like it's really hard to fake because it's definitely not AI. It is 1000% the same guy. Like that. I think this is probably legitimate as well, but the arrest is 1000% real. So that's how he gets him outside. I don't know if he's actually military or anything because, again, it seems like he's in a state of psychosis, so he might not even know what he just said yes to. Or maybe he really is ex-military and he is struggling with like PTSD or something. It's impossible to know, but he is definitely going through some kind of like episode here. So they fight. He de-escalates it with the snow shovel. Then everything else takes place outside. You can see the cops come in. They're checking on everything.
Fairfield Police, is anybody inside?
Fairfield Police Department.
And then outside, they take him away in cuffs.
No, or I will fucking end you. Do you understand me?
He rang the bell. The fight is on.
I will nothing in
Sounding straight out of an old Xbox Live lobby right there.
Don't move.
But yeah, they've got him out here now. And again, that's the homeowner that you can see here. He's wearing the same thing. So it's definitely the same guy. I think there's no world that this is somehow fake or staged. These aren't actor.
Yeah. Okay. So, God, that guy had problems. But the guy, homeowner, he was a legend. Like the way he talked him down. You know? He had every right to shoot him in the fucking head. The guy's home invaded. Yeah, that could have ended a lot different. So he's very lucky that it was that guy, you know, with the snow shovel and not someone else who would just straight out take him down. Oh, mucking around. I mean, if there was a woman at home and, you know, it's your wife. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be hard not to shoot him. Oh, the escaped child rapists have been captured after 5-day manhunt. Thank fuck. Children can rest easy again. This fucking creep. I mean, why isn't he deported, you know? Like, what the fuck? This is a person who's committed so many hundreds of crimes, let off over and over, and fucking raped a teenage girl, a prick.
Convicted child rapist who led police on a...
I better speed it up. We've got some demon puppet heads telling us a story.
Five-day manhunt has escaped from custody and is now back behind bars. Nick Overall is at Blacktown Court in Sydney, where Michael Angok has just appeared for the first time since his arrest. Nick, good afternoon. What can you tell us?
Good afternoon, Tash. Well, we're now getting a clearer picture of just how Angok...
Nick, his head looks too big for his body almost. He's a funny looking. He had all that grill in his hair, whatever, fucking hair grease grill. I think they used to call it.
managed to escape custody. The court heard this morning the 30-year-old was being discharged from Bankstown Hospital when he asked to use the bathroom, then breaking away from custodial officers and fleeing in his handcuffs. That led police on a 5-day manhunt. Officers finally getting their breakthrough yesterday afternoon when they arrested Angok near the Seven Hills train station. That was shortly after they raided a home on nearby June Street where police say they spotted Angok's shoes. Police dogs were seen searching backyards. They are now those officers investigating whether someone was harbouring Angok while he was on the run. The 30-year-old was serving a term in Villawood Detention Centre, convicted over the 2014 sexual assault of a teenage girl. Today, he did not apply for bail. He is now back behind bars and he's set to reappear in court in June. Tash.
Nick, thank you. A woman...
Where's the death penalty when you need it? Yeah, so you coming in, Bruno? It's fucking freezing. Oh well, I need to exercise. Oh, I got the wattlebird out there. Hello, wattlebird. Yeah, he's cute. I love the wattle, so you... As soon as I stop watching him, he talks. No, cute. So, hey, been not this well. There's the weather up there. It must be better than here. It's fucking freezing. I'm hating it. I'm already feeling it. You know, my bloody hands are cracking and clicking, and my back's fucked and my neck's fucked. I drove my car today. I couldn't even hardly turn around to see behind me because of my neck. I've got to get one of them rear cameras, you know. They're good. I want one that's overhead too. The overhead cameras are great. That look down on your car, you can see all the way around. Then I won't run over some child, you know, backing out. That's always been a fear. I've heard of people I've known it's happened to. So where's Wazzy? I haven't seen Wazzy around lately, Sylvie. Yeah. I don't know. Is it the weather change? Everyone's sort of, you know, hibernating. It's definitely winter, even though it's autumn. It's like, this isn't what autumn used to be like. Come on. Fucking wind, it never fucks off. Oh, I'm sick of it. So we'll have a whole week of it, and then we'll have a week without it, and then it'll be another week of it. I was bitching about it to everyone at the cafe yesterday. I went down and got some lunch. Hung out with a few people I know there. Tanya, and she was cooking, so I got a very good hamburger. And her daughter was there. She was drawing all these pictures, and I was encouraging her, saying, "You're a really good artist, Amber, keep it up." And yeah, she's a real cool kid. So I bought her a Kinder Surprise, and she got a ladybug critter in it to put together. Yeah, because her mum's done so much for the last few years. I didn't get her anything for Easter, so I thought, well, I'll get her a chocolate egg after Easter. So, like a week to recover from chocolate. And Big Becky was down there. She's still looking for a ramp for Bruno for the car. And I've got to talk to this guy down there. I'm almost out of weed. My prescription ran out, and I have to wait another week and a half before I get any. That sucks. And everyone in town's ran out, and it means going in a sale and paying top dollar for fucking weed, and it's probably shit. I haven't done that for fucking 3-4 years. I just refuse to pay too much for it, because I used to grow it, and it hurts paying for it. Oh fuck, it hurts. I hate it. Here's a song about Israel that I want you to hear.
One whole year of genocide. Real beheaded babies with no front pages. Israelis raping Palestinians in cages. US paid the wages. UK supplied intelligence. Elephant in room evidence. Levels of malevolence. Catastrophe developments. Starvation skeletons. Pestilences prevalence. Trauma inheritance. Rampaging regiments. Degenerates wreck tenements. Weapon test experiments. Lead population to elements. Concentration collate. In a camp where death awaits. A bomb descends and detonates. Disembowels eviscerates. Torsos torn shreds. Bodies no heads. Girls with no legs on their deathbeds. Heads without skulls. Hollowed out holes where there were souls. Dreams, goals. A father's last cuddle in a blood-soaked puddle. A ghostly grey child hangs plucked from the rubble. Planes bombing, shrapnel. Embedded children, babies burnt to ash. Headlines without who killed them. 6 systems blame the victims for their decisions. Ignore the symptoms of cruel, callous coalition. Psychopathic politicians that they hate the mission. Incarcerate in prison, never pardoned or forgiven. 24/7, 365. One whole year of genocide. The world's most documented genocide in history. The most moral army in the world's military. Kills children, causes misery. Bombs buildings, deforms physically. Media lie deliberately. Propaganda trickery. Death upon delivery. Her weapon supplied artillery. From right to left to liberally. Unequivocally. Cold cowards criminally. World stand by, do minimally. This is not a mystery. Take it back to history. Evil banality. Left horror to prevail. Nothing is illegal if no one could tell. When good people do nothing, humankind fail. Just a passive blind masses on a massive scale. Last breath exhale, decomposing personnel. Death is all around the smell. Welcome to the gates of hell. Mow the grass, then expel. Escape comprehended. The Nakba never ended as the bombs drop descended on the child undefended. A soldier smiles demented. Self-defense presented. Victimhood defended. Words pretend offended. Force of freedom makes you quiver. From the sea to the river. Tidal wave, every killer. Every sniper pulling trigger. Every child that you disfigure paints the world a bigger picture of a country getting sicker. Genocide, spread virus, racist rashes. Right to rape riots, pious pirates, existential crisis. There's no coming back from this. Collapse the state catalyst, your own antagonist. Psycho-sadomasochist as Palestine persists. For the right to exist, the right to resist gets demonized, dismissed. 24/7, 365, 1 whole year of genocide. 1 year of genocide, 1 year of rain. We're normalizing violence, we're normalizing pain. We're organizing silence, making it mundane. 1 whole year of genocide, 1 whole year of rain.
Hey, Jono!
N-O-C-I-E-G-E-N-O-C-I-E-G-E-N-O-C-I-E-G-E-N-O-C-I-E-G-E-N-O-C-I-E-G-E-N-O-C-I-E-G-E-N-O-C-I-E-G-E-N-O-C-I-E-G. 24/7, 365, 1 whole year of genocide.
Bye-bye. Yeah, actually, that song's starting to grow on me. I don't normally like rap, but that one's good. Hi, Jono. So, Les. See, they got rid of Orban, the pig of Hungary. Who's him? What's happening in Hungary? I haven't bothered looking at Hungary for a while. Hungary never gets a mention, hardly. I guess they're not taken over completely by Israel yet. Unlike Ukraine, that's more or less Israel's country now. More or less was anyway, all through the years, you know. Double Down News, that's a good one. Double Down News, Revolutionary Change, Novora, Channel 4, and the most trusted mainstream news channel in the world is Al Jazeera. Yep, Al Jazeera. You got it right. They're just telling it how it is. 1 whole year of genocide. What's 2 whole years of genocide? 2 years and nearly 6 months, 2.5 years nearly. These data centers, God, they're becoming a problem, aren't they? No one likes them. Sucking all the water and everything, electricity. 1 whole year of genocide. Oh, the Crow House put out a video, yeah. Where was that one? There's a few good clips in that. That Melania thing's just weird. I don't know. She, you know, she's creepy, I reckon. She reminds me like of some madame in charge of some, you know, Ukrainian whorehouse. You got back to work, bitch. Earn the money.
The
the First Lady decided that she needed to make a public statement the other day. To what degree she thinks that this statement was going to be effective in a positive way is really beyond the pale, because she really still, even after 20 plus years, does not have a very...
I've got to slow it down. This guy talks way too fast. In normal speeds. Peter Hager.
Good command of the English language. But Melania Trump made a formal announcement yesterday regarding her relationship, or lack thereof, with, well, you know who. So here we go.
Good afternoon. The lies linking me with the disgraceful Jeffrey Epstein need to end today.
First of all, she sounds like a robot, and I feel bad for her in that regard. But I think the bigger question here is, what possessed her to do this?
She just appeared with a robot.
Why did she feel the need to make a statement? We're going to get to that shortly. But
and Trump didn't even know she's going to do this statement.
No. Well, here's the thing. I am beginning to believe more and more that she was trafficked to Trump. That I do believe now.
I do.
So I do have some sympathy for her, despite what some people may think. I don't think she's necessarily a total victim in all of this, but I do think that there's something to be said for being a complicit participant for 30 years. Well, I don't even know if it's that long, but it's long enough.
So who's watched the Melania documentary? Yeah, I started watching the Melania documentary yesterday, and oh God, all it is her roles around the White House for setting tables and fashion things, you know. Oh yes, sorting out materials of certain clothes she's going to wear, and what shoes she's going to wear, and it's like, the fuck is this? Like, nothing controversial. It's like just watching any other reality show, and the characters in it. The way they act, it's like totally acting. All these gay people around, all these fashion designers, because she's a fashion designer apparently, and every single guy there around her is gay, and they're all talking about how how you should wear this and wear that, and how their clothes are the best in New York, and oh God, it's horrendous to watch. I can only watch like 15, 20 minutes. It's like, no, I can't do anymore. And all the gold everywhere. Gold this, gold that. Oh, they got some meal, some breakfast where it's a gold egg. The egg is gold for some reason. And then they must paint it gold or something. It's in an egg cup. And it's very eyes wide shutish. You know, she's deep in it. I don't see her as a victim at all. She's part of the club. But, you know, it'd be good if she wasn't. I mean, I always thought she was a spunk a few years back, but now she's looking weird, witchy.
That's for sure.
The individuals lying about me are devoid of ethical standards, humility, and respect. I do not object to their ignorance, but rather I reject their mean-spirited attempts to defame my reputation. I never been friends with Epstein. Donald and I were invited to the same parties as Epstein from time to time, since overlapping in social circles is common in New York City and Palm Beach.
Hey, Jonah.
To be clear, I never had a relationship with Epstein
I don't know. It's making it very difficult for me to believe that she's telling the truth. We all know that there is a lot of dirty behavior that goes on in these relationships.
Like, no, she was a high-class hooker, right? You know, now she's first lady. That's all there is to this story. High-class hooker gets hooked up with Trump by his mate, Epi. And here we are now.
And there are those who really think that the Epstein story is going away. It's not going away. It's never going away. People need to understand that they're playing for keeps now. There are too many people in this country that are.
Anyway, I promise I will not be showing any Lego movies. Any of those shitty. Oh God, I'm sick of those Legos, the fucking things. I hate them. I never wanted to see the Lego movies. I thought it was just retarded, you know, just like, yeah, I can understand if you're an autistic on the high spectrum, you might enjoy it, the colours and everything, but I couldn't understand why adults would ever watch Lego films, you know. Like, I wouldn't let my kids watch them because it's just too stupid. And now we're flooded with all these Lego movies. Oh, fuck off. I hate them. I just fucking hate them. I think I said that on my last stream. I fucking hate them.
Hurting. And they want to get to the bottom of this. Yeah, Colin forgot to start the Rumble stream. Not cool.
Oh, no, Rumble's going to miss out.
Yeah, let me see if he's still around.
Anyway, that's about, what else is there?
It has to do a lot more with another element to this. So to come out here and deny that that is the case is not a good look. And the other thing that we've learned in politics, so to do this is very, very strange. But again,
people in the chat are saying the same thing.
I am not Epstein's victim. Epstein did not introduce me to Donald Trump. I met my husband by chance at a New York City party in 1998.
There is no way in hell. There is no way in hell that she met Trump by chance. No way. That's, if there is one thing we can all universally agree on, and I'm not even going to go so far as to say it's a guarantee that the whole thing was a setup. But if you think that there was not very powerful people making sure that Melania was at the party because she could potentially have been a mate for Trump, oh, please. The idea that this is just a total happenstance that they got.
Trump spotted her in amongst all the other women at Trump's fucking wherever. And he goes, I want that one.
Got together at that level.
I want to grab that one by the pussy.
Level? No chance. None. I can't even get upset about it. It's just obvious that she's full of shit.
This initial encounter with my husband is documented in detail in my book, Melania.
Oh,
the first time I crossed paths with Epstein was...
She's plugging her book.
Can we for a minute just address how pathetic that statement is? For anybody who decides, she's Slovenian, anybody who decides to plug their fucking book in this moment? Oh man, that's like as bad, if not worse, than the Donald would do. No, but I would totally plug it. Great job, Melania. So yeah, very Trump-esque of you to plug your fucking book while you're trying to defend yourself against some pretty serious allegations.
Was in the year 2000. at an event Donald and I attended together. At the time, I had never met Epstein and had no knowledge of his criminal undertakings.
No, not at all. No, she's innocent of any knowledge of that. Jono, start of me stream, I showed Africans trying to figure out how to use escalators. That was a good one. I've got to try and find these, African building site ones, fails. They can't even use escalators. I mean, what? Come on. Bruno's very tired. He's fast asleep now. No, I don't want to see Asians failing. I want to see. Oh, yeah, no. No, not Asians failing. I like Asians. No, I want to see those ones in Africa. That was a disappointment. Very disappointing. There's a Double Down news song. Palestine will never die. 2 years ago. Oh, wow. 2 years ago, so that was October, November, December. Yeah, nearly 7 months ago. 2 years, 7 months. So 2 years ago, 7 months into the war. Right. Sorry, just doing maths here. I don't know. Israelis now stealing homes from black Americans in New York City. Doesn't surprise me. We want your property.
It's so bad in some countries in Europe. And back, so we got
yeah, well, a bit of SC reviews. Let's see what the Shanikas are doing. Ricardo's. G'day. G'day, Ricardo's. We're just going to watch some Ricardo's. Ricardo.
David Attenborough is back and he's doing more commentary on the Shaniqua wildebeests getting into a
No, you may not ask me a question. I don't speak Walmart.
confrontation. The ringleader is a morbidly obese woman in a wheelchair. Yep, she's calling the shots. We're going to be checking out what went down. Plus, we've got lots more fatigue, fucking ridiculousness to talk about. But as I always say, first up, if you want to put Kamala Harris in a bin, hit the like button right now. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 320K because I'm struggling here.
Somebody help! Get away from me! I don't want no job! Oh God, it's still coming! Leave me alone! Ah!
And this idiot thinks that people still care about Black History Month and tries to cash in by getting someone to buy his drink. Oh, sorry, wrong clip.
Could you buy me some Starbucks for Black History Month?
Can I buy you some Starbucks?
Yeah, I'm black.
No, I get that, but no, I'm not going to buy you Starbucks.
Oh, you don't celebrate Black History Month?
Thank you. You guys have a good day.
No, you have a good day.
Scat.
He should have asked me. because I don't celebrate Black History Month, and I would have told him to go fuck himself. But now let's get to the wildlife expert himself, David Attenborough. Brother to Richard Attenborough, who is John Hammond in Jurassic Park, one of the best family films of all time. But here is the doyen of wildlife commentary.
I never realised that. Everyone got their name mixed up, David and Richard Attenborough, but I never clicked they were brothers. They sound exactly the same. How didn't it? Yeah, Richard Attenborough, all in movies, 60s, 70s.
Giving his expert take on the ghetto filth of the United States.
Here, in the strip mall Badlands of northern St. Louis, we witness yet another installment in the slow decline of public civility as a retail brawl erupts inside the local eyeglass store. It begins near the entrance, where a famine-resistant woman in a wheelchair cries for backup with the serene composure of someone about to lower the property value of the entire zip code. As the field marshal of dysfunction, Wheelzilla, directs her subordinates to extract the store clerk from the scrum, one cannot help but ponder whether this is conflict resolution or merely a cherished community custom in which absolutely no one behaves well and everyone leaves feeling strangely entitled.
Look, I'll have to pause it and block out or cut out some bits, because that chick on the ground there does get punched repeatedly at certain points, and also one chick takes her top off and there's sort of titties flying about. There's fucking titties flying about everywhere. I obviously have to cut that bit out.
Watch now as the two wildebeest lackeys force the hot pink combatant earthward with the finesse of vending machines full of gravy and Virginia Slims. Observe as well the near-total lack of footwear among the herd, lending the encounter its unmistakable hookworm energy, while Wheelzilla, swaddled in an ironic Jesus tarp, voices her displeasure at the perceived injustice of being sent back into the world with chemically expanded pupils and no corresponding expansion of wisdom. As the frame tightens around the battered clerk, Wheelzilla instructs her subordinates to hurl a chair with the misplaced certainty of those for whom escalation has long since replaced thought. Wheelzilla then rises from her wheeled throne with the slow, ominous lift of a theatre curtain no one has paid to see, and lobs a water bottle into the fray, adding one final flourish to this upholstered concerto of decline. And so, dear viewer, we take our leave before the cringe overtakes us entirely, having watched a familiar grievance ritual reach its inevitable crescendo in violence, property damage, and a spectacular collapse of adult governance.
As I always say, there's no chance you can fix this. And by the way, that video is from deep.state.cringe on Instagram. Go check them out. Do great work there. But let's continue with a woman who gets the EBT cut off.
So I just got a damn notification from Department of Children and Families, because y'all know they do the my food stamp case. They're gonna send me a letter saying that I make too much. My household income is too much, so they won't even qualify me anymore for EBT. How in the fuck? And I got 12 kids. How? Me and my husband income comes out to about, I want to say $60,000 a year. How in the fuck is that too much for 12 kids? It's not enough. It's not a fuck enough.
Well, I guess now you better find a job that can sustain 12 kids. Why the hell did you have 12 effing kids without having the financial resources to look after that many kids? I mean, it doesn't surprise me considering how stupid people are from certain communities out there. But don't go blaming the government. Don't go blaming the taxpayer, blaming Trump for you having too many fucking kids.
Oh, she just rocked him. Word of bro. Oh, nah, he bugging. Yeah, that's a feet.
But it's got so bad in some countries in Europe that they're putting public service announcements like this. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Any cursory look at the stats will show that this is completely the wrong way round. It's people from these third world dumps that are making Sweden a shithole. They're the ones that are causing it. And as someone says down the bottom there in the comments, Anna says, I live here. It's not like that. It's the opposite, actually. I think it was made this way to not be sued for discrimination. And I think that's it. They're so woke, they don't let you tell the truth. And if you do, put you in jail. A former director of the San Francisco Human Rights Commission. I mean, in this position, you would expect someone to be of high moral character. You would expect that. Cheryl Davis. And what happened? She was arrested on 17 felony charges, including misappropriating public funds on city contracts worth millions. And where did she direct the money to? Organizations which she was a part of, allegedly. But we finally found him. There he is. In the bin. He's in the bin. I knew we'd find him one day. Literally. There he is. Like, there's no mistaking him.
Dump some.
Damn.
You know, black people.
Hope you're having a good day as always. And as always say, get the peons the hell out of my stinking house.
Oh, what's Minzy up to? Let's have a look.
I found a blue dragon.
So you get the same weather as us. Queensland, what? Get these.
At least I've got somewhere dry now. Not that I'm very dry, I'm pretty wet underneath all my rain gear here. Right, I'm going to try and put up my tent.
This is the Jono.
I'll find some small sticks that are kind of dry, but everything's so wet. I've got a new friend, Monsieur Snailington. I'll be a lot happier on there, not on my bag.
Up a tree, front of there.
I've got my second park here. I'm going to try and extend my outside dry area a little bit, but it's a bit hard because the trees are all kind of in the way of each other.
Cold by night.
Well, it's made a little bit of a difference, I think. Not too much, but it's something.
fuck, that's fine.
I have to put my wet rain jacket back on. Look at this. Jelly. Ooh, it's a bit wet. There's one little dry patch inside. I think I'm going to be in for another smoky fire tonight.
God, that's
It's already been raining for a few days, so everything's probably going to be quite wet.
That's made it rain off.
It's so wet, that one's drenched inside. I'm going to have to get heaps more of that while it's not raining too heavily. That one's a bit dry.
Alright,
Can't really turn it around to show you.
I've used them saws before. Oh God, I can't do it. She's better at cutting wood with that than I am. Yeah, I've used the old bow saws, but those hand ones, oh no, only for very small stuff. Even then they're a pain, but bow saws, yeah, I can handle them. Well, I used to. But give me a chainsaw any day. Not a big one.
Might have some luck here.
That one.
Cute ant here. He's coming after me.
Oh.
I don't want to get bitten, but I also want to show you. You see it? Oh shit, now I can't see where he went.
Oh, big boy.
Definitely don't want to get bitten by that thing. I'll cry and go home. Look at him chasing my foot.
There, that's savage. We got these black ones here. They're about the same size, but they're cool. They never bite you. They crawl over your feet and everything, and they never bite you. They're just sort of pretty chill. They never come inside either. Only the tiny ants come in here, and God, they're a pain.
The plan is kind of to have a bit of a fire here. Probably not too close to the edge of
People probably think I'm a bird watching this, but I am genuinely interested in how she camps and stuff. I mean, you know, I admire a young person being able to do this shit. You know, like we used to.
where my tarp finishes. And really the smoke is going to blow that way and not into my tent. It's been onshore all day, so I just want it to stay that way. Oh! Let's see if this thing is still working. A big splash of water from the top just ran down right beside it, and it is a little bit wet. It's pretty dry. No.
I like that knife, that veggie knife, man.
It's taking off a bit of this wet bark, so it won't be as smoky. Might burn a little bit easier.
It's good to a knife.
Oh, okay, lucky that wasn't on top of my tent. A whole branch just fell out of the tree over there. I chose this spot because these are all pretty green trees around me. It is very windy today. So I'm hoping that none of these are going to be falling onto my tent.
That's a big thing. I'd never get under an old tree, you know. Especially gum trees. Their branches can just drop any old time, even when it's not windy. After a wind, they might drop a few days later after they've been blown around.
Just hanging there, the branch. I don't think my top setup would survive that.
Get a bit under
For
that.
the safety of my little green trees, my skinny trees. Oh, the ant's trying to attack it.
It'll be
Got my zombie fingers. Grape flavored puffballs. I'll put them in my Hubba Bubba.
Right.
Now they smell
you
like grape lollies.
Why would you ever eat anything grape flavored? It's the worst fucking flavor ever created on earth. I fucking hate America for that. It's the worst thing America ever gave us was grape flavor. Fuck off. It was like when it first came out, it was like, what the fuck is that? Fuck off. Hated blackcurrant, you know. What? And then they come up with something even worse.
Come on, little fire. You can do it. Stay alight for me. I'm gonna have to use some of this fat wood. Something's happening. It's been really hard to get this fire going. So I'm going to try and dry out some of my other pieces of wood so I've got them to use.
She knows how to position a camera, yeah. Look, she's got it, so why not flaunt it, you know? I think it's funny the way she flaunts herself. She does it in a stylish way. It's like pretending. The way she pretends she doesn't even notice. I don't know. I just find it comical. Does it in a real stylish way. I don't know. I watch these other chicks in the bush and stuff, and they're being fake ass, you know. I mean, their ass is okay, but you know, they're not doing it in. It's too obvious, you know. But I don't know what I'm saying. It's just she's got style. Let's go.
My lens close goes
Look at it dry
before. It's not very good for drying off the camera lens.
Nice water. That's how you do it. Most women I know, Aussie women, they know how to light a fire. That's just not a problem for anyone I've ever known. And if they can't light a fire, I'll fucking teach them. Yeah. No, Glenn, my friend from Melbourne, you know, he's never really been a country boy, but yeah, he learned how to light a fire watching this channel. It's Glenn.
Oh, it's boiling.
I like a little dry rack in the wood. When I had a wood heater, I used to put the wet wood on top of the heater so the heat would dry it out. By the time the other logs are burnt, them ones are dried out on the top of the fire. But no, that's good. She's got it sorted. Got it right near the fire to dry them out. Virginia.
Well, I think that should be enough wood to get me through the night and maybe even in the morning as well. This feels like a pretty good spot, much better than out of the beach because I can see those trees blowing around up there and it looks very windy and I'm relatively unaffected here, which is nice. This guy's probably not very happy with this cold weather. Even the lizards are trying to get out of the rain. The wind's getting stronger. Oh my goodness. There's some oyster catchers I can see down there. They don't get to get out of this bad weather.
So when was this? This was just recent. 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's when the hurricane was hitting, wasn't it? Yeah. Up on the top end. Yeah, so she's getting the, part of that hurricane, fucking Meducky, I don't know what they called it. Anyway, I'll come back to this. Yeah. So that was back when it was hitting the top end. Few weeks back, yeah. But listen, I mean, it wouldn't have been that cold, because it's still hot up there. Nice, I love it in Queensland when they have the big rain storms. They wouldn't last too long. That was the worst thing. They didn't last long enough, but and a bit, steam everywhere after the rain, and it was still really hot. Very tropical. I love that weather. Even Sydney was like that, very tropical. Humid. Where's Gordon? Where's Glenn? Where's Lee? Where's fucking D-Man and Glenn from Boston and Joe Dirt. Where is everyone lately? Anyway, it's better to die in Iran.
On the 33rd day of the new Burma War, the April Fools came out and said, "Wait."
Shit, too fast. Jesse hasn't copyrighted me yet. Give YouTube time though. They seem to think they own everyone's fucking music or something.
On the 33rd day of the new Burma War, the April Fools came out and said, "Wait, there's more. Unlike anything you've ever seen before, an unstoppable military force. Just be sure to check the lint traps on the USS Ford while the parents of the dead beg. Finish the job, hurry. Just whose anger is it? In Operation Epic Fury, they say that it's better to die in Iran for your country and your pride than to live in a nation that would ask you to be kind. Better to die in Iran, to go out in style than to prosecute a rapist or convict a pedophile. Better to die in Iran, to go down in the fight than to accept that the future might not be all white. Better to die in Iran than to cure the nation's hunger. Take their supreme leader, make him 30 years younger. They're a threat, but not a threat. We've already won, we're still winning. Rather fly around the moon than to ever stop the killing. Better to die.
Whoops. Yes, good old young Joe Dirt, Jesse Wells. I love your song, Dogs. Might as well get a dog. Anyway, World War III. It's sort of a slower war than the other ones. It's just, it's sort of like a softly slow kill war. Like with Gaza, they just slowly genocided everything, destroyed everything. Well, that shark movie comes in 3D as well. Yeah, I've got a 3D TV, but I will watch that film. Unsafe to be Christian. I showed that, didn't I? In Israel. God, the wind just stopped before and now it's picked up again. It's like, oh, finally the wind stopped. Just picked up again. Anyway, the old Artemis is back, isn't it? Back from the Van Allen belts and slingshotting around the moon. Oh, wow. It was just amazing. Amazing stuff. So I'm looking at my videos. Hardly anyone watches my videos on my channel. Kiva and Amani's new car, no views, 9 days ago. Bruno's new car, 4 views. That's weird. 137 subs. Oh, yeah. 174 videos. 6 watching. What was I looking for? God, I've forgotten. I was going to show. Algorithm's been Elga's been putting up some vids, but I haven't watched any of them. But it's pretty. I don't know what he's doing. Never does live streams on YouTube because he thinks he's too controversial. And it's like, what? Since when were you ever controversial? It's like, you never said anything that might get you taken down ever. So, and yet suddenly goes to Rumble. A lot of these people, there's a few who went to Rumble because they thought they were too controversial for YouTube. Oh, God, anyone can fucking say anything now. They might come back on us later, but we'll worry about that then. I've already been arrested once for YouTube, so, well, I'm used to that shit. And all it is it's just a way to scare you, I only got $100 fine. Big fucking deal. Just for bitching about Dan Andrews, cunt. So that's weird. My history is not showing me everything I've watched. What the fuck? What the flying flaggity fuckity look. Well. Here it is. Come on. Oh, God. Max is showing the. Max and Jeff Berwick keep showing those Lego fucking videos, and It's like, I don't know why you think it's funny and informative. It's like, geez, these baby videos, babies being world leaders. Oh, fuck, I hate them like that. It's like, what the fuck? And people think it's hilarious. Hey, look, babies being adults. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Like, how retarded are people? Like, what the fuck? Even Sov, Soul, whatever he calls it, Sovereign Soul. He thinks it's hilarious, the baby animated ones, and Trump and being a baby, and what? I don't know. And showing the Lego ones, laughing their eyes out, watching stupid fucking Lego fucking videos, thinking they're fucking hilarious. I don't get it. Fuck Lego. Look. What the fuck can't we watch? Can't they?
Gotta fall, you fake Christian elite sacrificing the bar.
And why they think we all like rap? Get fucked. Niggas. We don't all like rap. Actually, did I show this or not? I don't know. I'm not sure if I showed this last stream. God, my memory's bad, but what's this one?
من اتفاقا تو خانوادم گفتم که به بچه‌ها گفتم نه بیرون، من میرم فاصله میگیرم از خونه، اگر زدن خودم تنها بزنن، من باید به اینا تیراندازی کنم. به خدا این بچه‌ام به جان این خودش گفتم نیان. یک دفعه ما که 3-4 تا تیراندازی کردیم، ما میبینم این داد میزنه که بابا بزن، خوش میداد بهش، بزن نیمت پایین بزن.
شما بودی داد زدی که بابا بزنش؟
بله.
چرا می‌خواستی بزنش؟
خب برای شهدای میراب رهبر عزیزمون دشمن آمریکا و اسرائیل نابود کنم.
اخبار رو نگاه کردی این چند روزه؟
بله.
و سوال چی بوده؟ چرا فکر می‌کنی اون دشمن بود حتما باید زدش؟
کودک کشه.
Yeah, and this guy is actually on TV telling the story, so why aren't we hearing from the pilot? But anyway, like I was saying, there is an animation that was put out by Press TV, just goes for a couple of minutes, and it kind of shows the Iranian side of the story.
On a plane. But you can do it in another format where it's still easy for children to understand. It doesn't have to. The only ones I ever knew, like the Lego films, were fucking lunatic, psychopathic, maniac, fucking man-childs who never grew up like a Puck Elf. He was obsessed with the Lego films. He thought they were hilarious. And, these stupid man-child fucking think they're fucking elf warriors or something. As far as the Lego toys, yeah, nothing wrong with the Lego toys themselves. I just hated the idea of making a cartoon out of a toy. It's stupid. It's fucked. Never should happen.
Yeah, and that actually makes a lot more sense. I mean,
Yeah, like, I'm starting to realise I'm actually smarter than Max Egan.
and as a response, Iran has just bombed the Jubail oil refinery in Saudi Arabia, which is probably the biggest oil refinery and petrochemical plant and docking and transporting facility in the world. Certainly the biggest in Saudi Arabia. And it has had devastating results. It's a huge firestorm there right now.
Oh, woe is us. Where are we going to get our oil from? Nah, Australia's got plenty of oil. They've got it all just capped off, and they can open them anytime, these oil rigs, you know. So we're never really... Australia is not in the ship of fuel, you know. If we are, it's all pretend because we got so much oil reserve. Just like all the other countries. There's oil everywhere. It's fucking ridiculous. We're never going to run out of oil ever. Anyway. Hey, I'm on LPG, though. That's still cheap. I've been running my car on petrol the last few days just to lubricate it a bit. Anyway, back to Max, because I'm boring. Mini Lego. Oh, stepping on mini Lego hurts more. I know what you mean. Yeah, the boy spikier. Yeah. Fuck the Lego movie. I mean, what a movie with toys as Batman and Superman and all these movies. And, oh, God. I mean, it gets stupid when they do movies where they put all these different things from other movies into the one movie, like Ready Player One, you know. So, that movie is silly, you know, virtual reality bullshit world. I don't know, I didn't like it. Was that Spielberg? Anyway, when's Disclosure Day coming out? I reckon it's going to be crap.
Now,
in the early hours of Tuesday morning, Iran unleashed a devastating barrage of ballistic missiles and drones against the industrial heart of Saudi Arabia's eastern province. The target? Jubail Industrial City, one of the largest petrochemical hubs on the planet.
Jubail.
And the images emerging from the kingdom are nothing short of apocalyptic.
Iran launched missiles and drones towards Saudi Arabia early Tuesday, triggering a massive fire at Al Jubail, the kingdom's largest industrial hub housing major petrochemical and energy facilities.
Iran allegedly launched.
Saudi's been run by the Jews for a long time now. You know, they own Saudi Arabia and Dubai and Qatar.
A massive air attack on energy and industrial hubs in Saudi Arabia's eastern region.
Fire reported at Saudi Arabia's Jubail industrial city following Iranian attack.
NASA satellite heat maps have captured massive thermal anomalies across the region, confirming what local videos already show. Raging infernos lighting up the night sky, toxic black smoke billowing for miles, and the unmistakable orange glow of critical energy infrastructure burning out of control. And the message from Tehran is clear as day. If you open your skies to Israeli warplanes and your bases to American bombers, you are a target. We are also now receiving confirmed reports of a major fire at the Adyanok gas processing facility in Habshan, deep inside the United Arab Emirates. NASA's firm's fire monitoring system has picked up multiple intense hotspots in the area, corroborating local emergency dispatches. The Habshan complex is not some minor installation. It is one of the largest gas processing facilities in the world, operated by the Abu Dhabi National Oil Company. With a staggering capacity of 6.1 billion standard cubic feet per day. That is not a typo. And we are learning now that this fire was not caused by a single stray drone, but by two separate impacts directly on the facility's most critical processing modules. Firefighting crews have been battling the blaze for hours, but the flames are still burning. And sources on the ground tell us that the structural damage is so severe that the facility may be offline for weeks, if not months. The scale of this attack cannot be overstated. Jubail Industrial City is not just another refinery town. This is a sprawling 1,000 square kilometer behemoth on the shores of the Persian Gulf, purpose-built to be the kingdom's manufacturing and petrochemical nerve center. Within its borders lies the heart of Saudi Basic Industries Corporation, or SABIC, one of the world's largest petrochemical manufacturers. The facility produces roughly 60 million tons of petrochemical products annually, accounting for nearly 6 to 8% of the entire global supply. We are talking about the plastics, polymers, fertilizers, and industrial chemicals that feed supply chains across Asia, Europe, and the Americas.
This is a huge escalation, folks, and this...
I don't get it with fertilizer. Like, fertilizer is very easy to make. I mean, fuck, you know, have anyone heard of manure and shit, you know? Mixing manure and chicken shit and kangaroo shit, horse shit, all the grass eater shit. You make your own fertilizer. It's like, you know. I guess if you got big giant farms, you need to get in bulk, but I don't know.
This is going to bring up everything that we said was going to happen.
I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so.
Anyway, enough of potato nose. So it was actually Jeff Berwick's video that had a few good clips on it. Bruno's very tired. He's fast asleep. We've been having early nights, actually. I've been getting up early every day on freezing mornings. It's like, fuck that. And I was sleeping in late on really nice days, and I hate that. Sleep patterns. They're fucked when you get older. You'll have a week where you get, you know, you can't sleep all night and you go to bed at 4 or 5. And you have another week where you go to bed early and you get up too early. And well, Jeff and apples. Let's see what Jeff starts his video off with. Hopefully not a Lego film.
Remember that war that wasn't a war? Thanks to our core, we won it for sure. Now freedom endures on both of our shores. There's a little bit more fighting in store.
No, that's just too gay, you know. It's like, you know, yeah, they're making out the general's gay and all that shit, but this is like a gay person made it because they really want to get the gay shit. It's just, I don't want to watch this shit. Look at it. It's just fucked. Anyway.
Whisper plots while breathing air. Apocalypse is on its way, but they still find time to play. But they still find time to play. But they still find time to play.
Well, there you are, Apples. How you doing today, Apples?
Yeah, let's see how the rich people are living.
Oh, pretty good. Staying inside. It's pretty hot. Pretty hot. What's going on? You guys talk about Jews? World War III? Yeah, you got it, Apples. I was trying to keep up here. Another video. Trying to get these out as quickly as possible. Like Trump's about to speak again. There's a big risk to always record these videos right before he does his little act, because a lot of things usually change right after that, but I'll take that chance today. I guess we should go to the White House for just like an update on everything that's happened so far.
I'm not sure why we're all still having trouble with this. Let's try it again from the top. This is a victory for the U.S. because our goal from day one was for Iran to open the strait that didn't close till after we attacked, which was completely controlled by their military we had total dominance over. And it was a waterway that we could have taken over, but instead asked for help that we didn't need, but we'll remember that our allies did not give us, all because of the negotiating power of a FIFA Peace Prize recipient's threat to annihilate a civilization in order to liberate them from a regime that changed, which was not our goal, but we will take credit for, from an old man who hates us to his younger son who hates us for those reasons and that we killed his father. And while it is not clear the status of Iran's nuclear capabilities that we obliterated last year, but we're going to be a problem in 2 weeks, one thing is for sure. They now have more money and control of the strait than they had when they made the old deal that we ended because it was terrible. Now, I think that is enough about authoritarian propagandistic regimes. Does anybody have any questions about the Trump Library golden statue?
Yeah, complete chaos. Nothing makes sense. It's par for the course. Anyway, at least there's a new so insanely insane that it's hard to tell what's actually kind of real and what's kind of all part of the agenda. Because this U.S. attack on Iran has been such a disaster.
Lewis, I've got a great video to show you. You're going to love it.
If Trump's actually doing these things, which he's really not. See, that's the thing. He's really not. But if he was, here's how school children in the future, not that there would be school, but they'd get their book like the Art of War by Sun Tzu. They'd get this about this one.
2,500 years from now, ancient Maga military texts are being studied by historians. One of them was written by the Commander-in-Chief of the United States Armed Forces. This text is known as The Art of War by Don Tzu. Let's have a look at a few pages. If you do not know what you're doing, neither does your enemy. You cannot lose if you never had a plan. Always insult your allies before a war, so that when you need them, they ignore you. When the great general loses a battle, he declares the battle was fake news. Thus, he remains undefeated. If the enemy fights back, declare it unfair. If you're in the files, start a war. Do not take politics too seriously. The same applies to war. A strong leader never admits mistakes. He simply changes the narrative. And so, these are the teachings that have been passed on to the descendants of tomorrow. Follow to learn more about the wars fought during the era of the great diplomatic circus.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to even explain this to my 3-year-old.
Well, my 3-year-old grandchild already knows that chemtrail, so yeah, she sees him. Look, Ken, look, what's that? I go, that's bad. That's bad. That streak in the sky is bad, Kiva. and she sees it all the time. She's like, oh, fuck, it's... And Mum laughs when she... Okay, look, Kiva knows what a chemtrail is, Tiani. Wow. I mean, to me, that's great. She's going to grow up knowing that chemtrails are fake, because she can see it. A 3-year-old can see that doesn't look right in the sky, She's going to go, look, Ken, look, what... she's oh fuck, I haven't seen her for 2 months. I'm missing her and her little sister, Amani. Marnie's talking away. It was Kiva's birthday Friday. Yeah, Friday. It's sad they're going to have to grow up in this world, It's like, well, you poor kids. You'll never know what the old world was like. AI is going to be that's scaring the shit out of me in a way. They're trying to get everyone away from nature. Viagra.
How I met my husband and my relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, which there never was one. I've never met Mr. Jeffrey Epstein, and the photos and videos you see of me calculating online. Hello, America. I come before you today to address the lies of how I met my husband and my relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, which there never was one. I've never met Mr. Jeffrey Epstein, and the photos and videos you see of me calculating online are fake. You should not believe anything that you read in the Epstein file. You should only believe what I tell you, because what I tell you is truth. And just like my husband, who also tell nothing but the truth. I met my husband at a party and not through Mr. Jeffrey Epstein, which you can read in my book. You can purchase my book and you can read in my book. And I made sure it was in my book so no one would think that I was a high-end escort for Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. It is a coincidence that my visa came through Mr. Paolo Zampoli, who also is in Epstein file, who also is friends with Jeffrey Epstein, who also had a teenage modeling service like my husband and like Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. And I am not connected to Mr. Epstein at all. Thank you, America. Are fake. You should not believe.
Anyway, there's so many videos of women coming out doing that, taking off Melania. What if Koreans were Muslims? Here we go.
Oh no! Oh shit!
There are 50 Muslim countries around the world. Why the fuck would you move to the West if you want to live on the Sharia law?
What else we got?
Listen here, NASA. Who told you we give a fuck about what they doing in the spaceship?
Yes. Man, we don't give a fuck that you could do a space cannonball. We don't give a fuck about that. Turn the motherfucking camera like this. Seem like all y'all want to do is give us fucking pictures. We don't give a fuck that you know how to drink water. Pan the motherfucking camera outside like this. Look, look.
Just
now you can see outside, but just now you can see outside. I don't know if y'all don't know that up there, but do this. Fuck.
Just before the Orion spacecraft passed behind the moon, making the Artemis 2 mission the farthest humans have traveled in space. NASA also released new photos from the far side of the moon and a solar eclipse seen from space.
The four of us have looked at this moon our entire lives, and the way we are responding to what we are seeing out the window is, it's just like we're a bunch of little kids up here. Just we cannot.
We don't give a fuck about your voiceover over that badass AI picture. We don't give a fuck. We want to see some shit. Y'all keep telling us they got a live feed. What the fuck is that? Every time I go on YouTube to watch a live feed, some nigga talking. I want to talk to him. Listen here now. So who told you we give a fuck about what they doing in the spaceship?
He's funny. Here's a bit about Jeffrey.
Well, we now have, beyond a shadow of a doubt,
Palm Beach Pete. Have you heard about Palm Beach Pete? You know, there's this guy getting around Palm Beach who looks just like Epstein. Yeah, that was something that went viral a month back.
Absolute confirmation that President Trump and his administration during his first term staged and faked the death of Jeffrey Epstein so they could clear all of his charges. The man had a little cosmetic surgery. He goes by the name of Palm Beach Pete, according to this photo, which was taken of him driving his, luxury car in Palm Beach. And he has the same tattoo as Jeffrey Epstein. So what are the odds that the literally man that everybody in the world was calling Jeffrey Epstein and saying looks just like Jeffrey Epstein, just magically lives in the same state as Epstein used to have a palace in, and then just happens to go by the name of Palm Beach Pete? Everybody knows Palm Beach Pete, right? Well, we now have, beyond a shadow.
Yeah, Palm Beach Pete has come out going, yeah, everyone's saying I'm Jeffrey Epstein. I'm not.
Someone's pretty happy they're back inside, are they? Someone's pretty happy they're back inside, are they? We've got a little bit of a special visit in here. Don't go crazy on me. Hey? Make up your bottle. Is that your bottle?
Love to play.
All right. Oh,
crazy the one back.
Steve-O.
He's attacking his feet.
Look at his feet just going crazy. Come on, Steve-O. We're going back to the animal hospital. Come on. Look at him go. He's a good little battler. Come on, get your little legs going, mate. He's like, I don't want to go back in here. I want to go back to the house. Well, I've got news for you, buddy. Oh, I can hear Betty and Kev have just picked them some grass. Oh, they've run back inside. You're lucky, Steve-O. You're lucky. Come on. See if he can navigate over this steel bar. Come on. Hiya! Whoa! I seen that. Us, hey? Stephen, this isn't your side of the fence. He's like, I'm taking up shop in here. If Kev finds out you're in here, he'll give you a flog, and look at him. Kev's like, if this grass wasn't so good, I'd give Steve a hiding. But he's just looking like he's having a great time there. So you might be a get out of jail free card here. Come on, let's go. You got to have your bottle. You're not big enough to drink to have grass yet. Boy, geez, quick. You're a quick little wombat at the moment. Maybe one day you can hang out with the big boys, but it's not today. Hey? Yeah, wait, don't push your bottle over. Come on. Oh, he's like, is that milk? Yes, it is. So I've got this bottle holder we made, little on your bottle holder. Wait, do not smash that. Wait, I'm trying to do this with one hand. Steve-O's chewing on my arm. Here you go. Here's your bottle. So what I do is I con him into that and be like, yeah, milk. milk. And then we push him over to the wall, and then bang. Then we're on. He's pinned the ears back, and he's going at it. He's getting that milk in. She's hands-free, wombat feeding. Isn't it? Look at him. Look at him go. These guys are absolutely... We've got a little bit of a special visit in here. Don't go crazy.
Like many of you, I woke up to the horrifying news out of Lebanon. Like many...
Yeah, he actually invented that feeder, the bottle holder. He's got a 3D printer, Josh. It's like, wow. His daughter had a suggestion, and he put it all out on a computer and 3D printed it, and he create all these bottle holders for the marsupials, and pretty amazing. I'd like that for a special dog ramp to get in the car for Bruno. He's having trouble getting in. I've got a step for him, but he can get in okay, but he has trouble getting out. I want a 3D printer ramp, so Josh is only like an hour away from me, and I'm going to contact him and see if he can make me a dog ramp. I don't know. It'd be good to meet him. I know exactly where he lives and everything. You know, I used to have friends in that town. Anyway, I'm not going to say where he lives, but yeah, he's a local, and he won a TikTok award of the year or something. Big TikTok award. No, but he does good work, and there's people I know here, like 3/4 hour away, and they do the same thing with wombats and kangaroos and wallabies and koalas. And yeah, now I've got a car, I can go visit them and help them out. Oh, I might go visit them very soon, actually, and because I saved a young Joey kangaroo, and yeah, they took the kangaroo, and he was happy on the little wildlife sanctuary. Sonny, his name was, and then he got struck by lightning and died a year later. Yeah, they got 80 acres there for the kangaroo, so yeah, that's it. I'm going to go to visit my wildlife sanctuary friends soon. You know, you got to give back to community, and I've saved a lot of animals in the past, and it's good to know how to do it. But yeah, Lewis, I want to show you the video. Hang on.
100. Like many of you, I woke up to the horror
trying to pause shit and it opens.
Strikes in less than 10 minutes, hundreds of people killed.
Fucking shut up! God.
The Israeli authorities are lying.
Why you keep playing it, you fucks? I feel like this woman right now.
International law, you fucking...
Except she doesn't get it, but, you know, Arnie Cat.
You fucking cunt! International law, you fucking cunts! Allowing the Palestine to protest here! It'll stay here, you cunts! Clapping off your own fucking dirty work! You fucking dogs! Fuck you!
Imagine waking up to her.
NASA continues to release.
Where's this LGBTQ?
The #1 global killer.
Good afternoon.
I think this is just the beginning.
There was this LGBTQ new. Maybe it was on YouTube. I saw it. I thought it was on Facebook.
Google,
Yeah, here's the Artemis. That's the real picture there in the studio. I mean, have you ever seen such a cramped capsule? It wasn't even that cramped for Apollo 11. I mean, this stupid shit.
And I just wonder, a lot of Canadians just want one point of reassurance that the preference is for maple syrup over Nutella on your pancakes in the morning.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't showing it. Oh,
I'll take that as a yes.
Absolutely, sir. I can send Christina to get the syrup right away, but we definitely have it on board. It can make another guest appearance.
That's excellent. Thank you for making the time, and Godspeed, and enjoy the rest of the mission. And we look forward to seeing you here at some point in Canada for maple syrup on pancakes. And I just wonder, a lot of Canadians.
images of satellites. Do it. Google images of satellites. Do it.
Literally that? Images
yeah,
of
be like
satellites?
satellite. Type in a satellite. Just like type in satellite. Like you'll see no.
The moon landing's a little weird.
You'll see no. There's all like they're just all.
There's no real pictures. They're all graphics.
Yeah, dude. Not a single one is not. This is the one thing that tripped me out. I'm not gonna lie. They're all just like renders.
Why?
I don't know.
Why do you think?
This is the one I'm gonna say. This is the one thing that trips me out. I've never seen a satellite that was real. Just saying.
Why would they? Why are they selling us on round?
Because it's not only just. It's not. That's not the only thing they're selling you on. They're selling you on space as well. That's why you think like that, because you're thinking outer space and all those other planets and stuff.
Are real?
Like that. Yeah. Huh?
You don't think it's real? You don't think the sun's real?
No. The sun is real. The sun and the moon is real.
Okay.
But outer space is not.
Yeah, because we haven't seen. Then what is it? What are
it's
we
water over the firmament. It's water.
Over the firmament and stuff.
We're in the ocean, man.
We under the firmament, under the dome, and it's water over the firmament. It says it in the Bible. The outer space is there's no such thing.
There's no such thing as outer space.
No, that's the whole thing. Is get you tricked in why you think the other planets and stuff. The planets are wandering stars.
Eddie Griffin has had a lot to say since the launch of his podcast, The Butt Naked Truth. His main argument would be that the government is trying to scare people from talking.
Ain't nobody been to the moon. Ain't nobody been outside this giant cage we're trapped in. The firmament is real. This is why rocket ships take off and they start shooting at an angle.
Think about the path that the rocket follows. Instead of moving in a straight line, the rocket following a curved trajectory. This isn't a mistake. You will see the exact same thing in every other video of a rocket launch.
They'll scrape the firmament and they always land in the ocean.
Behind. Absolutely amazing to describe it to you, but you can see it, but from the ground it almost looks as though a cloud of smoke with its own mind is just shooting through the sky.
Oh, that eel.
It scraped the surface of the firmament, landed. It's only one day, but the landing is like a week later. But that's when they show it. All the shit happened in one day. There's no satellites out there either, nigga. There's no satellites. No, there's no satellites. They are hanging satellites.
Google images of satellites.
Literally that? Images
yeah,
of
be like satellite. Type
Now joined by Auntie Christine. Auntie, what would you like to say to Prime Minister Albanese?
Prime Minister, you fucking cunt. I tried to play pokies to try and win more money so I can pay my fucking debt. Cunt! But I lost $400. You fucking dog! Fix it!
Prime Minister, any response to that?
Yeah, thanks so much. Always great to talk to you.
We're now joined by Auntie Christine. Auntie,
That's silly.
So we're going to pay for paper bags to reduce plastic waste, right? I'm convinced we're all a bunch of fucking dumb cunts. Because everything is in plastic. Everything's in fucking plastic. So we're going to pay for paper bags to reduce plastic waste, right?
Type in a satellite.
Right, I got to go up. Yeah. That big boy walks all over that cat. My big boy used to love nibbling on my ears. It's the cat gets, leave me ears alone. No, it's not the big boys love your ears.
I want to make this clear to Australia, but every immigrant that lives in this country that's come here in the past 25 years. Aboriginal Australians and Australians have lived together for 250 years, and we've been through a lot of shit together, right? And we're still here trying to work it out right now. We don't need anybody from the Middle East, Africa, India, Pakistan, or wherever you all come from, coming into Australia to tell us what unity looks like. All right. I think what you should all do is actually look at going home and bring unity to your own country. Don't come here telling us what we should and shouldn't do. Right? We wouldn't go to your country telling your people to do what you're telling us to do here and what we should and shouldn't believe in. What would happen to us if we did that? You see, this is where we become too agreeable as a country. We let people say what they want here. It's disgusting and actually disrespectful to all of us. And if anybody doesn't believe that or doesn't see that, you're all crazy. If the Greens don't believe it, they want to open up the floodgates. They want to let them all over. So yeah, just don't come to Australia telling us what we should and shouldn't do and how we should operate. Worry about your own country, the country where you come from, and do what's best for them. Oh, hang on, but you live in Australia and living it up better than your home people in your home country. So you don't want to go home and do that, do you? It's pretty disgusting and deplorable. Weak, actually. I think it's weak people. I want to make this clear to Australia, but every immigrant that lives in this country that's come here in the past 25 years. Aboriginal Australians and Australians have lived together for 250 years, and we've been through a lot of shit together, right? And we're still here trying to work it out right now. We don't need anybody from the Middle East, Africa, India, Pakistan, or wherever you all come from, coming into Australia to tell us what unity looks like. All right. I think what you should all do is actually look at going home and bring unity to your own country. Don't come here telling us what we should and shouldn't do. Right? We wouldn't go to your country telling your people to do what you're telling us to do here and what we should and shouldn't believe in. What would happen to us if we did that? You see, this is where we become too agreeable as a country. We let people say what they want here. It's disgusting and actually disrespectful to all of us. And if anybody doesn't believe that or doesn't see that, you're all crazy. If the Greens don't believe it, they want to open up the floodgates. They want to let them all over. So yeah, just don't come to Australia telling us what we should and shouldn't do and how we should operate. Worry about your own country, the country where you come from, and do what's best for them. Oh, hang on, but you live in Australia and living it up better than your home people in your home country. So you don't want to go home and do that, do you? It's pretty disgusting and deplorable. Weak, actually. I think it's weak people. I want to make this clear to Australia, but every immigrant that lives in this country that's come here in the past 25 years.
He's right. Oh, look, cocky on a boat.
Are you ready? You hanging on? You hanging on? Okay. Okay, let's go.
speed. I can't fly this fast.
Are you ready? You hanging on?
You gotta love our cockatoos. They're just funny as fuck. Australia lockdown imminent.
Okay, this is not something I wanted to be right about, but I was called a fearmongerer for covering this like 2 weeks ago, saying this was going to happen. Now they're admitting it, so there will be energy lockdowns, 100%. Listen to what's happening in Australia, and it's not going to be an isolated incident over there either.
Is bringing state and territory leaders together again to finally find an answer to the fuel crisis. Some drastic measures similar to the days of COVID could be on the table as the government braces for a worst-case scenario.
Questions fly about fuel supply. The anxiety levels are as high as I've seen,
right.
maybe with some even higher than COVID. The further measures they will consider.
Questions fly about fuel supply. Oh, God, these catchphrase news titles. Oh, fuck, they're hilarious.
Based on the International Energy Agency's plan, encouraging 3 days work from home, 10 kilometres per hour lower speed limits, encouraging public transport and carpooling, and odd and evens number plate days in cities.
Now, it's interesting because they're calling this temporary, but if you remember correctly, in 2020, it was supposed to be only 2 weeks, and it lasted 2 to 3 years. And wars...
Oh, Albanese has come out telling us that to save on petrol, take all our roof racks off the top of our car. Roof racks, you'll use more petrol because of wind resistance. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Oh, God, what? Maybe 2 cents a trip.
last decades. So is this energy crisis about to be figured out? Or do you think this has to do with something coming around the corner where there is a great reset? The other joke about the energy crisis is that we know they're black shelving patents every single year when people find alternative energy sources and devices. But they've strong-armed us into being dependent on oil, and now they're seemingly pulling the plug. So stay strong, because we're not out of this yet. 2020 was the rehearsal. 2030 is where they got a really big situation planned. Now, I believe we will win, but we got to keep our heads on a swivel. Okay, this is not something I wanted to be right about, but I was called a...
And that's an American. Canadian. Oh, look, dogfight. Never get sick of Molly and Peggy.
Happy Friday. This is the craziest thing I think I've ever seen in Dramana.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Our local seal is sound asleep on Point Nepean Road. Sound asleep on Point Nepean Road. The police are there. They're diverting around the seal. So if you're heading towards Macrae, your trip might take a little bit longer.
You have a local seal?
Yeah. He's a big seal. Not Sammy, but the other big seal. Sound asleep. So
any
the police
idea?
are there.
Surely that doesn't happen quickly. Could no one have intervened before the seal?
No. Happy Friday. This is...
Oh, God, I just saw who was doing the news story at that fucking alley. Shahid or something. Yeah, no, we get seals here on the beach, and they're in a sleep coma because they just spent hours of swimming and eating, and they eat all these fish, and then they come on the shore to sleep it off, and they're tired as fuck.
I've learned when people tell you what they're going to do, don't ignore them. So when the UN, and I think this is just the beginning. So I've learned When people tell you what they're going to do, don't ignore them. So when the UN and Bill Gates and Klaus Schwab tell you that they've got a UN 2030 plan with sustainable development goals, I think there are 17 or 21 of them, and every one of them says you won't be traveling, you won't have a private car, we won't be using international shipping to move goods around, there won't be any flights except military or perhaps very rich people, you won't own anything, you'll be happy, you probably won't live in your own house, you'll be using much less energy for everything, including heating, manufactured goods, and so on. When they tell you that, you should assume that they're serious about it. And so I think COVID has been part one of a multi-act play that's going to take 10 years that will destroy the liberal democracies completely. We've already, if you think you're living in a democracy, now ask yourself who you could vote for that would change.
All the way through COVID, I said, this is the first stage. This is the test to see if the world complies. And fucking oath, that's exactly what it was. To see how much of the world would comply. Yeah, us 10% didn't have the Jabberwocky. Doesn't matter. As long as the rest bought it and stupid and fucking dumb down there.
Change this, because I don't think there's anyone you can vote for anywhere that is guaranteed things. So I don't have an answer, but I'm telling you, I think we're sliding down through the gates of hell. I'm speaking out. There's nothing in it to me. I've lost lots of money, all my friends. I'm away from my home and family. And I'm speaking out because, as soon as I close, I am absolutely sure what I've told you is substantially. I think this is just a beginning. So I've learned when people tell you, Bill Gates and Klaus Schwab tell you that they've got a UN 2030 plan.
And that's an Pfizer guy. Wow. Oh, look, I've known about it a long time, but that, yeah, wind resistance, it's better to have, what do you call it? Yeah, the less wind resistance, the better. Exactly. But, I mean, it sucks with a politician that's saying that, so I get fucked. Don't tell me what to fucking do. And yeah, maybe use a little bit more fuel if you got roof racks on, but it's like we've got plenty of fuel. We're never going to run out of petrol here. They just pretend we're going to. We've got our own fucking resources. They're all stockpile barreled. $35%. Oh, wow. Roof rack on a roof rack off. I get 20 later. Yeah. Until empty. Roof rack I use approximately more fuel. Yeah, it's all about being aerodynamic. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Aerodynamics. That's why I never liked sharp edges on cars, except for those old 50s ones with fins and things. But even they weren't too, I just don't like sharp edges. And on vehicles, you should never have, straight, boom, it should always be contour. Yeah. So, I can't find the LGBTQ thing, fellas. It's now extended, and people are going to be offended if you don't use the extra 20 letters.
The main problem with having a cat is they're not very respectful of your space. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why you shouldn't get a cat, but that's probably the biggest one. You need a pet that will stay back and keep its distance and have some manners and decency and not just be always rubbing against you or telling you what to do or demanding things. And cats have that haughty attitude that they act like they're in charge and that they should get whatever they want, and they'll just do whatever they want to do it, and they have just no manners. It's ridiculous, really. The main problem with having a cat is they're not very respectful of your space. I mean, there's a lot.
That's so funny, little Dasher. Oh yeah. Cats are bad.
I'll say, well, that adds to 648 people that we can have.
Ahora sí se fue.
Sounds like popcorn. Yeah, there's not really people on that thing. Why is it going sideways, Daddy? It should be going straight into space, shouldn't it? I don't know.
No. Nope, we have a no-fly zone.
Yeah, there is, right there. See? That's a plane.
Wow.
Ay, ¿ya le soltó?
No, todavía no. Las botas cuando pase a la esta, ¿no?
Allá.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Oh, los boosters.
Oh, they're gone.
Ah, sí, mire.
Boosters are not gone.
Pero ya se desaparece ahí.
That's a land somewhere.
No, es que yo van lejos, ya van en el espacio.
No, ya en el espacio.
Está bien.
Oh, that's pretty
Well, that adds to
actual
648
video.
people that we can have.
It shows it just, disappearing more or less, Yeah, that's how they get rid of it. And then they just splash down a capsule 10 days later into the ocean.
The lies
Here's
linking me to
another
the Jeffrey
Romania video.
Good afternoon. The lies linking me to the Jeffrey Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell, need to end today. The individuals lying about me are
Good afternoon. That's so funny. That's
void of ethical standards. They are trying to defame my reputation as
I'm going to say that
visa
from now
model.
on.
I never been friends with Jeffrey Epstein. I never had relationship with Jeffrey Epstein or Ghislaine Maxwell. My email to Ghislaine cannot be categorized as anything but casual correspondence. Like, hey girl, how you doing? Call me when you get into town. You're not my friend. Love, Melania. Sure, Donald and I were in the same places as Epstein and Maxwell. But many people are in places. That's how geography works. And just because I am in many photos with them does not mean I'm in real life. We just did casual hanging with them all the time. Casually. And Donald and I only did casual on the Epstein plane one time. And I know you're wondering, why am I coming out and talking about this today out of the blue? Well, that's a great question that you don't need to look into. So if anything comes out in the next few days, know that it is false. And also, Congress does not need to bring me upon them and put me under oath to ask any of these questions, because I tell you now. Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. The lies linking me to the Jeffrey Epstein and his accomplice, Ghislaine Maxwell.
Good afternoon. That's a great one. Oh, here's a tree wallaby. They climb trees. It's passion fruit. Look at our mate. Look at that. Along the tree, top on it. They're very shy, the tree wallaby.
Killer of children is the state of Israel. The number one global killer of children is the state of Israel. The number one global killer of journalists is the state of Israel. The number one destroyer of hospitals is the state of Israel. Nobody should support Israel. None of it. And what is Israel? It is a Zionist project. Zionism is the ideology that says we need to build a settler colonial project in Palestine. Settler colonialism is a brutal form of colonialism where a foreign people comes to a land with indigenous people and they want to replace it. They destroy those people. They destroy their civilization, their culture, and their identity in order to make room to replace them. There's no living side by side with Zionism because Zionism at its root, right? Zionism is the root of all these issues in the cycle of violence in the Middle East. But the root of Zionism is destruction and replacement of another people's culture, of their identity. And that's why Zionism needs to go. That's why everyone should be against the system of Israel, which must be dismantled because it is infused. It is founded on the pillars of Zionism. And it's created this apartheid system, this ongoing campaign to ethnically cleanse the Palestinians. It's led to the genocide that we've all witnessed, the ongoing genocide in Gaza, and so many other brutal things. And now, you know, we in America recognize that Zionism has led to the destruction of our rights to free speech. My personal story is I was expelled from my college for speaking out against Zionism. They violated my free speech rights. And why? Because Zionists have bought political power in the United States. They literally own, and it's not some like conspiracy. They pay a supermajority of our sitting Congress members to send the Zionist state weapons to advance the goals of Zionism, aka Israel. Down with Israel, down with the oppressors, down with the oppressive system, and down with Zionism. Free Palestine, and thank you. The number one global killer of journalists is the state of Israel. The number one.
Yeah, I can, you know, young people waking up, I'll tell you. It's great, you know, like, you know, they're not watching TV like they used to. You know, the new generation has the internet. They don't need to watch fucking CNN and fucking ABC and BBC and fucking Sky News bullshit, propaganda, lies. No, that young dude, he summed it up perfectly, you know, like, wow. That's cool to see. There is hope for the new generation. And I'm seeing it, you know, I'm seeing it with all this new generation of kids, and they seem pretty smart. You know, they're smarter than kids were like 20 years ago. I don't know. Anyway,
you betrayed the Irish people. We betrayed the sacred land.
Meanwhile,
that our forefathers fought.
Hey,
and you can smile. Go home with your fucking money. Why are you ashamed by that crash? Should be ashamed of yourself. No, I didn't slowly smile because you know at least my grandchildren will say he tried for Ireland. Michael Collins, if he was here, he'd have a machine gun.
Going to war in all.
The people of Ireland have a different opinion on Garda Síochána, and I can tell you that much. This is all over social media. I'm telling you, people of Ireland have enough of your traitorism. They're no longer Irish citizens. No longer Irish citizens. They're cowards. It's only the coward behind that stupid badge that no longer belongs to the Irish people. Smile of a coward. And I stand for the Irish people, not like ye. Cowardly fucking traitors. Go on, lads, take your overtime. Fucking traitors. You betrayed the Irish people. We betrayed the sacred land that our forefathers fought.
Couldn't have said it any. Oh, wow, that guy's brilliant. Fucking traitor. Cops.
So they can show us the...
Hey, Rocky Shepherd. Zionism is based on false eschatology of futurism. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I know it's based on fucking satanic fucking evil Baal and shit. And it's showing its colours now. Yeah, fucking hell. It's fucking, that's what I'm saying, you know. The beast is on earth, you know. The beast of Revelation is here, and it lives in the Middle East. And it's a synagogue of Satan. And nothing we can do about it. Just gotta play its course of fucking genociding everyone they can.
The inside of the capsule for 10 days straight, except for when they're returning to Earth. Free falling at about 25,000 miles an hour, by the way. They don't ever show the inside of the ship on any of the return journeys for any mission. That's because whatever they show us wouldn't look believable. And they're free falling at that speed for several minutes before reaching the water. But you realize at 25,000 miles an hour, you could travel from Massachusetts to California in about 6 minutes. And they were nothing even close to 3,000 miles away when they started filming them free fall. So no, you could travel from the east coast of the US to China in 17 minutes at that speed. You think your body could handle that type of speed? Where's the steam coming off the ship when they hit the water? Why would there be no steam at all when they're traveling 10 times faster than a bullet? Why would this rubber not start melting immediately? And there's guys that just go up and start touching it like it wouldn't be one of the hottest things in the world.
Yeah, no, I noticed that too, Wiseman. Yeah, you're on it. I noticed the capsule looked different in different angles, and like one looked burnt and one wasn't burnt. And yeah, that fucking happened. It's like, hang on, that's not the same one I just saw before. You know, what are they doing on that? And it was so blurry, the getting them out of the fucking capsule shit. It's like, oh, there was a capsule platform rubber thing they had there or something. Oh, my God. I mean, you know, it's like they don't care that the few know it's bullshit. They just want the majority to believe. So long as it's like, well, I think about 70% of people are believing it, whereas used to be 90%. So, yeah, it's getting better now. People aren't buying the bullshit as much now. Oh, loving it.
We also talked about the speed like running a fireball.
You're just gonna go up and touch this 5-10 minutes later after it lands? Why are these videos so bad always? Like the worst quality ever. Well, it's just a low quality video. That doesn't mean it's fake. Your brain is low quality. So they can show us the inside of the capsule for 10 days straight, except for when they're returning to Earth. Free falling at about 25,000 miles an hour, by the way. They don't ever show the inside of the ship on any of the return journeys for any mission. That's because whatever they show us wouldn't look believable. And they're free falling at that speed for several minutes before reaching the water. But you realize at 25,000 miles an hour, you could travel from Massachusetts to California in about 6 minutes. And they were nothing even close to 3,000 miles away when they started filming them free fall. So no, you could travel from the east coast of the US to China in 17 minutes at that speed. You think your body could handle that type of speed? Where's the steam coming off the ship when they hit the water? Why would there be no steam at all when they're traveling 10 times faster than a bullet? Why would this rubber not start melting immediately? And there's guys that just go up and start touching it like it wouldn't be one of the hottest things in the world.
We also talked about the speed like running a fireball.
You're just gonna go up and touch this 5-10 minutes later after it lands? Why are these videos so bad always? Like the worst quality ever. Well, it's just a low quality video. That doesn't mean it's fake. Your brain is low quality. So they can show us the...
Yeah, your brain's low quality. That's why.
Release new images and videos from
Eric Dubé.
NASA continues to release new images and videos from their latest moon.
Eric Dubé annoys me. He's very gay. Not that, you know, nothing against gay people. It's just, you know, he's just too gay.
Mission exposing themselves more with each one. Meanwhile, backpedaling space fantasy fanboys are working overtime, making excuses for all the anomalies and inconsistencies. Let's start with a quick slideshow of some of the new Earth and Moon images being given to the public, claimed to be real, handheld photographs taken by astronauts through windows in a rocket flying at speeds between 3,000 and 22,000 miles per hour. Most things filmed outside through your car window going just 65 miles per hour are a blur. Yet NASA never seems to have this problem, even at the incredible speeds they claim to attain. To a discerning eye, the colors, lighting, and textures in these pictures are all very synthetic and unrealistic, looking much more like CGI than actual photography. Here is actual video of the moon taken from Earth by a Nikon P900 super zoom camera. We can see the moon's color, lighting, and textures from Earth in amazing detail with just an 83 times zoom camera, which first of all suggests the moon isn't 240,000 miles away as claimed, but also shows how unnatural and unrealistic the new Artemis images actually are. Even AI bots that are trained to detect and differentiate real photographs from CGI are claiming the new NASA images are fake. In 2026, with the level of realism that CGI, AI, and deepfake technologies have achieved, to see these images and not be at least a little suspicious if they could possibly be fake is frankly disingenuous and gullible beyond belief. Let's look at this image called A Setting Earth. Notice how clear the craters, shadows, and subtle textures appear. It looks like the camera is only a few dozen or at most a few hundred miles away from the moon's surface, being generous. NASA claims, however,
it's so CGI. Oh, fuck, it's funny. What's that was with? While stinkies are at the capsule, on the left side, slightly higher than capsule, there's a calmness in water. And a shark fin protrudes. Oh, I was showing it on my last stream, right? And I said, yeah, I swear, on my last stream, I was saying, oh, I'd love to see a pack of frenzied sharks come in and just start attacking them on those dinghies, and they'll get torn to pieces by a pack of sharks. Anyway, yeah, that would have been a surprise. Oh, the 4 astronauts, we lost them in a shark attack. But, yeah, there was actually a fin. Wow. Yeah, no, I've watched all these different footages of the splashdown. It's like, that looks different the last bit. Yeah. No, it's just crazy bullshit. It's like this is the best they've got. You know, NASA's not even trying properly anymore. They don't even feel like they have to try too much, because so long as the fucking jabbed all believe it.
That at its nearest, Artemis II was never any closer than 4,000 miles away from the moon. Now let's compare that with the following Apollo 11 image from 1969, where the astronauts were supposedly only 60 miles away from the lunar surface. Look at the difference in detail between 60 miles away and 4,000 miles away. Why does everything look far more textured and detailed from 4,000 miles away than it does from 60? Could it be because photo fakery has come a long way since the 60s, and it actually has nothing to do with their supposed distance from the moon? Notice how much more detailed the lighting, shadows, textures, and contrast are on the Artemis moon images. Also, as a quick aside, if all of these moon craters were supposedly created by meteor impacts hitting the surface, how is it even remotely possible that every single meteor arrives at a straight 90 degrees above the surface's zenith? Every crater is a perfect circle. None of them are oblong or elongated, as they would have to be if meteors were actually striking from all angles. Now let's look at this image, called A Distant Crescent of Home. Notice, first of all, the wonky shape and how both the tiny Earth and the Moon appear to be smushed from top to bottom. This is similar to the effect seen during the live stream, when during one section of time, the Moon drastically changed shape from a circle to a potato. In this image, the crew was allegedly 40,000 miles away from the lunar surface and 252,000 miles away from Earth. Earth's diameter is supposedly 4 times wider than the Moon, while visually, in this picture, the Moon's diameter is at least 4 times wider than the Earth. Being generous, it actually appears 5 or 6 times. Now, doing the math, 252,000 divided by 40,000 is 6.3, meaning the crew was 6.
Oh, I wasn't sure. I thought that was the Moon and that was the Earth. And my God, that's ridiculous. They made out they were that far away from the Earth. What the fuck? Yeah, fucked. Oh God, the Earth would be gigantic if you're on the Moon. It would be taking up the whole fucking night sky. You know, that's where they got it wrong in the original. You know, Earth looked too small. Like, it's Moon's not meant to be that far away. Oh yeah, they were slingshotting. Look how far from Earth they got. Wow. Oh, it's just setting into my brain how far out in space they were. Oh wow. No Van Allen radiation belts to worry about.
0.3 times closer to the Moon than the Earth. But for an object that's actually 4 times smaller to appear 4 times larger, the observer must be situated 16 times closer to the smaller object. In this case, however, Artemis is only 6.3 times closer to the Moon than Earth. That is a factor of over 10x discrepancy between the relative size and alleged distances of these two objects and the camera. The Earth should appear considerably larger in this picture.
Always.
Now compare it back with the setting Earth picture we analyzed first. Here we are supposedly 4,000 miles from the lunar surface and approximately 243,000 miles away from Earth. So compared to the last image, where the crew was 252,000 miles away from Earth, here the crew is only 9,000 miles closer to Earth than in that image. That is a factor of approximately 4%, meaning the size of the Earth should only change a maximum of 4% between the two pictures. In reality, however, and you can measure this for yourself with a ruler and the original NASA.gov images, the Earth changes size a factor of over 1,000% between the two pictures. The Earth is only 4% closer in the second image, but yet appears 1,000% larger. There was a similar size discrepancy in the images sent from Artemis, claimed to be halfway to the Moon. During their live stream, they stated they were halfway to the Moon, and yet the Moon appeared much smaller than it does on Earth. In their Hello World image here, only a portion of Africa and a bunch of ocean is shown, leaving the entire other 6 continents.
There's no countries except for this orange thing. It's bullshit.
To impossibly fit on the other 50% of their CGI globe. In addition to this, they took another similar shot called Dark Side of the Earth, where the exact same cloud patterns are shown as in Hello World. Some people are claiming these images were taken only minutes apart from one another, but as you can see directly from NASA.gov, they state that one was taken on April 2nd and the other was taken on April 3rd. Either way, if they were taken on different days,
yeah, the clouds don't change.
How could the clouds stay the same? And if NASA has written it wrong on their own website, and these were taken the same day, how can the brightness of Earth change so much when the sun, the only light...
The clouds change like a day later. They're not going to be in the exact same position. Get fucked. Anyway, Eric W, yeah, he's done good on that. Yeah, I'll give him that. That's not bad. Okay. But, yeah, you know, he makes out he's straight, but he dresses up in women's clothing. I don't get that. Anyway, doesn't matter. Not my problem. But are you staying around people like Joran? Oh, God. all these other idiots, but so not all flat earthers are bad kids. Oh, who's this chick? God, she reminded me of someone. That's on Facebook. Eric goes on for a while.
Their latest moon mission.
Anyway, this is imagine waking up to this in the morning.
International law, you fucking lie. You fucking cunt! International law, you fucking cunts! Allowing the Palestine to protest here and to stay here, you cunts! Clapping off your own fucking dirty work, you fucking dogs! Fuck you!
Hey, this is cool to see.
Over in the UK, they set up these cameras to charge people. It reads your number plate and they charge them for driving in the intercity areas, something about climate change. And the locals, people were like, no, we don't agree with this. We're not going to pay any more taxes. We pay enough as it is. Why would you do this? So they go around, they're cutting them down everywhere. The police have to admit that they can't keep up with it. They're starting to reuse the parts from old ones, broken ones. The people are winning here. Over in the UK, they set up these cameras to charge people. It reads your number plate and they charge them for driving.
The Israeli authorities are lying.
They're lying, did you say?
They're lying.
Isn't it a bit unfair to say this is the Israelis as a whole?
Stop it. Stop it, Trevor. What's unfair is what's happening to these babies. What's unfair is that image that you showed us. That's unfair. Enrages me to a point beyond comprehension when I see the images that Sky News were publishing and what Dr. Maynard was reporting from inside Gaza.
The Israeli view is that there is actually no famine caused by Israel. There's a man-made shortage, but it's been engineered by Hamas. I guess Israelis would say we don't see much criticism from your side of Hamas.
That's a false equivalence, and the Israeli authorities are lying.
They're lying, did you say?
They're lying. Netanyahu lies, is a liar. The IDF are lying. They're dangling food in front of starving, panicked, exhausted mothers. And while they arrive to accept the tiny amount of foods that this sort of set up pantomime outfit, the Gaza Humanitarian Front, I would call it, as they dangle it, then they're shot wantonly. This month, up to now, 1,000 children or 1,000 people have died of starvation. I'm really not interested in what either of these sides are saying. When you target infants and children, when their wounds are no longer capable of healing, when breastfeeding mothers can no longer do this, then everything goes out the window. Talk about recognizing Palestinian states. This, at this point, is a kind of virtue signaling. It's academic. It doesn't matter. This wanton.
Oh, it's been stop being silly. Is that Bob Geldof? What? No, that's Roger Waters. Roger Waters hates Bob Geldof. Bob Geldof is such a sellout. Yeah. Oh, you saw Geldof images from Gaza, right? Yeah, I get where you got that from. But no, this is Roger Waters. Yeah, he's aged a bit, you know. Yeah. Nah, pink Bob Geldof. He's I don't know what he's doing lately. But I see how you got confused, you know. Yeah, no, this is Roger Waters, you know, who was Pink Floyd. You know, when Roger left Pink Floyd, it was no longer, it just didn't sound like Pink Floyd anymore, and I didn't like it. And it was like, no. I didn't mind a couple of, maybe 3 songs I liked. That was it. It was like very commercial. No, this is Roger. Well, Roger's grown his hair a lot too. I haven't seen him for about 4 months, but wow, his hair's gotten very long.
Criminality must stop immediately. As an instrument of war,
yeah, he does. Yeah,
Israelis would say
famine and malnutrition is a crime.
Just as a matter of fact, the Israelis would say that there are over 700 trucks sitting inside Gaza waiting for the United Nations to collect them, and they say that this is a result of the UN's own incompetence, that this material, these food is there. And I don't think there's any argument that food is there, is there?
I know you have to be fair-minded. I don't. I know this stuff back to front.
Yeah.
Band-Aid.
He's like me. We had a father, grandfather. I mean, I had a grandfather in World War II who fought against all the bullshit. And I've even got a photo of him in Palestine where all these kids are coming up selling him fish, and back when Palestine was still okay, it was a beautiful place, you know. I got photos of my grandfather in World War II in Palestine, and he never had a bad word to say about anyone in that part of the Middle East. And he loved all his, supposed enemies, the Italians and all those in Europe that were meant to be our enemies. And my grandfather never had a bad word to say about anyone he fought against. He hated it. Hated war. He saw the bullshit. He never wanted to talk about it. But I saw the whole story in his photos, and there's 200 photos where he wrote on the back of it every story about each photo. And thanks to a younger brother of mine, he burnt my caravan down, and all them photos got lost, but I've still got a few. A few survived the fire. But
deals with these sort of people all the time. They're lying, and this is a disgrace. And if the news feeds and social feeds weren't so censored in Israel, I imagine that the Israeli people would not permit what has been done in their name.
You actually say in terms that what we're seeing in Gaza is the responsibility of the whole Israeli people. But I think you'd accept that Mr. Netanyahu doesn't command a majority of the voters in Israel, and he faces regular demonstrations against the war. Isn't it a bit unfair to blame all Israelis for this?
No, because they're the ones at war. Their government is at war in their name. Whatever about the origins of this war, and I would completely agree with everyone as to what happened on October the 7th, inhumane, disgusting, and disgraceful. But we're way, way past that now. We're down to some base level of bestiality. And if the Israeli people are aware of what's been done in their name, and you've had on Sky News, Dr. Maynard reporting exactly where people are being targeted as they queue for food. Let me just finish this. And they're being used, quote, as target practice, so that one day they're targeted their abdomens, the next day young men are targeted in their testicles. Trevor, please, anyone watching this, please, we're way beyond the protestations of this government, who are stacked with extremists. And Netanyahu has now gone beyond anything he proposed as his war aim. He's flailing. And the subject of this flailing is these children. And honestly, I don't want to hear from Hamas. I don't want to hear from Netanyahu. Stop this by any means right now.
The Israeli Defense Force, of course, would contest your description of what is happening around.
Of course they,
those
of course they do.
Stations. And
show me an army behaving like they do who doesn't.
But I think that the issue here is we can see demonstrations weekly by Israel.
And the fuckers say, they have the audacity to say they're the most moral army on earth, the IDF. Oh, fuck, it's the absolute ultimate opposite.
Israelis against their own government.
Enough, mate.
And the point I'm really just making is, isn't it a bit unfair to say this is the Israelis as a whole?
Stop it. Stop it, Trevor. What's unfair is what's happening to these babies. What's unfair is that image that you showed us. That's unfair. 1 hour from, I've been in Gaza, I've been in the West Bank, I've been in Israel many times. What's unfair is that 1 hour from the hunger, people are sitting down to their unthreatened dinners to turn on the next Netflix soap. 1 hour. So if Israelis want to protest, get in your cars. This is very Bob stuff, I know. Sorry about that. Okay. Get in your cars, stuff your cars full of food and drive through that border and let your own army stop you. Stop it. You guys stop it. Shame on you.
But one other thing I just want to say about your argument, about your article before we come on to talk about our own government. You say that the Israelis will sit down to unthreatened dinners and soap operas on TV. But I think an Israeli would be saying to you now, whatever the truth about what's happening as you've described it, even before October the 7th, before that atrocity, they would say that there were people under constant attack from the Iranians, from the Houthis, from Hezbollah, from Hamas. They do have reason to be fearful, don't they?
They do indeed. And I entirely support and endorse the state of Israel. This is not part of this. This is about using infants as instruments of war and starving. Trevor, there are very few people watching this program have held or seen or heard babies dying of hunger, or seen the panicked mothers or the fathers and their failure to take care of their children. Just stop. Just stop.
What do you make of our own government's reaction so far?
Not enough. And, you know, this is a distractive thing about, let's recognize the state. Absolutely. It should have been done ages ago. But it's not going to make any material difference. Please, Labour MPs, stop signing your letters. You know, stop Prime Minister and that. You know, it's a plain fact that David Lammy would like to immediately recognise it. It's a plain fact Keir Starmer probably would. But he's got Trump, you know, up in Scotland. It's probably, he feels it's in Britain's greater interest to stay as close to the US, especially with this variable president at the moment. So there's big pictures in there, but enough. Guys, focus on the issue to hand. It isn't the recognition of the state. That will come inevitably, and the sooner the better. But that isn't the issue with what you are telling us nightly, Trevor. The issue is, can we stop these children and their exhausted and panicked mothers? As you yourself reported, children are, as the FT reported today, children are taking a teaspoonful of salt and as much water as they can drink to fill their bellies. Who are we? Who are we? In Bristol this week, they created the 4th largest computer that can do 23 quintillion deductions in a second. And children are taking a teaspoonful of salt and a belly full of water down the road. Shut up. What have we become that we can do this miracle and perpetuate this atrocity, this agony? Honestly, Trevor, seriously, beyond argument, can we all just focus on what's important? The Israeli authorities are lying.
They're lying, did you say?
They're lying.
Owen Jones showed that, right? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Media.
Like many of you, I woke up to the horrifying news out of Lebanon. 100 strikes in less than 10 minutes, hundreds of people killed, including people mourning, like a whole bunch of people killed who were at a funeral mourning somebody else who had already been killed by.
Yeah, majorities. Oh, yeah, no, he's not liked in his own country, that's for sure. There's protests there, they lock him up and shit. Yeah. They attack their own people.
Israeli airstrikes. And I want to talk you through some of the coverage, or one particular bit of coverage that came from SBS, the multicultural broadcaster. And I guess I want to just spend a little bit of time unpacking it, both as a Lebanese person, like I'm one of many, around 300,000 Lebanese Australians. So both as a Lebanese Australian, but also as a journalist, because I know a thing or two about how it feels to be part of a community that is dehumanized, but I also know a thing or two about journalism and choice of words and framing and editorial choices. So the Instagram post that I want to talk about is up on your screen now. It is the first bit of information about these barbaric, widespread assaults, massacres on Lebanon. And the framing, though, is that it's, confusion arises on the US-Iran ceasefire after deadly Israeli strikes on Lebanon. So this is the first thing you hear, that there's confusion. Guys, it's just a bit confusing. It's all a bit confusing. Not centering the mass human casualties, not centering war crimes, not humanizing Lebanese people. Like, the first word you get is, there's confusion, guys. This is confusing, really confusing. Because what's not confusing for audiences, and certainly what's not confusing for Lebanese people, is that this is heartbreaking. This is brutal. This is murderous. This is intentional. These bombs were dropped without warning. And so for our multicultural broadcaster to lead with, well, now everything's just a bit confusing, guys. Like, I didn't know. Were we meeting at 7 p.m. or we're meeting at 7:30 p.m.? It's just a bit confusing. Because just imagine for a second that 100 bombs had been dropped in 10 minutes on Americans or on Australians or on Brits or on Israelis. Would the first bit of coverage talk about a bit of confusion? Highly unlikely. I'd imagine the words barbaric there, massacre, mayhem, brutality, war crimes. And let me make it clear. Atrocities are atrocities and war crimes are war crimes, irrespective of who the victim is. And so it's not that I'm calling for or suggesting that when atrocities are inflicted upon any group of people, that they shouldn't be centered as such and they shouldn't be highlighted as such. They absolutely should. And they should center the humans. And they should center law, international law. They should center human rights. Not, oh, guys, but it was just so confusing. Right now, the takeaway for audiences, guys, from our multicultural broadcaster is this is all a bit confusing. Because it's not. These are deliberate choices. Because then if you go in the caption, there's a whole lot of kind of managerial speak. There isn't talk about humans. There isn't talk about the 10 or so people killed at a funeral, or the paramedics killed, or the Lebanese journalists killed overnight. There's all this kind of bureaucratic talk about a ceasefire. And now we don't know if the Iran ceasefire is going to hold. And this is what Israel says, and this is what this person says. And haven't even taken a moment to acknowledge or shed light on this mass human atrocity.
Yeah.
And that's probably...
It's like 1 second they're bombing Iran, getting America to bomb Iran, and it's like, right, okay, America's bombing Iran. Let's go attack Lebanon. They're not doing anything. They're defenseless. They think there's a ceasefire, so we'll just go bomb the fuck out of them. Like, what sick cunts they're not even, they've caused so much fucking war and they don't think they got any consequence. That's the sick thing about them, is they think they can get away with anything they fucking like. Those fucking murdering fucking mongrels. And there's not one reason to attack Lebanon. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Let alone Iran. Iran wasn't doing anything. Hey, we attacked Iran before they attacked us. We just had a gut feeling they might attack us, because weapons of mass destruction. You fuck maggots.
Probably because for a really long time, Australian media has gotten away with dehumanizing Arabs or treating certain lives as less worthy of a mention, less worthy of pause, less worthy of mourning. But it's 2026, and after 2.5 years of witnessing atrocities, of witnessing children being shot in the head, paramedics being targeted, journalists being killed, war crime after war crime after war crime, and audiences seeing this elsewhere, you're just not going to get away with that sort of coverage.
God.
SBS may come back and be like, oh, but we have SBS Arabic and we provide all of this coverage. Well, you know what? March on over to your SBS Arabic crew and your SBS Arabic team, or anybody who has a Lebanese background in that building, and you tell them if when they woke up today and checked on their family and their friends to see if they were still alive, if the top line feeling or the utmost important sense was confusion. Just confused, guys. We're just confused about the ceasefire. It's ridiculous. And it's not just, you don't even have to have a connection to Lebanon to see that these are deliberate choices. An intern didn't do this. There are checks and balances. So somebody drafted it, somebody approved it, and somebody posted it. And it is not good enough. Anyway, I'm clearly mad. So just to give you a comparison from another outlet, Middle East Eye, for example, the coverage centers the toll, the devastation, humans, because that is who's at the center of this, or should be at the center of this. Yeah, there should be no, like many of you, I woke up to the
God, Lebanese people are beautiful.
Easy on me.
I've been to many a Lebanese restaurant over the years.
Hey?
Never had a problem.
Make out your bottle. Is that your bottle? Someone's pretty happy they're back inside, are they? We've got a little bit of a special visit in here. Don't go crazy on me. Hey? Make out your bottle. Is that your bottle? All right. Ow, ow. Stop biting your feet. Steve-O. Look at his feet just going crazy. Come on, Steve-O. We're going back to the animal hospital. Come on.
Yeah, okay, Wiseman.
He's a good little battler.
Wow.
Come on, get your little legs going, mate. He's like, I don't want to go back in here. I want to go back to the house. Well, I've got news for you, buddy. Oh, I can hear Betty and Kev have just picked them some grass. Oh, they've run back inside. You're lucky, Steve-O. You're lucky. Come on. See if you can navigate over this steel bar. Come on. Hiya! Whoa! I seen that. Us, hey? Stephen, this isn't your side of the fence. He's like, I'm taking up shop in here. If Kev finds out you're in here, he'll give you a flog, and look at him. Kev's like, if this grass wasn't so good, I'd give Steve a hiding. But he's just looking like he's having a great time there. So you might be a get out of jail free card here. Come on, let's go. You got to have your bottle. You're not big enough to drink to have grass yet. Boy, geez, quick. You're a quick little wombat at the moment. Maybe one day you can hang out with the big boys, but it's not today. Hey? Yeah, wait, don't push your bottle over. Come on. Oh, he's like, is that milk? Yes, it is. So I've got this bottle holder we made, little Anya bottle holder. Wait, do not smash that. Wait, I'm trying to order this.
Anyway, I showed that earlier.
I'm in the streets of beautiful.
Yeah, BB, like he did to Australia, right? Yeah. BB threatened Australia a while back, saying because Albanese, our Prime Minister, said that Palestine was a state. BB said that is very dangerous words, and I am warning you now, bad things will happen. And yeah, he threatened us more or less. And then 2 months later, we had the Bondi shooting, massacre thing on the beach from 2 whatever they were, guys with shotguns, and suddenly they were able to just shoot all these Jews, not one, Aussie or anything, just Jews, pot shots. Anyway, a 10-year-old girl died called Matilda, right? That's such a Jewish name. Anyway, yeah, he threatened us, and then we had that fucking psyop at Bondi. And now he's doing the same to Spain, threatening them. He does it all the time. He threatens all these countries. You don't worship me, I will make your life fucking hard, you fuckers. I will make it rain on you like a roaring lion. Operation Roaring Lion. Yeah, that's his operation against Iran. Roaring Lion, which he gets America to fight. Him and his people don't have to step foot in Iran. They get America to do all that shit. Yeah, Operation Roaring Lion, like Revelation. In last days, Satan will get around like a roaring lion, seeking who he will devour if he knows he has only a short time. And that's what BB's like. He's like the roaring lion. He knows his time's coming soon. He's had his, yep. He's only got a short time left, and he's going to do as much destruction as he fucking can before he dies, or someone takes him out. And yeah, Operation Roaring Lion. That was Iran. Yeah. What was the Gaza operation? Operation Slaughter. I don't know. Operation 7 Plagues. Yeah, that's what they've done on Gaza. Plagues. Now it's starvation. Anyway, let's see what's happening over in Barcelona. Where is it? Anyway, it's over in Spain. Yeah, BB's threatening Spain. Cunt.
I'm in the streets of beautiful Barcelona, and it's surreal being here because I woke up this morning to see that Benjamin Netanyahu had made a statement basically threatening the nation state of Spain, saying if they continue to speak in this way, that they will be next. I don't know what else.
Yeah, Spain was sticking up for Iran and Lebanon. So how dare they stick up for those two countries?
To presume that that is beyond some kind of threat to a sovereign nation. And being here around the people of Barcelona, there's circa 1.6, 1.7 million people here. And I have to say, walking around here is extraordinary. I'm seeing grannies, young parents, the whole place, you know, and it's not like London. You know, everyone here understands what occupation is and is very, 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 very supportive for the Palestinian plight. And to see that in a major European city, cultural center, tourist center, it's just astonishing. And I don't think maybe Netanyahu doesn't understand Catalan people or history.
I do have a very soft spot for the Spanish people because yeah, I'm part Spanish. I'm English, German, Spanish, English, Scottish. I'm 4 parts European and parts, yeah, one in 4 parts of Spanish. And I've been told I've got indigenous as well, but I don't know, I haven't bothered looking into that.
But threatening them, I don't think that's going to make them suddenly yield and support an ethno-supremacist settler occupier. I just can't see the people of Spain waking up one morning and being fans of what Netanyahu wants them to be fans of. And then I see Pedro Sanchez's statement talking about Europe not realizing its potential and coming together. And again, we have to say, Spain, you really are showing an extraordinary moment of moral clarity in who you are as a country and in the leadership of Sanchez. And Europe needs to decide who it's going to be in this moment, because the stakes are higher than it's ever been in our lifetimes. And again, we need to make sure that accountability and international law matters, because you cannot have someone threatening another sovereign nation in this way. So thank you, Mr. Sanchez, and thank you, Spain. I'm deeply proud to be in Barcelona doing some work at the moment. And the energy here is exactly the energy that I will hold in my heart, that will keep me strong when I'm back in London and in other travels. It's really, really interesting to see that you can be, sorry about the noise, you can be in a city that is utterly, utterly pro-Palestine, anti-occupation, anti-settler colonialism, anti-apartheid, and it's normal here. I mean, I'm just looking, and there's just flags of people ahead of me of all ages. It isn't just a pocket, and that's a reminder that it is normal to be horrified by the horror of what we are witnessing. Thank you, Spain. I'm in the streets of beautiful Barcelona, and it's surreal being here because I woke up this morning.
Yeah, I've had so much hate on Facebook by supposed Christians. These are people I've known for a long time. A mate of mine in Sydney, known him for a long time. Oh yeah, heavy metal rock Christian, born again Christian, plays high speed metal. I've known him since the 80s, and we're good mates. And yeah, for some reason he thinks Israel is part of Christianity, and you can never say a bad word about Israel. And I was saying a few things about genocide a year ago, and he insulted me, totally attacked me. And he's going, how dare you say that about Israel, or whatever. And I'm going, no, I'm just saying I don't like seeing children killed, and I don't like genocide, What's wrong with that? He didn't have an answer. Anyway, I don't talk to him anymore after that, It's like, he's got little babies, he's got kids. And he can't see what's going on. What? I've got another mate I've known since the 80s, and he's totally the opposite, He hung around, he's a musician. He hung around all the big names in Melbourne and that, he's wife's Russell Morris's daughter, and he got a daughter, and he was totally against the COVIDs and totally against the genocide in Middle East, and him and his family are ready to pack up. They're in Queensland right now, and they're going to go and live in Indonesia. Either Indonesia or Sri Lanka, one of them. Anyway, I've got mates who, it's like, and it amazed me because, I always thought my mate in Sydney, I would have seen it, for what it was. It hurts me that I'm still watching TV. And, Brian was a good mate. He was one of my friends who got me out of Jehovah's Witnesses. And now he's all for Israel. It's like, what? I got another mate who he's the total opposite, Chris was a good mate of my mate Sean, and we all hung out together through the 80s and 90s. And, a bit of history there. Me and Chris. His brother was a worry. He was part of Sean's downfall, his older brother. As far as anyway. Fuck, I'm really missing my mate Sean. We had so many good times. Anyway, one of my many friends who died from psych drugs. Don't ever go cold turkey on a psych drug. It'll give you strokes, heart attacks, and you fucking die. And they don't fucking tell you enough about that. No, I'll let me mate Sean tell you all about it anyway. I'm glad I got to see him, before he passed. Because, Sean used to live on my off-the-grid place, when he was homeless and stuff. He'd come and stay at my joint. We had the big Jehovah's Witness adventure where he was being picked on and I fucking stuck up for him and took him under me wing when he was a young teenager, and because I hated this authoritarian cult fuckers. God, they hated me because I used to tell them what I thought. And they could never have a comeback. Anyway, I hate the way they don't put your subs in alphabetical order. It makes it so fucking hard. Why? Why did they do that? It's so satanic. You can't find any of your friends because they're not in alphabetical fucking order. JGTV come out with a video. He hadn't done one for 3 weeks. I could type it in, but I just hate typing. I just think it's going to turn up here in my list. And the world's going to hell in a handbasket. Just changing everything, and these AI fucking factory banks that suck water out of the land like vampires. destroying every farmer in the area's life and making weird sounds like, what the fuck? At least some places in America have protested and have won. They're not able to build those data centers. What are these data centers? Like, they don't even sound like there's anyone there. It's just some robot factories that take up 500 kilometers of shit. Anyway, I'm raving. No, can't find me mate here. Oh, God. Just fucked. That's all. Anyway, Sean did believe there was a God in the end. And that was amazing, you know, because, he had a very big religious struggle with whether God was real or not. And the fact that he questioned it all ever since he left the Witnesses, the cult. And yeah, he became a atheist for quite a while, but nah. He in the end he believed in God. He could see the evil in the world like I do. Quitting affects her. There we go. This is a warning for anyone on those fucking drugs. Stop. Go to got to go to Facebook. I mean YouTube. Well, Facebook.
Hi guys. I was prescribed Effexor, venlafaxine. Around about 10 years before I decided I'd give it up. It used to give me really high blood pressure and wasn't really helping with my depression after a while. So anyway, after using 450 milligrams a day of the stuff, I decided to go cold turkey and just quit. Now you get head zaps, like these electric feelings in your head when you stop using venlafaxine for a little while, and so I got all that, and there was a few other negative side effects, but after a couple of weeks I started to kind of feel.
This is like 2 years after his first stroke, right? Like, Sean was recovering. He was doing so fucking well. He's learned to speak again and walk again. And, it's just fucked what these fucking Jewish pharmaceutical drugs do to people.
Okay. I noticed one night after talking with a friend that I slurred a couple of my words, and I felt a bit lightheaded. So anyway, he was my housemate. I was living in the same house. So I left his room and went to my room and thought nothing much of it. I thought at the time it felt like a stroke, you know. I thought nothing more of it.
I've got a video visiting Sean just before all this happened. You know, I know the place he's talking about. Yeah. Sean was running a halfway house, you know, for all these people in St Kilda, in Melbourne. Yeah, he was doing a good job too. He was able to keep them all under control. You know, he was a landlord. You know, yeah. Sean was fucking kicking goals, and then suddenly he went off the effects all.
About a week later, my hand became unusable. My right hand kind of went numb. And after a couple of days with it still being numb, I thought, I've got to call a GP and go and check out what's going on. I thought back to slurring my words a week or so ago. And the thought of a stroke came back to me. Anyway, I in the meantime, I knocked on another friend's door. He lived in the same place, and I went to say something to him, and no words would come out of my mouth. He recognised straight away that it looked like I could be having a stroke. He called the ambulance. The ambulance came and rushed me to the hospital. Anyway, I wake up in the morning in the hospital, and I'd had a stroke, and it left me without use of my right hand, although I can move my fingers. If I touch them anywhere, I have no idea what they're doing. You know, it's numb. So it's kind of useless. And I lost the ability to speak the way I used to speak. So I spent 3 months in rehab and got out of rehab. And within the month after getting out, I went to the hospital, called an ambulance because my stomach was just in so much pain. And the surgeon said, look, we've got to have a look inside. We don't know what's exactly going on. Your bowels could be twisted, and you know, we just need to look inside you. So they knocked me out. And when I woke up with a stone bag. I wear every day. And it's basically a shit bag.
I remember, you know, trying to ring Sean during this time when he was going through that operation and stuff. And then, you know, I managed to get in touch with him and find out what happened. It was really a sad time. Well, he was such a tough guy. Irish, you know, that Irish temper. I used to have to drag Sean out of pubs, you know. He used to punch on like 7 people at once and they'd be smashing him, and I'll be telling him he was retarded before. Anyway, no, we had a lot of good times, me and Sean. We you know, we go to all the big shows in Melbourne, and
Hey, so I got to use it to sit in. They put it down to a secondary stroke. No one really gave me a full idea of why I had my stroke. Up until 51, when I had it, I was a pretty healthy guy, you know. So it was kind of weird, and it still is weird. And that's why I've been reading up on Effexor lately, because the reduction of my blood pressure went down so quickly because I cut it out cold turkey, which you shouldn't do. You shouldn't take the stuff anyway. But if you are taking it, you should cut it out slowly. Just reduce your dosage really slowly. But I wanted to get off it. I was just sick of it. And I'm convinced that it was the reason I had my strokes.
It was.
Which it's been 2 years now, but it's difficult to live when they gotta use the stoma bag up to 12, 15 times a day, because when you do eat, it comes out straight away. You got no time with it. You got to empty it straight away. And I don't talk that much anymore because of my speech, but some days it's okay, like today it seems to be okay. Other days where I'm a bit tired, it'll let me down, so I don't really talk all that much. So anyway, I thought I'd put this out there. If anyone of you is taking this medication, venlafaxine or Effexor, consult your doctor. Get off it. It's not good for you. Your doctor will advise you how to reduce the medication safely so you don't have anything unwanted happening, or choose an alternative medication for whatever it is you're dealing with. I love you all. Bye.
God. I miss my best buddy. And when Sean left, my horse died at the same time. Darcy. And a few other people. But late last year wasn't good. I lost a few good friends. No, most of my friends are dead. I know. It's weird when he was like the last, Bruno's the last dog standing, and Sean was like me, last friend standing, as far as my long time friends. So, just the way she goes, isn't it? That's life. It's short, forever changing. Nothing good stays the same. And let's see. I wonder if Sean's got the videos where he is pissing on the Jehovah's Witness signs and writing pedophile. He did some great videos. Oh wow, Sean was popular. How many subs? 1,900 subs, and that was his third channel. Yeah, he was doing better than me. I only had 660 subs. 666. He went to America and met all these XJW people who were well known in the community. Sean. Chalk joint therapy. How to God is funny. Four years ago, Watchtower Stole My Family. Okay, I'll play that one. Yeah.
Me and my dad get along really well now. He's a Jehovah's Witness. I'm an anti-Jehovah's Witness. I love Dad. I don't love his beliefs, though. It just so happens that the most recent district assembly, which they've attended interstate, has a talk in this assembly.
See, this video Sean did here, this is like a week after I told him, hey, Sean, I just found out off me brother Dave, he's in the Jehovah's Witnesses, that they've got a new thing in where they're going to have to wipe every single non-Jehovah's Witness family member. And it's a new law they brought in like 10 years ago. And I was saying, Sean, you know, don't be surprised if your dad's going to wipe you any time now. And Sean was living at his house at the time. And fucking oath, it fucking happened within 2 weeks of that fucking assembly, announcing this new law of having to wipe your family members who aren't Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, Sean got wiped. And happened to me too. I mean, they weren't even talking to me anyway before that, but they were, anyway.
Specifically about disfellowship family members. Now, my dad's always been under the impression that because I was never baptized nor disfellowshipped, that regardless of my views of his beliefs and his religion, it's still quite acceptable, technically, to associate with me and to even discuss matters relating to the Watchtower Bible and Tract Society.
That's right. If you weren't baptized into the religion, it was still totally fine to still talk to your family members who left the religion. But if you're baptized in it, like me, and you left, you were an apostate and they were allowed to talk to you, especially if you're talking against the religion like I was. But Sean wasn't. He was just, but no, they treat him like shit. Oh, fuck, he went, just like me at my mother's funeral, he went through hell when he went to his mother's funeral. Totally fucking snubbed by all the Jehovah's Witnesses there. Like, what are you doing at your own mother's funeral? You're not a Jehovah's Witness anymore. We are the ones who are meant to be here. These are people who aren't even family telling you how dare you be at your own fucking mother's funeral. That's what Sean went through and what I went through, you know. Fuck this fucking religion, cunt shit.
Until now, he's attended this meeting, which talks, he's attended this assembly, which has a talk in it that goes into detail about how we should treat disfellowship family members with basically to ignore them and to have nothing to do with them. The talk is titled Truth Brings a Sword. You can check it out on 6 screens of the Watchtower. It's a recording of 2013 Jehovah's Witness District Convention talk, Human Apostates. Truth Brings a Sword. And I'm going to try to put a link here. It's pretty technical shit for me, but I'm going to try to do that for you guys because it's really, really quite interesting how they're going about this shit. But it's basically saying they're going to endure hardships, which means, well, they're relating it to family members that are disfellowshipped and family members who simply oppose their religion. They don't have to be disfellowshipped. Nor do they have to be anyone that was ever involved in the religion. They just have to oppose it now. So if you're not a family member and you oppose their religion, they'll stop and talk to you. They'll knock on your door and encourage conversation. However, if you're a family member and you have the same view as that person that they will stop and talk to, and they'll knock on their door to do so, They had nothing to do with you. So it's now not only disfellowship people that they are encouraged to treat with disdain and treat like mentally diseased people. It's now family members who oppose the religion, not necessarily disfellowshipped, but oppose the religion. So, for instance, if my uncle, who had nothing to do with the organisation, knew nothing about it, never attended a meeting, knew a bit about it enough to be opposed to it, he is to be treated like a disfellowship person. They're getting scared and they're getting worried because there's so many of us out there now that are more than happy to corner them, and it's quite easy to do so because they've backflipped on so many of their prophecies and so many of their beliefs and shit. So my dad's interstate at the moment, but I have noticed since the assembly, I haven't had a call from him, except for once. I actually called him to find out how his wife was because she was in hospital for a little while, and he was so different. This guy, my father, has helped me out so much in the past couple of years, but when I spoke to him after the assembly, his tone was so different. I feel a mass family shunning coming on.
So it turns out I was right. Unfortunately, I was right. Pretty much from that assembly onwards, and the next district assembly focused on the same sort of thing as that assembly. Truth is a Sword back in 2013 focused on. So they were kind of like bombarded with this new way of looking at people who were to be shunned in the family members that were to be shunned as not so much just disfellowship people now, but people who just were no longer in agreement with, or were never in agreement with the.
And that's the, like I told Sean a week before it happened, or 2 weeks before it happened, just after the assembly, my brother told me he had to wipe me and blah blah. Then I told Sean how, your dad will, after this assembly they've just had, he's going to wipe you. I warned him. And then within a week or two, yep, Sean had to shift out. Fuck. It's like, yeah, he ended up living at my place 6 months after that. Fuck, it's all the cults are the same. They got this evil shunning thing.
Religion. I lost my two sisters after that assembly as well, who I'd been fairly close with. I haven't spoken to them for years, and my dad completely did a 180 on me after being really supportive with me after I'd come back from America after my separation with my wife. He had me at his house. He supported me a little bit financially. He was doing pretty much what any dad would do for their kid, And for the first time ever, we were getting along. And then this assembly came along in 2013, and from that point, he started shunning me. And at first it's a bit of soft shunning, and you sort of feel it in the tone of their voice when you're talking with them. But then it became hard shunning, because of course they doubled down on this whole nonsense of treating family members like they don't exist just because they don't necessarily agree with them in terms of their faith. And Dad's turning 80 years of age next month. I'm sorry, in April. And I really would love to be able to see him.
It's like my family, like my older brother Dave, we haven't got many years left, and still only talks to me if it's to do with weddings and funerals. It's just pathetic.
And express my love for him, regardless of how much I'm disappointed with him.
No, I mean funerals, not weddings.
He's my dad, but I don't have the opportunity to do that because of this stupid religion.
Yeah, well, there's my best buddy Sean. God, we went through a lot of times. I fucking when he's been picked on by the elders, I fucking confronted him and made him totally back off, Anyway, there was this incident that happened, and I had his back, and no one else did, and these cunts were trying to cover up all this shit. And that's why I was hated, because I was exposing all the evil in the child abuse that was covered up, and trying to get my friends justice. My best friend Sonia, she was molested when she was young, and when I found out, I wanted justice, and no, they covered it all up. And that fucked her up. I was her only friend that supported her, and she hung herself. Years later, and I wasn't there. I'd left the witnesses, and a year later she hung herself, my best friend. And Sean was good friends with her too. We all used to hang out, and we were like this. We had a gang back then that were like, we saw we were living in fucking shit and fucking cult world, and all we had was each other, and we used to just have great times mocking the fuck out of our own religion, And we had movie nights. We'd all come around to my bungalow and watch the movies, and I was very popular back then. And when I left the witnesses, oh God, the witness friends I had, they were devastated. I go, kid, it's not going to be the same now. You're going, oh, fuck. Who are we going to mock? You were the best mocker. Go, nah. Anyway, half them guys left too. It was great. So many of my friends left over the years. And it was so good to see. Nah, that year of leaving was the best. Like, God, it was like entering a new world when you leave the cult. It's like, wow, there's a whole new world out there, and the world is my oyster. It was like the feeling of freedom all of a sudden. It was incredible. The fact you could, light up a cigarette and not look over your shoulder in case there was a Jehovah's Witness watching you and dob you in. They're all a bunch of dobbers, just like the COVID times. Everyone was like a Jehovah's Witness, dobbing on everyone to get pats on the back by the authority. Fucking maggots. Anyway. In the world, yo, out of hell. That's what his last channel was called. Sean changed the name a few times. I think he got. Where's the one with the cops? It's not here. The COVID times. Sean did a great video where he took on the cops during COVID times. I've got the video here. It's actually not on his channel. Don't know why. Where was it? Damn it. I'm just searching, sorry. It's not here. I know I saved it somehow. It's here. Sure it is. Hang on. Damn, it's not here. Oh, I'm trying to find this video. It's here somewhere. It's not on Sean's channel. Damn, can't find it. No. Don't know where it is. Damn. I need someone to help me sort out all my files and shit. Put them into proper orders. Here. Yeah, here we are. Fuck, I found it. This is Sean in COVID times.
Talk about this.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in your own fucking manner.
Oh, cool, Ricardo. Yeah. Come on, I'll put a link in later.
The best is spray.
Yeah, well, listen then, you cocksucker.
Sit down. You tell him.
Fuck. No, you fucking idiot doing nothing but fucking chat to your queen, your black one. That's none of your business, bro. Give me a fucking legal call, yeah. I'll call it right.
The weird thing I found during the COVID times was all these cops had these glasses that looked like Dan Andrews glasses. It's like, I don't know, was I tripping? But God, there's so many cops that had these glasses that looked like the state premier, Dan Andrews glasses. I don't know.
That's only just a Bravo. Stick it up your ass. Punch that. Give me a legal call, your cocksucker. Don't give me your name.
Where can Sophia welcome?
Leave him alone. He just wants to speak for
Even harder than that. Don't fire me up,
Mate,
fucker.
put the phone down. Hey?
Mate, get off the train.
No, I won't get Bring the other side for you now.
He's not going down easy. Good on you, buddy.
Stop! Stop! What's this thing? Stop!
Stop fucking resisting.
You got the other one.
Hey, man, fuck up. Again. Go on. Hit the tabs. Twice the back way.
I've got his arm. You got it?
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah. Stop
What's poking him out?
Yeah, I've got this arm, Dad. Got it? Yeah, that's right. Traffic 75. He has resisted. No, just a minute. Got him. Just secure it.
Good night.
Where you going?
He's got my kid.
Another man's custody.
Where is that? Let go of it! Got it.
Mate, off you go.
What do you mean
Try to
off
get
I
off the
go?
tram. Off the tram.
What?
We're doing the incident off the tram.
No, I'm allowed to
That's
do
fine.
this.
You can go report out there off the tram.
It's public.
Just at least back there. Please.
Okay, no worries.
Just a bit further.
I'm getting off the tram. See you later, mate. Where are you going with that shit?
We can, mate. This is an incident.
Go on to me.
John! Hey, John! It's time again, go. John! Hey, brother! Listen. Take a breath. Relax, yeah? What's going on? Why are you kicking off? What's the chance to leave me?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Stop fighting, mate.
9, 10.
Can you hold off the tram for me, thanks?
I beg your pardon?
I just need you to clear the tram.
No.
I just need the carriage cleared.
It's public transport.
Nah, it's not. I'm clearing your way.
No, it's
I need you to leave the
public
tram.
transport. What are you going to arrest me for?
I'm asking you to leave the tram.
Yeah, no, I'm
Can you guys leave the tram?
Respectfully.
Oh, you've been asked to leave the tram.
You're going to be arrested for hinder police. Get off the tram.
Hinder police?
Get off the tram
Really?
now.
Really?
Get off the tram.
Really?
Thank you.
Fucking hell, man. Typical Victorian fucking police is what we've got here. Does it really take us many officers? One bloke?
Guys, can you give us some room, please? Thank you. Just a bit of room. Thank you.
Cool enough.
Sit down, John.
Bit of room, guys, please. Bit of room. Back.
Oh, this dangerous person. Yeah, poor guy was just trying to sleep off his alcohol binge of the day, and they saw you sleeping on the train, and they fucking, such a danger.
Right, guys, back up.
Cameras are going. Oh, God.
We've got a problem there.
Just wants to get home.
Get him off the street.
Hi, Dan Andrews, doppelganger.
Hey man, will this tram still take me to my destination or?
I'm not sure. You're going to have to speak to them, mate.
Speak
to me at Yarra Tram. You have to speak to one of them.
John, we're going to stand up, yeah? John, stand up, John. Stand up.
Tram's about to depart. If anyone wants a Route 96 from those doors only, thank you. From
So
those
it's
doors
still going
down.
to get me to my destination here?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
Board the tram.
When the days are cold and the
Melbourne.
cards all fold and the saints we see are all made of gold. When your dreams all fail and the ones
Good on him. He was. Sean didn't give a fuck. That's a great video, you know. That was how COVID times were. Yeah, you know, I've got a video when he come down after COVID. Yeah. And good times. But no. That's a good song, that song. Get you copyrighted. Bruno's painting.
Hey, anyone here know how to get to St Kilda? I've gone to 5 taxis.
16 tram. 16, number 16.
I've been to
number 16, take us straight to St Kilda.
St Kilda.
Yeah, just pretty much up there, and there should be like a person who can tell you the right tram to get on.
Number 16.
Cool.
Number 16.
Number 16.
Thanks,
yeah.
guys. Cheers.
Have a good night.
God bless. Oh, shit. Oh, right then. Oh, Corona, they barred us off everywhere.
Oh, that's right. Corona was still a slight problem.
Oh, can you walk across?
No one's wearing masks by this stage.
Fuck. Phew, St Kilda. Thank God.
Never paid a cent for any public transport. All the way to Melbourne and back. Buses, trams, and trains. Yeah, this is when I started to realise I had emphysema. When I realised I was starting to lose my breath when I'd do running, you know, it's like, oh, fuck.
Decline. Well, that's the National Theatre. I was going to show you that the tram's in the way. Box office. Haven't been to a movie cinema since that 6th Star Wars film, Return of the Sith. So that's the National Theatre, huh? Beautiful. Love Play, maybe they have box. Oh. Yep.
I fell in love with one of them one night before I found out.
So it's pretty good for night, eh?
Yeah.
Camera.
Yeah, good camera.
Looks good.
I've got my son's tattoo here.
Oh, yeah? Oh. It's all pumping down this way. Ooh.
We've got a Happy Bar in here.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that looks... Titty twisters. Titty twisters, eh? Like in Dusk Till Dawn movies. Yeah, cool. There's another little, what's that joint? A pizza joint or something?
No, bar and grills.
Wow. It's just great seeing all the varieties that go here.
Surprised they survived, you know?
Yeah, Corona.
Not open for a long time.
Sorry? It's so far though, and it's so much easier just for me to stay at your house.
Reuse. Yeah, that's cool. Happening spot, eh?
4 years ago, God, I had so much more energy then.
Vineyard is really nice. Is that all those bar?
Oh, which one?
Called the Vineyard.
Oh, yeah.
Very big.
Hmm.
You got Luke Park right next to it.
Yep. I know this area. I painted that McDonald's many a time. I used to paint at night, and yeah, all the night people would come in. It was quite interesting.
See this place here? It was like $10 for fish at scoured during the week, and that fish is like this, mate. Caught from the ocean right here.
God,
Get nuts.
we're being ripped off in our town. I tell you. RSL Club. That what was that about? Wasn't too bad.
Yeah, that's a good place.
16 bucks.
Over here, Ken. That's at the Vineyard.
Hmm. Oh. Check it out. Is this where they give you free food?
No, that's the rental was anything. This
Mm.
is where Jury works.
Who
Right,
does?
look at
Oh, all right. Hmm. Looks pretty cool.
it. It's an outdoor area.
Hmm. Oh, yeah, beer gardens, yeah. Yeah, that'd be good on a summer's night.
Yeah. Oh, they used to have a little pushing lounge down there. They still do.
Huh.
It actually comes like a nightclub on a Monday night.
Yeah.
Where these guys are sitting? See that there?
Oh, yeah. It was like that, was it?
Yeah, this was about the same time of year 4 years ago. And it's fucking freezing, but no, I remember it was quite mild. Wasn't that cold, no.
It's good to see people out and about. Must have been a nightmare during the shock down.
Ghost town, man.
And here's Luna Park. Yeah, spent many times here. In my younger year.
That roller coaster's over 100 years old, yeah.
The Angels.
Yeah, this place has been around forever. I'm not sure. I think Mum and Dad met at Luna Park. Either there or the pier.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Dating. Right there.
Oh, everyone was going to this joint. It's not even open, isn't it? How come?
A couple $100 for a day in there for a family of 4. At least.
Oh, sinfully delicious. Burgatory. Burgatory. Go to Burgatory. Yeah.
On the other side of this,
Mhm.
there's another car park. It's where Chopper Reed shot Sammy the Turk.
Oh, yeah. It was in St Kilda, wasn't it?
Yeah, Bojangles nightclub.
Oh, Bojangles was here. Oh, right.
Which is just on the other side of
Hmm. Near the, what do you call it? Anyway. Yes. Be a quiet street. We could get murdered here. I love how it's still got all the palm trees. That's good.
Worst weather for it, really.
Yeah.
That climate's not tropical.
God, it's been cold down our way. Frost mornings.
That's the water, you can feel it getting colder.
Yeah. Arctic breeze the other day. That one?
Yep.
I painted one of the ones right up near the top.
Did you?
This rich lady, yeah. Really
Look
nice.
at this house in the corner again.
She was nice. She used to make lunch and morning tea.
That's
Yeah.
that's about $16 million.
Years.
At the
Oh.
moment.
We're going to say years old.
Yeah, it's Tartaria.
This is definitely a leftover from Tartaria. Yes. No, so there's another building up home.
There's a bar.
Wasn't just fucking McDonald's. Oh yeah. St Kilda Baths. Go swimming all year round, huh? Yeah. Yes, that theatre. What's that theatre called again, Sean?
Palais.
The what?
Palais or Palace.
Yeah. That's where I saw orchestral manoeuvres in the dark.
Yeah, I've seen TV photos.
Toto,
That's Boat Daniels at that.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's where it happened. We'll go past that way, huh?
They've got a boardwalk here.
Oh, cool. It's about time they tried to return it back to the standard it was 500 years
The
ago.
boardwalk.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
All the woods from ancient ruins.
Yeah. Cool. Is it? Oh. A obelisk over there. Oh yeah, that too. It's a lighthouse as well, so obelisk.
And there's Port Melbourne.
Yeah.
So you'll see all the container ships
Oh.
during the day. They're out there now.
Yeah.
They look like they're going at no speed. But you look at them in 2 minutes' time and they're like, fuck it over here.
Oh.
They really hoot along.
What's flashing everywhere over there?
So that's the Tasmanian Spirit.
That
Spirit
one with
of
the red
Tasmania.
light. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it over there. Yeah, red light.
Oh, that goes across the Tasman over to Tassie.
And the reason we can't see Tassie is because we live on a globe. And
Yeah, exactly like us. So,
if you ever feel uncomfortable recording, this is a reminder, friendly reminder that we're always being recorded. But when they
yeah,
us
they're allowed
recording,
to. Yeah.
they don't like it.
Hello. Oh shit! I got on. Bloody. Somebody's watching you. Please follow the directives.
That's the camera that caught all the footage of all the shit going down here over COVID. Remember the fights and stuff?
Yeah. Oh, that's how they got him, right? Huh? Don't remember that, but must have missed that one. Oh, this actually got a ramp so you can put your boat in there. Oh, cool. Ah, sound of the waves.
Is that Harvey?
Where? Oh, tricking me again. First PK tricked me and then... Look at that, looks cosy up there. In the little high tower. We're paying $1,000 a meal up there.
That's a nice building to be on the beachfront.
It is, isn't it? It's got that sort of 60s look. You know, the rock and all that looks cool. You can imagine James Bond throwing something through a window there. You know? Yeah. So they catch their own fish out there at that place. Yeah, wow. Yeah, no, God, you got so much to choose from here, Sean.
Yeah.
You got the helicopters everywhere, aren't they, always?
Yeah,
I've noticed.
Constant.
Yeah. I noticed that. And this is always something to do up there. Wasting all that precious fuel. So what's petrol up in Melbourne?
I've no idea, man.
Yeah.
I know in America it's $7 something a gallon.
Ah.
$7 something dollars.
Down our way, it's more or less $2 a litre.
Oh, that's not too bad.
That's
I think it's like $4 a litre.
that's 10 litres you get for 20 something bucks. Yeah.
It's $7 American dollars too.
That looks like a perfect place for a Jodie Foster movie or something. bushman gets killed and these punks, these Mexican punks. Yeah. Yeah.
I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
I love this part of the boardwalk. It's really
Yeah.
beachy.
It's nice. I like all the rockery. That's nice. Not you can see it very well in this light, but a proper wooden boardwalk. Yeah. Oh, this would be good for him. They could be skating around here too, jumping across these concrete chairs. Yeah. Unfortunately, it wasn't allowed to be used for 2 years, but oh well. Can't talk about that. Yeah. And it's pumping up here. Oh, look, this is good. A violence-free Port Phillip. It all starts with respect. Respect women, calling it out. Respect women. I'm not gonna do that.
Possibly masculine.
Yeah. I'm trying to make myself small.
It's the solar system. The beginning, I think it's Earth.
Yeah.
And it's a ball. And it's the scale from Earth.
Oh, yep.
And
If you
they
look
put it-
down.
what they do is the midplanet, they put the same distance it is away.
Oh, so you can get to Mars easier.
You get to the sun in the end.
Excellent.
Then we're at Jupiter. Okay, so that's the exact.
Oh, yeah.
When you saw Earth.
Oh, I missed it, but yeah.
No, it's way back before we started.
Right.
Because and like the next one might be only just up here because in the scale of things up
they're
there.
done in the looking down on the circular side of it. Yeah. I see it.
So the next planet we see will be in proportion to reality and bigger than this or smaller than this in proportion to what's
Oh,
really
cool. Let's keep
So it's like a
walking.
2-hour trek for you to do.
Oh, shit. Yep. Should be right. I walked a fair bit yesterday.
No, I'm not saying that.
Cool little penguins, oh yeah.
Pitching all the bus.
Yeah. Here comes the sun, we say. Well, I say it's night. Little pup dog. Little puppy. Get on.
They're going to get a better view of the penguins.
Yeah. Wow. They made it so they can sort of sit out away from people or something, maybe.
They can come closer.
Yeah.
Because it's slope rather than a drop now.
Yeah. Here we go. Melbourne skyscraper. Skyline. Yeah, that's pretty big city now. Where's the West Gate? Right over there somewhere.
You can see it during the day. You should be able to see it.
Oh, I can see it, I think.
Yeah, things going up.
Yeah, swirling up, sort of. Must,
I think that's it.
yeah. Could be wrong.
It doesn't look that big.
It's still a fair way away.
Yeah, so this is the Esplanade.
This is pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, yeah. How often did you take that one out? Yeah.
It's going to be a hobby.
Because I really need it, mate. You plan on getting rid of it, giving it away?
If you can get it out of here.
Yeah. Cool. I know just the guy who can get it down to Lockie.
No, you can actually take it out from here if you want to.
Oh, yeah. Just pull up there.
It'll take the high seas, no worries.
Oh, you mean out that way? Of course, that's the best way to go. You only got the Coast Guard to worry about.
There's this one at hotel, they've actually just revamped it. Ron Barassi owns that one.
Who does? Ron Barassi, oh yeah.
Melbourne Coach.
Yeah.
and that's Fitzroy Street, which will take you up to Grey Street. You know Grey Street, all the street work.
Yeah.
And all the band, band pubs.
Mm. What's this shrine for? Oh, there's a bust over here. Look at the bus. Royal Melbourne Yacht Squadron. Cool. Anchors away. Unfortunately.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, drone turns up soon because I was putting my finger up at the camera earlier. But this was 3 years ago. No, 2022. Yeah, 4 years ago. Fuck, has it been that long? God.
I'm not part of that club. Who's this guy? Vice Admiral Sir William. Someone from.
Yeah. What's your name on the back of your face? Yeah. Admiral Sir William Cresswell. What's the KCMG?
Founders, 1852.
Oh, the Australian Navy.
1933. Wow. Yes. We come here, seen this beautiful city already here. Rook, Sir William Rook Cresswell.
Okay, so this place here, they supported it through donations.
Yeah.
There's a coal.
To memorise. Cap. Cresswell.
It looks like that guy on the fish fingers box.
Which? Oh, yeah.
So that's where you go for the really, really dingy kind of club scene at night up there.
Yeah, that's where
a lot of the homeless and druggies are.
Yeah, I remember there used to be some seedy ones up that way. Like,
Not to judge them.
So what's this joint? What? Right now? Oh, yeah. And, look at this big fella, right? Yeah. Not found in Africa. Yeah. And then the unusual thing about this rhinoceros is it's actually got two heads. Yeah.
No one didn't get one of these.
Whatever the hell that means, but there we have it.
It's got a name.
Oh, has it?
The Wonderful Trip.
The wonderful.
Oh, the trip is.
Wonderful two.
Mark.
The wonderful two by. Mark features Nugent and Fatou, the only remaining northern white rhinos on planet Earth. Nugent and Fatou currently live at Peter Conservatory in Kenya. Oh, so he's from Africa. Sorry, I lied about being Australian.
Where they are protected from any armies of poachers whilst living out their final days in peace.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, this thing either.
Nah.
The two heads are white there, sure.
Wonderful too, God. Unless they did have a mutated birth or something. Very rare. Look, there's a drone.
It's a drone.
Yeah. Getting some good footage up there. Yeah.
It's
drone. I reckon it is too. Yeah, that's cool. God, they're trying to get out of me way. They're hiding from me. It's all starting to make sense. Everything's a conspiracy after all, damn it. It's because of we looked at that camera earlier. We decided to bring out the drones. Huh?
Saturday night, they probably haven't got much going on, so go and check those guys out. They look a bit sus.
Yeah.
Guys homeless.
This guy's filming, how dare he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And pointing at it.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa, great music. Woo!
Fairly new.
Yeah, good idea. Get out of the sun.
1, 2, 3, 4. Go.
Whoa. So we haven't found.
Right, mate.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yep, you find these everywhere around. Everywhere. Not as big sometimes. But, yeah. Boy. There's the country and yeah. God bless them. 1939, the 45 war. My grandpop's war. Lest we forget. Yeah.
1914 to 1918. The Great War is up the top.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It served well. It was a king and empire.
King and Empire.
Yeah. The Great War. Yeah, it was a shit show, that one. Terrible war. Not that I lived it, but $20 what for
$12 for 24 hours.
No, it was a blurry.
And they go maybe 40k an hour, 50k.
Yeah, wow, that's fast. On a little scooter.
Quite as fast.
Because even on my bicycle, that feels fast. The motorised one. Yeah, it's made to look a bit like a ship. It's got the mast up top.
Same measurements as Noah's Ark. They fit all those animals.
Yeah, crazy. There's Paul Kelly on the wall over there, eh? Wow. He wrote a song about St. Kilda, eh? Yep. Well, looks like it's on time too. Unlike SARS cocktail, which is quite often incorrect. Keep forgetting to wind it. Yeah. Carlo Catani. Oh, yeah?
Italian. Got to read it, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
A great.
Born 25th of April 1852, died 20th of July 1880. That's how old was. Okay, that's fairly good news. A great public servant of Victoria, and he's probably a cop. What's his name? In honour of no title. Public servant.
Victoria, huh? G'day, mate.
Just come left for
yeah, good luck pigeon shitting on you, no? A very Masonic type monument. Got one in sale, pretty much the same. And they normally put explorers there or something. There we go. Fairchild.
Please explain.
Fairchild, yeah, oh yeah, mate.
Oh, okay, Roger, I'll show that soon.
1906, so it must have been somebody.
Yes, so that's my late mate Sean. Yeah, Sean was he was a tough bastard. He didn't give a fuck. Yeah. No, in some ways Gordon reminds me of Sean. They had a similar attitude. Except, yeah, Sean got into a lot of fights, you know, and he learned off me Yeah, I'm not proud of it. I got in a lot of fights back in the old days. That's why I say fuck now, because of all the broken bones I got. I won half of them. Yeah, but it's stupid. Alcohol fueled fucking ridiculousness. And Shaw's the same. God, I had to drag him out of bar fights all the time. He just didn't give a fuck. I guess a man with nothing to lose can be the most dangerous man on earth. And yeah, I've been there, and I've seen Sean be there. We had history. It's like he was like lost all my other mates, and then when Sean died, it was like the last of my bestest friends. Along with my horse, he died at the same time. Tuzzy. But anyway, I still got Bruno. Bruno's there in a fast, deep sleep. Bruno boy. So I put the link up about 6 times tonight, but no one joined. Yeah, great response. Thanks, guys. Looks like I'm on my own here. No one gives a fuck. Let's see. Oh, it's on X, is it, Roger? Let's have a look. Okay, I have to shut all this, start up, share screen. Alright, I don't have to sign in or anything. Oh, God. What's this shit? Why is it white? That's blinding. I always have it on dark mode. How can I make it go big? Right. Okay, 2 minutes. What kind of thing is that recording?
These are basically pods that drop out of the aircraft with parachute. Pods that drop out of the aircraft with parachute.
Very good. Ops. Roger. Yeah, so. Hi, NASA. If NASA. Yeah, fucking. Be a shit show on earth, eh? God, they've been mocking us all this time. Anyway, there's me mate's channel. Mate Sean. Oh, he did this one and he played my whole music soundtrack that I have in my car on French on. I've got to get that soundtrack.
G'day guys, Sean here. Yeah, way out there. Now today we're doing some cooking, which isn't really in line with the theme of my channel, but I'll try to introduce a little bit of commentary in terms of JWs, just for consistency. Today I'm going to be cooking chili con carne, Australian style. Let's quickly go through the ingredients with you all. So firstly we have the beef, ground beef. And we've got crushed chilies, sweet paprika, cumin, chili powder, garlic, onion, capsicum, cheese, red kidney beans, Italian crushed tomatoes, don't have to be Italian of course, Carolina Reapers, beef stock, pepper, salt, a bit of sugar, rice and some mixed vegetables. So, of course, the first thing we need to do is to prepare our vegetables. So I like to sit down, put a pair of earphones in, listen to some nice calming music like a Kingdom Melody or something like that, and think about some of the governing body members like Jeffrey Jackson or who's another governing body member? Toni Morris.
Yeah.
It just brings a little bit more enjoyment to the whole chopping process. Well, that weirdo Stephen Lett.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Or even a bloody pedophile. You know, the ones that they let get away with doing what they do, pretending maybe that garlic is a part of their one of their anatomy parts. Just makes things much more calm for me, you know. And then getting one of those, shoving it down each of their throats, but making them chew it first. Carolina Reaper, super hot pepper. These things are on the Scoville scale at about 7 million, I think. So, yeah, I like to imagine them chewing on those and swallowing them. No milk, no water, no nothing. Okay, so there's the pared and chopped raw vegetables. Now, I will say this because it's super important. If you're going to be using hot peppers in your ingredients, once you've chopped them, you must wash your hands thoroughly. You don't want to be putting your fingers in your eyes after doing that, or in any other sensitive parts.
And it's a good idea to take the seeds away too, because they're the things that really make your asshole burn, you know, the seeds. Because they've got all the hot shit in it too.
Okay, the very next thing is to get your minced beef and give it a bit of a knead. This is important because I mean there's nothing worse than, you know, making spaghetti or con carne and you're having little bits of fried noodles or beef. So a good squash, you can think about the governing body elders watching this, and just the watchtower. Oh.
He's doing a text. Hey, Angels, g'day. How you going?
Hey, I do.
What's your mate? Pretend like when you're cooking food, just when you're slashing and dicing, just imagine it's some cult member. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I like that. That's pretty good.
Yes, I hear you been.
Oh, not too bad, I guess.
Yeah. So, Angels, you grew up with Joe's Witness, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you relate to
Yeah.
what my mate Sean's saying and all that. Yeah.
Yep. It's pretty good.
It did. It fucked us all up, but at least when I left, I had a whole bunch of friends come with me. You know, it was like good times. You know, yeah. Not everyone's that lucky. They leave and they got no one. You know, and at least we all had each other. You know, yeah. Fuck family. You know, it's like yeah.
Really?
You make your own family, you know. They shun you, and yeah, you make your own family after that, and you have to pretend they don't exist. It's the only way you can get along. Get on.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. And I did that for many of you. I just totally pretend my family didn't exist, and then I tried to get close to them over the years, and it all. Well, you know, they're all fucked. They just want to try to fuck you. Get what they can, and yeah.
Yeah, pretty loving, huh?
No, it's like they don't even see you as being a person anymore. They see you as someone who left Jehovah's organisation, and they can be wrought and ripped and lied about and stolen from all they like because apostate. So, you know, the Jehovah's Witness family have every right to steal everything they fucking got. You know, because they're apostates. That's how my family justified it when they stole everything I fucking owned, you know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, great. I left the witnesses, left me stuff with a few family members, and they fucking kept it all. Wouldn't give it back. You're not getting your fucking patent equipment back anymore, or your fucking. Anyway. Mustn't grumble. I've gained more than they do, you know. I've got loyalty.
Right.
Honesty and true blue friends, you know.
Real value.
Family. Whereas they don't understand that. They'll throw family on the bus at the fucking call of an elder.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so they're slowly crumbling anyway. The Watchtower. They're
sinking ship
they're
pretty
not
fast
knocking
lately.
on doors anymore.
Yeah, I know.
I was really disappointed. I used to love having them turn up. I love the challenge. You know? It's like, oh, great!
Take them for a ride, huh?
Oh, fuck, did I give it to him? Yeah. They put me as a do not call.
Do not call list, yep.
Yep. Oh, no, don't call on that one. Nah.
Yeah, I've had that requested before. Put me on the do not call list.
I had some witnesses turn up when I was living off the grid on a 40-acre property. My neighbour, she had 18 dogs at the time, and I had 4 dogs, 3 Rottweilers and a pit bull. And they bang on her door with all the dogs going off. And then my 4 dogs run around the corner and chase them back to the car. I've come around the corner and seen me dogs running with them as they're running to the car, screaming like little bitches. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. And my dogs weren't going to hurt them. They were just, oh, why are they running? Okay, we'll run too, you know.
Right.
They go, why you got the dogs out? I go, because this is a private property, you know. My dogs roam property, and they go, they nearly killed us. So I go, no, they didn't. What? They thought, they didn't understand why you're running. They were just having fun.
Yeah, they were running with the crowd. It's a great crowd.
It's like they were shaking. The driver was pale, you know. Anyway, then I went on a big rant about killing their children to bail, fucking sacrificing their babies for no blood transfusions. Yeah, Abraham, God, Jehovah said, no one has to kill their child for me ever, you know. This is the covenant, you know. There's a acacia tree, you know. Go over and get that acacia tree. Get high, sacrifice a lamb, not a fucking human. Fuck that fucking Baal worshipping Israelite shit. No one has to kill their child for me, you know. That's more or less what Jehovah was saying to Abraham. And anyway, they never come back again.
Now they're cooked.
Like, when they come across me, they were going to get a good, you know, I know more about their religion than they ever would. So I say, you know, Alistair Crowley, you know, that fucking Satanist, his sister was a student of Alistair Crowley. Like, what more do you need to know? He was a Freemason, you know, the Pastor Russ,
So
the founder. He was a Freemason before. See, the whole Zionist thing was start cults, spread them throughout America, cause dissonance in Christianity. So you got all these hardcore cult fucking shits going on that making heaps of money for the Jews. And yeah, that's just how it works. You know, Mormons, Sevies, Christian
religious style.
Yeah.
Same playbook, just a different script. Or same script.
They're all tied by the same.
characters.
Yeah. They all got the same spirit about them, though. There's always that covering up for pedos and shit.
Yeah, just moved to another location.
Like, it happens in a Catholic church, but at least they admit to it, you know. But these cults try to cover it up, you know. Like,
right.
they're fucked. We had an Australian guy, George Pell. Everyone defended him for years. His main supporter was a guy called Alan Jones, you know. And yeah, he got caught in England years back hanging out in public toilet, you know, with some other gay guy.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, it's so funny.
Cruising
There's
butter.
the Chopper Reed interview where, you know, they call up Chopper Reed, who knows all about Alan Jones. He was Australia's Eric Pearce, or, you know, one of those big, like, English type hosts on news shows. And he was our guy who everyone looked up to for being a true blue news guy, you know.
Oh, yeah?
But just like all the others, they're all just evil. And Chopper, he called him out. I can show you the clip actually. Chopper grew up in a cult too. Yeah. He's a Seventh-day Adventist, you know, mocked at school, you know, because of his religion, just like me. I was allowed to salute the flag, and you know, when I went to school.
Yeah, that's
What
pretty
about
awkward,
you?
huh?
What about you, Angels? You weren't
Same.
allowed to salute the flag. Yeah.
No, that's pretty awkward.
Yeah.
So
It was a zone of sevies, yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah. Oh, get fucked. I was put Chopper, Alan Bond, and they got videos of helicopters.
I got a bunch of those.
Oh no, I found it. Chopper versus.
Those get my most views.
But this was brilliant. This is when some pompous ass who thinks he's always got a free card to do whatever the fuck he wants on the, you know, ABC or the BBC, you know, like just like Jimmy Savile. This
shouldn't be out of jail.
I've got to share it first. Yeah, this was classic. Yeah, this is when. Watch this fucking.
Shouldn't be out of jail to get any public exposure.
So what? Bloke that got put into the cement mixer was a heavy-duty heroin dealer, right? He'd killed more people than I'd ever kill in my wildest dreams.
But I'm sorry, Chopper, is it good enough to say you only kill bad guys? Is that an
that's not even the issue. That's not even the issue. There are law enforcement authorities in this country who are responsible for dealing with heroin dealers. It is not the responsibility of any Australian citizen to think that he can go and chop people up and murder them because they deal in heroin. Otherwise, we'd have the law of the jungle prevailing and everyone would be the custodian of the law. I mean, that is a nonsense. If we turn the society to a situation where people please themselves about how they deal with those whom they don't like, then who is to be the next victim?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, right. Well, people who throw stones better make sure they don't live in glass houses, Alan.
Well, we're not talking about anyone living in glass houses, Chopper.
Yeah, well, I never got arrested in a public toilet in London.
Oh, Chopper, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm now pulling the plug on this. I actually have no desire to listen to anything else that you have to say. Thank you very much for calling. That's as polite as I can possibly be.
You got arrested in a public toilet in London. You know, like, people in glass houses should throw stones. Oh, fuck it. I just love this shit. People get caught out.
And I think the whole issue in terms of violence on television, I'd let you wrap it up. Maybe we can talk about the Boy from Oz show after this.
Well, I mean, that's the point. In relation to the final comment, of course, by Chopper Reid, I guess that indicates the kind of person we're dealing with. Justice takes its course in all things, and you don't dignify those sorts of things by any kind of remark. But I just simply say this, that there are two sides have already been evidenced about Australia in the last 15 minutes on this program. One side is the exciting capacity of young people to do outstanding things, and we don't salute that often enough. Your program does. The other is to deal in the macabre and the circumstances whereby we somehow are entertained by a whole culture and a spectre of violence. That happens via stabbing and all the rest of it. And I think decent people out there are absolutely horrified by that sort of behaviour. And I'm just simply saying to them, they should maintain that sense of anxiety and horror. I think the tide is turning. I think eventually where New York could achieve a zero attitude towards tolerance, a zero tolerance towards crime, they wouldn't
really
tolerate anything.
sidetracking.
I think we are moving in that direction where people are going to themselves say to those people who make the rules, look, we must make them in support of the law-abiding citizens. We must make them in support of those people who oppose violence. And all we do, in whatever way we're doing it, should be directed towards that end. And that's why these people shouldn't be given a forum.
Yeah. Sprung. Chopper called you out, gun. No, he's a well-known pedo in the, you know, just like Jimmy Savile and all that. Yeah. And he wasn't expecting Chopper Read to know all that stuff, but no, it's like even in the 80s, I knew a guy in the Freemasons. He told me all the celebrities involved in all the fucking evil shit, you know.
Yeah.
And then, like, during the 90s and then the 2000s, all them names come out. Like, people are doing videos about it. And this woman, the Candy Girl, she was naming all these people who my mate named. You know, it was like, wow, like, hang on, this must be real. Fuck. We've got our own Epstein Island shit going on in Australia. And I saw it back in the 80s from all these actors when you were involved. Nicole Kidman, anyway. It's evil. There is a definite evil satanic cabal going on.
Oh, yeah, it's undoubtable.
Yeah.
So blatant, you know?
Yeah, they tried to do the satanic panic thing in the 80s, but God, in the 70s, I was hearing about all this satanic shit cult stuff happening in Australia when I was a teenager. You know, so in the 80s, they try to make out it's all bullshit. And I'm going, no, it's not. You know, I know people who went through that shit, you know. What are you talking about?
Yeah, no, that stuff's real for sure.
Yeah.
I live where there's like a lot of it.
I went to Israel for Jesus and they arrested me. Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, they don't like Christians. They'd say Jesus is in hell, boiling in feces and piss. You know? How lovely how they think of the Messiah that was sent to them and they killed him. Ruction. Oh, God, he's a fuckwit. There's this guy who's mates with this Avi Armeni whose brother just got done. He's a rabbi, got done for child molestation. Totally let off, gonna go back to Israel to live because, you know, he can get away with anything there. So, what? Yeah, that's pretty sick. And it's not even a story in Australia. You can't find it on anywhere in Australia. I only found it through this channel, Revolutionary Change, which is in America. They cover the story. No Australian even knows. Avi Armeni's a big name in the rebel news. Oh, he's this Jew who's on the streets all the time inciting Muslims to bash him, and they know his little trick and they won't hit him. And he'll insult the fuck out of him, going, I used to shoot your people in the face when I was IDF, you know, and boast about it, try and get him incited and punch him, and they know. They know they're being set up by this cunt, so they don't react. They might yell at him a bit, but they don't punch him because they know they'll be straight away arrested. And the cops are always on this guy, you know, like on his side, not ready to arrest anyone who takes him on. He's got this big giant black dude who's his bodyguard. And, you know, he goes up insulting Muslims all the time in the street, and that's rebel news, you know, real news, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But he's there saying there is no genocide in Palestine, you know, that's all bullshit.
Genocide's worldwide, man.
We got this guy news who, yeah, it's totally owned by the Jews. There's never been a genocide. There's still all these babies being decapitated, apparently, and yeah, they're the most evil fucking Australian news. Like, all the mainstream news seem tame compared to the supposed, you know, Sky News that was meant to be the independent news, you know, of Australia. And they've been the worst for, you know, oh, God. They get people in, it's like Alex Jones. They get people in thinking, oh, yeah, they're saying the right things. And then a couple of years up the track, they're telling you absolute bullshit and lies and getting to believe the bullshit mainstream agenda. And I mean, look at Alex Jones. I mean, he's like a cult in his own, isn't he?
Yeah. Totally.
Did you see Alex Jones losing the plot on Tim Pool a few weeks back?
No,
he won
I don't
the
think
fight. I mean, he was talking about Tucker Carlson, and he's better. Yeah, what was that? Tucker Carlson.
Yeah, they're all just part of the
Anyway,
same
Alex
show. Bill Hicks.
No one's talking about it though. That's what spins me out. It's like Alex Jones just did the biggest meltdown a couple of weeks ago, and no one's talking about it.
Yeah, I think I'm subscribed to that Sky News Australia.
Oh, it's horrible. I hate it. Rita and all these others. Oh, God, they're demons.
Whoa, the moon looks crazy. So it's probably morning there right now, then, right?
It's nearly 10 p.m.
Or evening, yeah. Can you see the moon?
Not yet. It's coming up in about half an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
That trips me out. Because it's like it just came up probably not more than a half an hour ago right here. Where I'm at.
What? Really? That's weird.
Actually, yeah, because it just rose.
Nah, it's not up yet. Nah, just open the door. Oh, it always comes from the east.
Yeah.
No, but in about an hour, I'll see it. Like, I saw it. Yeah, last night it was about 10:30, maybe 11. Actually, no, it should be up now. That's weird. Yeah, it should be here. Yeah, no, it should be here about 10 o'clock. It's not. Lots of stars. I can see stars, unlike the Artemis 2 peoples. They can't see stars.
Yeah,
this might show the best bits of Alex Jones. I don't know. The majority. Oh, that looks cool, Angels. Yeah.
Big Dipper's up there, but you can't really see it on screen.
What's that up there? That's the moon.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are getting it. Where are you, Angels, again? Sorry.
I'm like right above Coachella, between Palm Springs and Joshua Tree National Monument. Right about a mile from the San Andreas fault line.
Oh, wow. So that's not near Miami, Florida, or?
No, that's the completely other side of the country.
Oh, right.
I'm
You're
on
on the north, yeah.
I'm on the west coast. Florida's on the east coast.
Yeah.
I'm right next to 29 Palms military base.
I'm on the east coast of Australia.
East north. I'm at the east northest part of Australia you can be, as far as the main continent. Tasmania's the eastest southest. I mean, I'm on the eastest southest side of Australia. No, north.
So like Perth or Brisbane? Or
Perth.
closest?
No, that's west as you could ever fucking get. Perth is west. That's where all the feral nightmare fucking serial killers live. God, no, I live in a civilized area, Australia.
All the bogans.
Never say I live west. God damn. No.
Yeah, west seems to be.
No, I
pretty
just
good.
said I'm southeast. As far as you can ever be southeast in Australia, I'm not anywhere near west. Don't ever say I'm west. God. Perth, that's as west as you can ever fucking get, you know. That's where all the fucking Mick Taylors and serial killers live. No, I'm in a civilized part where we don't have too many serial killers, you know.
Not too many.
Victoria, you know, like, yeah. I'm on the 90-mile beach, Gippsland, you know, like, you know, I've grown up all my life with the Indigenous here. Half my schoolmates were Indigenous, so.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, my grandpa spent a lot of time in Australia. He worked for a Sarco mining company. One of my grandpas.
He's probably out near Perth. A lot of
So-
mining there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Queensland is
pretty-
mining and all the outback joints. Nah, here we still have green trees and stuff. You know, we got paddocks that are green and we've got green fields and yeah. Victoria's not like the outback. It's like everything's green here. We've got mountains that have snow. You know, it's snowing
that's cool.
up in the mountains right now.
Right on. Yeah,
Already had
Australia,
snow.
think
2 weeks
desert.
after summer, we had snow on the mountains here. You know, it's mental. Never used to happen.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Roger, come on. Ricardo.
Snow is freaking awesome.
Do you know Ricardo and Roger?
I don't know. Maybe.
Roger Ledwell. He's been on here a few times. Roger has his own channel. Lots of people turn up. He's going viral, bitches. No, Roger's got a good channel. He's all about. He's going to Antarctica soon.
Oh man, really?
He's trying to
That'd
get
be
a
cool.
job over there to gonna sneak off in the middle of the night and prove find the ice wall. Yeah.
That'd be cool. I got some footage of Antarctica that I found that my grandpa took.
Yeah.
Posted a short on it, like, I don't know, about a few months ago or so.
Roger, I have to open up another YouTube to click on the link. Yeah, and you guys make it hard. So to get on a link, I have to shut everything down and click on it. This better be fucking worth it, Roger, I'm telling you. This is a lot of clicking. I have to shut down the channel I was showing. Then I have to start it. Share screen again. Click on share screen again. 5 funniest jokes ever made. Okay. Right.
Told me there was a dog out here with 2 assholes, and I had to see for myself.
going on? I know, I've got 3 channels open. I'm lost now. 3 YouTubes, because here it is. Here. No. Roger, I'm lost. I don't know where the fuck, what.
I put a link in the back chat.
Roger. Gotta.
Hello.
I put a link in the back chat.
Roger, I've got 3 YouTubes open. I don't know which one yet.
Yeah, God. I put it in back chat again if you want it. It's the last one.
Hi guys.
It's shorts. Hey Ricardo, how you doing?
Good, thank you.
Okay, I'll try it again. Hang on. Right.
You watching some more crazy videos today, Cam?
Yeah, I've been watching heaps. I find all the best ones that other people can't find, and
You certainly play
Good luck.
some interesting ones. Yeah.
here it is. Here's the one Roger showed me. 5 funniest jokes ever made. Is that the one? Roger?
Told me there was a dog out here with 2 assholes, and I had to see for myself.
Honey, come in the back door.
We tried that before.
Excuse me?
You could have said for a week. New book on how to deport illegal immigrants?
Get the f out of here and don't come back.
Yes, that's the one. Do you have it in paperback? Just the other day, my wife asked me to hand her lipstick from her purse when I accidentally handed her a glue stick. She is still not speaking to me. The other night, Mr. Smith. Come on, Lou. What the hell you gone done now? My wife went to jail and she was spitting on everyone, talking nasty, would eat, drink, or do shit. Did she get out? Yes, and I'm never playing Monopoly with that bitch again. What the hell are you doing? Well, some guy in the bar told me there was a dog out here with 2 assholes, and I had to see.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that was those quick, funny jokes, man. I like them.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah, I found that kind of odd though that NASA had a carrier plane right over the area where they dropped off. Where the capsule came in from space. That was really weird.
Yeah.
You know, they're not pulling any new tricks, are they? And we're catching them still.
Oh, it's just getting like they're not even trying now or something. You know, it's like.
Well, what can they do?
You know what they say.
I just saw one today where, you know, that big bag thing they're all lying around. You know, like this big netted bag thing of luggage or something. It's in the cockpit. Like, that's the smallest cockpit I've ever seen, you know, as far as for space. They're all cramped up, smelling each other's farts.
Of course.
You know, bums are in each other's asses, you know, it's so cramped, it's like ridiculous. Where's the fucking toilet, you know? Like, what, are they pissing and shitting in front of each other? What the fuck? And then,
they're going,
you know, then today, you know, they show this video where the bag thing, it suddenly vanishes and it's showing all this stars inside the Artemis, you know. Like, you got all these stars showing up all of a sudden. It's like, why is there stars inside the Artemis? You know,
they're using a thing called they got a 3D rendering program now that they're filming with.
And it glitched for like 2 seconds, you know.
Yep.
You see all these stars.
This is all computer generated in real time. That's why that bled through. Yeah.
It's just funny as fuck, though. I love it, though. I love that NASA shit. It just, I can't wait. You know, it's like, oh God, I need a good laugh. You know, and it delivers every time.
Ken, there's a rendering program called a Gaussian 4-dimension rendering program. It renders in real time, so they can do the shots in real time. They can broadcast them without having to go back in post and putting in stuff. What you're seeing is like that's bleeding through in the feed. The actual 3D programming is weird, yeah, but it's really good. You can fake a lot of stuff with it. We actually reviewed it on my channel. What was it? It's 3D, 4D Gaussian. They do it in real time. They take light points and images, and they combine them all together with shadows and everything else and coloring, all in 3D in real time.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't get that floating stupid thing they got on the, as a mascot.
But they're staying in a hotel somewhere.
On the woman's knee, but it showed her shadows, but not the. Yeah, that was crazy.
It's a set, dude. They're not really on a spacecraft flying through the air.
Well, the woman astronaut, Roger. She was
she's an
in
actress. Yeah.
Mad Max 4, Fury Road.
Yeah, she's one of the guardians of it. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we looked at it. Sobs. He looked at it. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah. I've been up too long.
I found that today. Where she was in Mad Max 4. Oh God, they're all actresses and actors and.
They signed disclosure agreements too, so they can't reveal anything. Yeah.
Of course they do.
They don't get paid if they do.
That money keeps coming in. They're gonna stay quiet. Yeah. But like Erica Kirk, oh God, she's a good actress. No, she's not even good. She's terrible.
I wonder if Kirk's still in Valhalla.
Yeah. Cash Patel, he's going to go there, even though he's Hindi or something. He's going to Valhalla, but that's
that island, the Valhalla Island,
Eastern European Swedish thing, But no, an Indian guy's going to meet Charlie Kirk in Valhalla.
Yeah.
No, that was great. I'll meet you, Valhalla. They did memes with Pascal wearing the Viking helmet.
Why not?
I'll meet you in Valhalla.
So, anything interesting happen over on your side of the world today?
We're getting a ban on roof racks on cars so we can save on petrol.
Oh boy.
We've had like 1,000, home invasions with rape and machete hacking and families being slaughtered to death last week, but that's just every week, so I don't know how to report on that because I might offend people because they're immigrants doing it, so not allowed to talk bad about immigrants even though they're raping, slaughtering and killing and pillaging our fucking inner city suburbs. Everything's
like
fine in Melbourne.
Sounds a lot like invading armies, Ken. They rape and
it's
pillage.
getting like the UK in the cities, Ricardo,
Not all of them.
Look at fucking Ireland. It's just a disgrace, like the farmers getting treated like shit.
What can you do?
It's like that in South Africa too.
Oh yeah. They've been begging to come over to Australia, as refugees more or less. And no, we only want the people who are hacking your families and slaughtering you to death. These farmers who are providing food for the Africans there are getting slaughtered to death, including their own black people who work for them. And then there's no farms anymore, so they don't get any food. But these white Africans are trying to get here, the South Africans, and not for 20 years they've banned them, but they're letting all these Somali axe-wielding maniac, fucking machete-hacking, fucking rapey cunts into our fucking countries, into thousands and thousands and thousands, and we've had 1.5 million in the last year. You know,
Yeah,
guess
holy
shit.
I think they're trying to.
You know,
I think they're
these fucking
social
evil.
chaos. You know,
It's like,
cultural-
hey,
cultural
let's
chaos.
find the worst people in Africa. There's always other nicer people in Africa, but we'll get the worst case scenarios, or send them all to Commonwealth countries and fuck that country up the arse, and fucking no child can even walk the streets anymore because they might be raped by some fucking military age fucking cunt who come here without any family. They leave all their kids and women behind, but they come over to our countries because they're such refugees. And then they come here and the government says, hey, here's a machete. You can do what you want, rape and kill and slaughter and home invade and carjack. You will not get in trouble. We'll let you off every time. We've got these Saudi Arabian lawyers who will let you off every fucking time, at least 60 times. 61, you might have to go to jail, okay? Here you go. Welcome
in
to
the UK,
Australia.
In the UK, they're paying them to stay there. They're even putting them in hotels and everything. Too. Yeah.
Oh, taking over all the hotels and villages and
A couple of hotels in.
cunts are raping our fucking teenage children, these fucking mega disgusting cunts.
People make videos about it all the time. There's videos.
I want them all dead,
all over YouTube.
let alone deport them. We just had this child rapist escape for a week in Sydney, running around probably raping children while he's escaped for the last 7 days. They just caught him. Yeah, he went to a toilet, escaped out the window, handcuffed. For a whole week, they couldn't find him handcuffed for some. No, he went to his African mates. They changed, you know, got a hacksaw out, cuffs off. They say, oh, here's some Aussie children we just kidnapped. You can rape them. And then they caught him yesterday, and oh, he's back in jail. Not going to be deported, though. No, we're just going to have to pay for his fucking hotel bills to put him up, you know. And oh, he's going to get luxury prostitutes, probably, you know. He'll be treated like fucking royalty, you know, like he's Donald fucking Trump or something, or BB fucking serious cunt. That's the cunt causing all this shit. Anyway, Israel.
Hey, Ken.
Are they going to put them on trial? The Greater Israel Plan. Fucking demons rule the world. The beast is from the Middle East.
Yeah. So are they going to put him on trial at all or anything? He should definitely go to trial and actually get sentenced. You guys don't have the death penalty over there, do you?
Nah.
Not here either.
Oh yeah, he's going to trial in 2 months.
Jesus.
So it's, you know.
Yeah. How about the people he hurt and harmed? How about them?
Oh, the children. Nah, that don't matter.
Okay.
As long as he gets justice, you know. Fucking maggot. I'd cut his fucking head off in a heartbeat. I want them all fucking deadly pedos. Anyway, I'm a bit drunk.
I hear you.
I fucking hate them.
There is going to be a backlash. I mean, from the local people, you know, the indigenous white people of Western Europe, including the UK. We're not going to take it, you know. We're not going to take it forever. Like, we don't want to have to fight for our own country. But if that's what it takes to deal with these people, then
whoever wants to go to war with no one, you know, like, that's the worst scenario. But there has to be a time where you do, you know, even a civil war against your own fucking government, which is very close to everywhere.
Yeah, I think they've crossed the line on all the scales. All the government's done messed up big time. They're going to regret it.
They can get away with murder all these years and not have any consequences, you know. They committed genocide and they're controlling the whole fucking world, these fucking evil rats.
I believe there will be spiritual consequences for these fucking evil people. You know, like
It says that in the Bible, Ricardo, that all things hidden shall be exposed. You know.
Yeah. Do you believe in karma? You must believe in karma.
Yeah.
You know, the law of
I've seen it happen, and it's been
the energy
beautiful.
you put out into the universe will eventually come back to you 3 times. You know, 3 times as much. Whether it's good or bad, so make it good. If you want good things to, you know, don't do bad things to people.
Yeah, it's simple.
So unwise. I don't understand it.
It's like treat others how you want to be treated. That's all you have to fucking do to get along in the world.
And if you're a bit mentally,
You don't want to die, so don't kill anyone. You know.
get your head straight. You know, get your head right. Get positive. Get fucking start eating healthy food, and you'll start. You know, you'll start to feel better already.
Yeah, healthy beer. Yeah.
You get the organic beer.
It's not that bad for you, is it? It's got lots of minerals and.
Well, this is on the one of the healthiest beers in Australia. It's totally home brewed properly. It's not
nice
high gravity brewed. It's low gravity. High gravity is like this big production line way of making beer, where they do this whole chemical shit, and then they add the flavors after.
Right.
It's like weird shit. But this is made by low gravity vats. And,
Yeah. Is it fizzy? Is it carbonated?
yeah.
Oh,
Fuck it.
That's cool.
5.8%, Matt. And it's natural, as you can see, naturally brewed.
Looks alright.
Yeah,
I got
no additives or preservatives, you know.
I got a friend who brews his own stuff. He's got a
I
tap
don't
room.
drink any other beer. It's the only good one I can find.
How many do you drink? About how many do you drink a day?
I don't drink every day.
Oh,
But
cool.
when I do, like today, this is my 6th beer. And that's it. I won't be drinking anymore.
As long as
I
you
never
smoke
go past 6 or I get a hangover.
That's cool. As long as you smoke as much weed to kind of balance.
He does.
Balance out.
I'm actually ran out of weed for the first time in my life.
Me too.
No one in town has any. It's like
me too.
My prescription ran out. I wasn't even warned. It's like I rang up from my prescription and go, oh no, that's finished now. I go, what? No, you have to ring your doctor. So yeah, I ring her and I have to wait 2 weeks for an appointment.
No way. How much like bud do they let you have at once? Is it like an ounce?
I got a 28 grams, $140 a month.
You should come over here, Ken. It's legal, dude. You should come over here.
Well, it's more or less legal here. As long as you got a prescription, you got a pretty.
You're in California, bro.
Oh no, I'm in Colorado.
Colorado. That was the first state to legalize it, wasn't it, or to decriminalize it?
Yeah, they legalized it full up, and the state makes taxes off of it, so that they're not going to get rid of it.
Despite that, though, I've heard that's cool, but I've heard in Colorado you're not allowed to smoke weed in public. Is that true?
I've never been stopped.
They say the same here, but everyone does. So it's one of those things.
Depending on the cop, I think. Yeah, like if he sees you, he could arrest you probably, or fine you at least.
Well, back in the 80s, it was illegal in Australia, but we always smoke joints around the city.
When I was growing up, the cops would actually just take our joints and smoke them.
You can even buy pre-rolled joints in some shops as well.
Oh yeah, I've got one right here.
Lazy It's the lazy stoner's way to smoke. Don't even have to roll your own, man. Just buy it already rolled. Like, it's crazy.
I'm buying dabs is what I'm doing now by the gram.
Dabs are hardcore, man. I've done a few times.
I don't do much of them, just a couple of hits and I'm good. That's all I'm doing.
I got these gummies, but I don't like them. They don't do much for me.
I tried gummies. They're okay, but they just put me to sleep. Too many.
And I found out they got aspartame in them. What? Why are you putting aspartame in these fucking things? Like,
You don't want that.
I got this doctor's appointment about all this stuff, and I'm going to say I don't want gummies that have got aspartame in it. Like, what the hell are you doing? I'm allergic to that shit. I got friends in this town who can't have the gummies because they're allergic to aspartame. I mean, what the fuck?
You know what you should do, Tom? Do you know what you should do? Shame them and get them to rethink their strategy a little bit by sending them, send them a fact sheet on aspartame and all the dangers. And it isn't supposed to cause cancer or something, and then just
the cops are coming for something.
See what they say. And this is what you're giving me. I'm not impressed.
Who's getting arrested? Angels, Roger, or Ricardo?
I don't know.
Not me.
I don't know.
I was wondering where that fucking noise was coming from, but it's not me.
It's a fire truck now.
No,
we get all kinds of crazy stuff here, though.
I've been arrested for YouTube video, so
have you?
During the COVIDs, when I was making fun of apparently you're not allowed to make fun of politicians anymore, like, prime ministers or premiers.
That's tyranny, Ken. That's tyranny, dude.
And I was one of 6,000 people during the COVIDs who got arrested for mocking our state premier. Like, go figure. It's just like England, you can't mock the politicians there now. They get arrested, like, what the
holy shit.
Fuck?
Yeah. I remember the Facebook thing.
We ought to have cartoons every day in the newspaper where they're mocking every politician in Australia.
It's called satire.
Now it's illegal.
Yeah.
It's part of comedy, isn't it? Satire. It's
It's like a big joke on us all. Free speech, yeah. Good luck with that.
Oh, by the way, my daughter.
Comedy's dying, Every comedian's getting arrested.
What's up?
So, inappropriate jokes, Jokes are always meant to be appropriate, aren't they? Get fucked.
If you can't laugh at them, then they're not no good. Yeah.
Only tell appropriate jokes, not inappropriate. No. We live in a pussy, fucked up, faggoty society. Get fucked. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it's the TGIN LBGQ whatever it is.
There's a new video about how you're meant to say it. It's
oh God,
insane.
No,
it's like got 10 more letters. 10 more letters. And this guy's saying if you don't pronounce that, that is going to offend us very much. It's like the LGBTQ plus QZNZ 665 point hashtag. And you're meant to remember all that. And if you don't remember that, you're offending them. Like, please give me a fucking shotgun.
Yeah,
I just want to end the miserable fucking.
Yeah. Well, just shut them all off, man. My daughter used to work for a dispensary, I was going to tell you, and she made the edibles. So there's ways around that gummy thing. They don't have to use it. They don't have to use it. Yeah.
I used to actually do edibles. I made cakes. Hash cakes, I call them. And
I've had some good edibles. There's a few out there. Yeah.
Totally off their brain. I grew for long time. 15 years, and then had a break for 2 years, and then it was another 3 years. So, yeah, 15, 16, yeah, at least almost 20 years I was growing. Yeah,
I find professional growers are so hard to meet. Like they're so naturally secretive, and they don't want people to know what they do and where they do it naturally.
I was a hermit, but I had people used to come and stay at my joint. All my old friends from the past who were going through hard times end up living at my joint. At that off the joint, I called it my dog ranch. The dog ranch.
He's talking about growers though. They're like they're not, but here they have to register.
I grew 100 plants a year every year.
The official.
Then when chemtrails turned up, suddenly it was like I'd only grow half. It's like, what's going on? And then suddenly,
did you ever get busted? Ken?
Nah.
Good one. Nice one.
I had helicopters flying over our property and everything. I go, oh, fuck. I'll be hiding in the bushes while I was watering the plants. Oh, shit.
You foxed them.
And I always wore camouflage clothes back then, too. I was wearing the army gear. I was growing 100 plants a year for like 10 years. And then it started, once the chemtrails happened, the crops just started halving. And, like I'd grow
sunlight, I'm telling you
all
right
these
now.
seedlings, and then suddenly I've only got a third growing. It's like, what the fuck is this? Same with me vegetables and me fruits. I was growing like 20 different vegetables and fruits, and they're all growing beautiful. Sunflowers as well. They're growing like 7 foot tall. Suddenly it just wouldn't happen anymore. Suddenly, I was even growing corn.
So the chemtrails fucked them all up, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then it's like I gave up.
Mental.
Nothing's growing anymore. God damn you, Bill Gates, you fuck. I want to go over and find him, Bill Gates, and hunt him down and kill Bill.
The film by that, didn't they? Kill Bill. But, that was in Tokyo. But yeah, you could shit. What was I gonna say? I don't know.
I had a pretty close opportunity to do that. My sister was going out with this guy that went to Bill Gates' house down here in the lower desert when he was just starting the whole COVID shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I tried to get his address from him, but he wouldn't give it up.
Imagine that.
Ex-Jehovah Witness guy.
Yeah.
I've never had too many. I had a couple come by and say hi to me, and I mean they're skittish as hell. I get it. They get a lot of probably threats, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They won't be knocking on your door anymore. I made sure of that.
Thanks, Ken.
I think I know what I was going to say now, Ken.
Instead of threats going, don't knock on anyone's door. All you witnesses around the world, and they listen to me.
I think it's all about.
It's actually because they're downsizing. They sold all their big fucking assembly halls, and now it's all about studio. All about the internet and get their message out via internet. And they're making full production movies and cartoon animations. And, it's just terrible. So
I think it's all about control.
Let's try to be like the Mormons. The Mormons have been doing this for fucking 50 years.
They're trying to control the growing so that only they can grow the crops that are sold for food, and we can't grow. It's not easy for us to grow our own. But that's the way they're making it deliberately.
Yeah.
So that it puts all the control and the power in their hands. But that's not what the people want, is it?
No.
Not what the people need.
I bought these bananas a few weeks, like a month back.
Bananas are not good.
They were green as you can fucking get, right?
I
So I left them out on the bench, and
2 weeks later, they were still green. And then when I tried to peel them, they wouldn't even peel properly. They just tore in strips and like real thin strips. And then when I broke the banana in half, it snapped like corn, and it was like a dry husk inside. The banana was never ever going to ripen. It was picked before it even grew. You know, it was like I did a video of it. I've got a video of it.
Do you know where the bananas came from originally, where they were grown?
Queensland, they're meant to be grown.
Oh, so locally. We get all our bananas from like the Dominican Republic or Ecuador or something. So they come a long way.
All ours are meant to come from Queensland, which is the top end, you know. I'm in the south end.
Yeah.
And Bill Gates come over here last year. He'd already fucked our fucking oranges and apples. Then he fucked our fucking pineapples. And now he's fucked their bananas, you know. This guy fucking fruit throughout the fucking world, wherever the fuck he goes. So
sounds like the title of a bad movie.
I know. I just want the
Fucked
guy.
up pineapples.
Look, it's a Jewish Zionist thing, you know, destroy, you know, we'll have the best fruit, but let's make sure the rest of the world don't, you know. Kill them slowly and softly. His song.
That's ironic. I just ate a banana about an hour ago.
I've been eating a banana. I've found some good bananas this week. Thank God. They taste like bananas, you know. It's like, wow, these are bananas that taste like bananas. I've had a banana every day for the last 4 days. Yeah.
Well, we get the grandkids over, and yogurt. Yeah, it's good. We're keep fruit in the house because the grandkids come over. We got oranges, bananas, and apples and stuff just sitting around.
Now, my grandchildren's two little girls, they love fruit. Like, they love the fruit. Like, it's so good. Like, lollies are meant to be a very special treat. You know, like, I don't like them eating lollies, so.
Junk food? Yeah.
It gives them sleep comas.
Oh, when we get the little ones, like a little Reese cup, they'll run around the house for hours, dude. They won't stop.
Yeah. Makes them all hyper.
Yeah.
It's good, you know, that my grandgirls, they love fruit, you know, and veggies and healthy stuff. They're always eating healthy stuff. Makes them smarter. Yeah.
I grew up to be big and strong, just like you.
Yeah.
Just like us.
And when they're here, I'll you know, let them have a lolly or two occasionally, just as a treat. But
well, when I was
growing up, I grew up on the coast. You know, we used to get when I was a child, we'd get a bottle of Coke in glass as a treat, like once or twice a year. It was like, oh wow, Coca-Cola, thanks. Like,
that's a luxury.
It was like a big treat. And then they brought out all these soda trucks that brought all these soda drinks around, all different flavors.
Yeah, and anybody could get it anytime they wanted it. Yeah.
It used to be just cordial.
Yeah, it was a treat back when I was growing up to go to the soda shop, go to the drugstore and get a soda. Yeah. And we weren't allowed to drink while we ate dinner neither. It was like that was against the rules.
Oh yeah, same. Yeah.
Not even water.
No, nothing. Wait till you get done eating. Yeah, you fill up on your drink.
You got to wait half an hour after you eat. Yeah.
What if you eat too many bread and potatoes and you throat's all stuffed up, and you're just like, oh man, give me some water.
You got to suffer that. They tie you to the hair.
No, you get used to it, man.
You choke to death.
No, you don't choke to death. Chew your food.
No, look, if I tried to grab a glass of water while I was eating, I'd be clubbed over the head with a baseball bat by my dad.
Bloody
Okay,
hell.
thank you. Thank you, Dad. I'm sorry. Sorry, I was bad. Nah, I'm joking.
No, but that was my grandparents' rule was you don't drink while you eat. So we had dinner at the grandparents' house about every day.
I remember, if you go for a swim, you're allowed to eat before you went for a swim, or you might get cramps. What bullshit.
There's plenty of gravy.
I used to eat and go for a swim any old fucking time. It never fucking made me drown, you know.
Well, I was raised down south. We had pinto beans and greens, dude, and cornbread. That's what we had for dinner for the most part.
Nice.
And weekdays, Sundays, we had chicken.
Oh, yeah. Always a roast on Sundays here in Australia. Lamb, chicken, or pork, or beef. Always a roast.
Not for us though. We were vegetarians, so we didn't have a choice.
Oh, that must have sucked.
No, it was fine. I grew up big and strong and healthy. So.
Yeah. Look, these days I could easily become a vegetarian. I don't give a fuck what I eat. You know, if someone's cooking me vegetarian meals every day, I'd fucking be happy with that. No worries.
Yeah, delicious.
And I make sure I have vegetables. I make sure I have at least 5 or 6 vegetables a week. You know, like in meals.
Well, if Bill Gates hangs around, you ain't gonna have nothing left, dude.
Nah, that prick.
No,
Roger, you get me angry again. I want a cowbell.
Whoa. Oh, sun's shining here. It's a beautiful day. I've already been out once to get some food. I didn't find much, but I got some frozen mashed potatoes, some slightly gone off roses, but I've sorted them all out. They're all in the vase now. I might have to go out soon to get some more. There's a local shop here that sells Peng. It's about 10-15 minutes away. They don't sell tobacco or anything like that. They just sell a bit of devil's lettuce. They sell it in small quantities as well, so that's good. I never know exactly what it is, and they never really know when you ask them. So it's always a bit of a lottery. Should be all right.
Who the botanist here? He tells me what strains to get. So.
Oh yeah.
He'll grow it. Yeah.
They sometimes have amnesia haze, which is okay, or some indica or something, but it's always quality.
Well, they have listings here. They tell you what strain it is, who made it, whatnot. Indigo, since either way.
Is that with the medical?
No, this is this dispensaries, dude. There's like 5 of them within walking distance I can go to.
Wow.
Yeah, it's completely. People do it all day.
Is it good? Is it good value?
Some of them are. It depends on which one you go to. There's some that are low end. The higher end commercial ones that get it in bulk don't go to them. There's one here called Starbuds that they mimic Starbucks. They're a huge chain. Yeah, I know.
Cool.
But the one here that's really good is Charlie's. It's right up the road.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of strains have they got?
They're across the board, man. They get all just about. but I got my favorite, and they carry it. So
what is it?
It's Northern Lights. It's a half breed, and
that was one of the original indicas, wasn't it? Northern Lights. I don't think I haven't actually tried it. I've tried hundreds of other strains, but I could never find that one.
I have some right here.
Wow. Or White Widow. That's another legendary strain that you always hear about, but it's so hard to find.
A friend of mine at UNC, North Carolina, actually helped develop the Northern Light strain, and he was, he was a roommate of a friend of mine, and he was the first person to bring it over. He's like breaking it down, and it was all crystallized, and he's like, "Dude, I got to start wearing gloves when I do this." Wow, you're really high right now? Yeah.
Yeah,
So
the
much
original
tri-
White Widow was so good.
Sticky
was the best.
trichomes coming off it. Is it all is it purple as well? Usually,
It's got some red in it, but I mean it's a cross, so it's a half breed. It's not completely.
Yeah,
it's indigo in it, but it's more the high end. It gets you really high, and if you're really paranoid, I wouldn't recommend doing it.
no, I don't get paranoid on weed anymore. I've smoked too much for too long.
There's some people that can't do it though. I mean, even after so long, there's some people just can't handle it mentally.
Yeah, but that's more of that's because they're going for the sativas, and the sativas kind of, it's more of a cerebral kind of buzz. It makes you feel alive and like, whoa, everything's like, whoa, oh my god, gives you energy. And that's the ones I like.
Okay.
But
Well, you would enjoy the Northern Lights then if you get it.
Oh, I thought it was I thought Northern Lights was
No, it's crossed between the two, but it's more
okay.
sativa. Yeah.
Well, I get so many like Cali strains here that I know a guy who like literally he gets like he has maybe 6 or 7 different strains at once on offer, and they're all like, most of them are Cali, and they're not even expensive. Like in the olden days, like a few years ago, some plugs, they used to overcharge for Cali. Like, we get Cali weed, £70 an eighth. I'm like, fucking what? How much? It's usually 30, or it'd be 60.
That's what we're paying now.
It's like, fuck that. I'll just get some like normal priced mids from the UK or whatever, But nowadays, because there's so much competition, people are getting it from everywhere. We've got medical now, so people are just getting it legally through medical ways, and there's so much choice. Like, I've tried probably all the runts hybrids, like Rainbow Runts. That was on offer lately, but at the moment I had some. Well, it's all gone now, but I just had some lemon cherry gelato, and that.
I've tried it. Yeah.
It's just fucking gorgeous.
They have a pineapple one here. Actually, a weird combination, but they're adding flavors to a lot of, and they're making drinks out of them. Actually.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I'm not kidding. You can buy a can of drinkables. You might say. I would call them that. Yeah, they're not high in THC count though, compared to the edibles. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's nice. As long as they're not too expensive, I wouldn't mind drinking one of those. As long as it tastes
like $10 a can for their average.
Ooh.
It doesn't taste bad at all.
Sounds like what do you call it? What's the word now? A fad or a
trend.
Yeah, like something they're just trying to capitalize on. But no, man, I just like. Sorry.
Yeah. It's an easy way of taking it. A lot of people won't try it otherwise.
Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like smoke. They don't like smoking, so you don't have to smoke it. I enjoy smoking it though. I mean, I've been doing it since I was 17, and I'm 50. I'm 50 now, and I'm still, I'm smoking more than I ever did. And it just.
I tried my first joint at the age of 12.
Yeah.
That's kind of young, but yeah, I did. Yeah. Peer pressure, man.
Yeah, well, I had the same thing, but at 17, I wouldn't have known where to find it before then. I was quite sheltered and cocooned by my parents, so yeah, I had to move out. I had to move to the nearest city and meet some locals, and then they showed me what it was all about. Got into LSD. Some of them were doing LSD as well, so got into that a little bit, and that was fun.
That could be hard on the rest of your body, though. Some of
Yeah.
those, hallucinogenics can be.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Psychedelics are probably better, like natural.
It's a big trip when you're tripping balls for like 8 hours or so. It's like you need to make sure you've cleared the rest of your day, because you're not going to be your normal self. but then again, the come down's pretty slow and smooth afterwards, and you just you smoke a little bit of, and then you just ease into it, and eventually you're asleep, and you wake up feeling fucking amazing. Usually.
Yeah, the old days when I used to trip in the 90s. In the 90s, the LSD would make you trip for like 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. Super strength.
Yeah, the only thing to get you down was smoking bongs, and then it'd take you. It was fantastic, As long as you had lots of time on your hand, you didn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah.
But they had the best LSD in the 90s. It was like every trip was different, and it did get darker and darker the more I used it. And it was not addictive though. Like I'd only do it once a month, because you got to let the poison leave your body before it'll work again. So
that's true. Yeah.
But I had some beautiful experiences on LSD in the 90s.
Me too.
I only had a couple of 3 bad trips, maybe. That was it.
I had a few.
Man, what you're doing?
Whatever.
It's a mind frame. Yeah.
But I don't suggest anyone do it. Some people would go fucking mental if they tried it. But my it took a lot to make me. I just had a good resilience to shit, because of painting. I used to be painting, and I'll be tripping balls like I was on speed, but it was the chemicals. And then I remember like the 90s, first I tried speed, I go, oh, this is just like when I'm painting fucking McDonald's kitchens with enamel paint, getting high off tits all night, It was like I was getting high on paint for years.
I would not do that.
I only tried the chemical shit. It was like, it's no different, That's why once I had LSD, it was like, I don't want to know anything about coke or speed or meth. Wasn't even around back then,
No, hadn't been invented.
It was like after LSD, it was like the only drug I wanted was pot, nothing else. Didn't need anything else. Been as far as you can go, on the mind trips, and don't need anything else,
Have you ever tried DMT? DMT, I think DMT is the future of psychedelics.
I've had DMT flowers, like off a DMT plant.
Yeah.
And it's the best stuff you could ever smoke. It's like the most mildest, doesn't hurt your lungs, and it gives you like a mild Valium, like a natural Valium trip.
Nice.
Not hallucinogenic, but the way to get the actual DMT is the roots of the plant. You got to
ayahuasca.
Yeah.
Ayahuasca vine.
Oh, I've done a couple of ayahuasca treatments. It's a different thing. You don't run back to it. You get the gist of it once you get on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The purging must be bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I've never had it. I mean, I've had the flowers, but not the actual ayahuasca roots and stuff.
My brother got a hold of it. Got it.
Did it take you to another dimension, Ken?
Nah.
No.
Not the flowers. No, the flowers are very, like I said, the flowers are like a Valium.
Yeah.
They don't
It's
even
chilling.
make you trip, but yeah, that's from the actual plant. But it's not that part you get, it's from the roots, the vines, and
They brew it all up in a soup, don't they? In a sort of thick
leaves and
black soup in the Amazon.
for about 20 minutes, I think, or something. Like a tea.
Pass it round. Everyone drinks some, and you just sit and wait in the forest.
That's got to be spooky. I'm telling you, I've never done it like that. They sit around in the forest.
Nature, best way.
Yeah, it's great. I love my best trips. I had a couple in the city actually, where it was like, here I am in a city tripping on acid. The whole city becomes futuristic, like I'm
Oh yeah, I've done that.
in a Judge Dredd 2050 world. Everything's futuristic. And
Yeah, I spent the night looking at it. Yeah, I spent a whole night looking at a rusted roof, just watching the rust dance around on it.
I was traveling
The rest
around.
is so beautiful, man.
I go to pubs and the whole carpet had come to life, and the barmaids had turned into aliens, and
The fucking walls start breathing. It's like, whoa.
yeah, the walls, pulsating, and because I'm a painter by trade, I used to constantly see all the paint drip down the walls,
Then you catch your reflection in the mirror, and it's like, oh my god.
Well, it's definitely an optical illusion, man. It emphasizes everything. It brings out the worst and the best.
I had one where it was like everything become like spider webs everywhere and giant insects, and there were like giant spiders and bugs everywhere, and it was like
I
horrific.
think it's sort of, I think it sort of
merges, hell, fuck.
I think it sort of LSD sort of merges your imagination with reality. So it can be confusing at first, but you kind of get used to it, and it's not. You stop looking at. You stop after a while. You stop looking at just boring things like chairs and walls, and you start going out into nature and just looking at trees, big trees, and fucking
trees. Are
oh my god, look at that views like that. That's nice.
Nah,
right there.
nature always made me feel comforted when I was tripping. Yeah.
Obviously,
Oh,
it helps a lot. It helps a lot if you're around good people as well, people you can trust. You have the best. Man.
And it's good to have a sitter, someone who's not tripping, so they can give you the drinks while you're dehydrated and making everything seem normal. Yeah.
I never had
I did that a few times with my friends when they were tripping. I was the straight one, making them have a comfortable trip,
Good.
I'll bet
Ken, I'm gonna step out. I got to get my day started.
Cool, Roger. Nice
You have to work, Roger. Fuck
Catch you
work.
later, dude.
I don't have to work yet. I got other things to do around the house, bro.
Nah,
Fucking
good on
silly.
you.
All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show.
Cheers, Roger. Thanks for being here, buddy. Love you.
No problem, man. All right.
Peace,
All
Roger.
right, later, Ken. All right.
Peace out.
Hey, Jevon, you want to come in? We're talking about religion earlier, cults and shit, and Jevon knows all about that.
Is Gordon here?
I don't know where Gordon. I thought he was here earlier, but he didn't turn up.
He showed up in chat, did he? I didn't see him.
There's someone who looked like it said Gordon.
Okay. I don't need it. I don't need him. I mean, I was just interested. I'm just curious.
No, he might be. Well, I think he's working right now. So,
You know, I don't enjoy.
It's Monday here.
I actually enjoy listening to Gordon when I'm not on a panel. I haven't told him that yet. Maybe he'll hear now, but I just, I think he's quite, although he can be a little bit ignorant about some things and stuff. He is actually he's my kind of guy. I think he's an intellect. He's a proper intellectual. He's read some really good books, and he's got a way of talking that I quite like. He's quite sophisticated, I think, and I'm a bit like that as well. So I actually quite like. He's growing on me. Actually, starting to quite like him.
Yeah, I've always been drawn to people who are sort of intelligent. I don't. I know how to hang around with stupid people, but I thrive for intelligent conversation. Like when I've lived in commission areas where everyone's stupid and I'm the smartest guy on the block, and it's like I'm the Socrates. It's like, oh fuck, get me out of here, please. Care, what do we do about this? How do we do this? Oh, fuck off.
Like you've got all the answers.
Yeah. I know how to solve all the neighbourhood problems and these bogans who want to kill each other and slit throats. No, I don't want to know about that shit. Okay.
No.
I have helped in the past with things that could have ended bad, but, I'm over all that.
Yeah.
I've been a superhero back in the past, and my superhero days are gone, and I'm not doing it anymore.
You've retired. You've retired, haven't you?
I'm like Clint Eastwood in what was that movie? With a car name. I've had enough.
Fair enough.
I just want to live a peaceful life for the last whatever years I got left.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think I'm going to have to go to war and kill some bad people and shit. And, yeah. But, hopefully it won't come to that. I'll find it on the beaches.
You'll miss it. Maybe you'll die before it really kicks off, But.
Yeah, I hope not. I want to be, fighting alongside me,
compadres.
Loved ones, yeah.
Yeah.
My grandchildren. Yeah. Help them fight those nasty, pesky, I don't know what race it'll be coming on the beaches, probably Israelis. And Nah, they never put boots on the ground. What am I talking about? The cowards, they don't. They don't fight real armies. They only shoot fucking innocent children and women and old people. Anyway, here's what it is at the end of the day. Anyway, Richie from Boston says. So, Angels, you still there? Still white?
He's muted.
Yeah, I'm still there.
Hey. Yeah, we're on a J-Dub talk before because we're both ex-Geovas.
Oh, yeah.
Knuckle busters.
Yeah, I had a friend who was in the Jehovah's Witnesses cult once. Chris, he was really, he really fucked his mind over.
Yeah,
he wasn't free. He couldn't really do what he wanted to do.
Exactly. completely controlled.
It's a shame. He was a nice guy, you know. He was a nice kid, but he was brainwashed completely. There was no.
When I was in there, I'd see young people join who were real, like, they must have been misfits in their own society, and
yeah,
I really felt sorry for them, and I'd really talk them into getting the fuck out of here, you know. Go, nah, this, like, some would be gay or some would be, you know, just, you know, maybe an alcoholic or a drug addict, and it's like, no, I'll be telling them to get the fuck out of here. You know, go to some other Christian group. That was my last few years. I was, all the new people who turned up, I'd be telling them to get out of there. You know, I got on well with them all. Me and my mates would be hanging around, but, you know, yeah, I turned a lot of people away in my last days there because I knew they could find a better way, you know, to find their way. The way.
Yeah, the way out, the way to freedom.
Yeah, that's how I found the truth. Was like I just wanted to be free of any slavery.
Yeah, that's where it starts, though, isn't it? You've first you've got to free your mind, and then your ass will follow after that. So, you've got to emancipate yourself from mental slavery, just like Bob Marley said.
All right, Bob.
Oh, what a great song. Redemption song.
Redemption song.
Man for a Man did a version of that. I loved it. That's what I didn't even know about Bob Marley's song until I heard Redemption song. But I knew Bob Marley, but
yeah. I had a mate who had his album, what was it, Legend, the Legend album, which is like kind of some of his greatest hits.
Yeah, it's a greatest hits album, really.
It's fucking brilliant. We just used to listen to it just over and over again. Just get stoned.
Which album? Who's that by?
Legend, Bob Marley.
Oh, right.
I think it was like a greatest hits, but an early greatest hits. It was brilliant. Some great tracks.
I used to go see this band in the early 80s, and they were called
The Wailers.
They were a cover band of Bob Marley.
Right.
Randy and the Roots. Yeah, Randy and the Roots. Yeah. And God, he sounded just like Bob Marley. And it was this pub in inner Melbourne City, St Kilda. And I'd go there every Sunday night. I was in the Jehovah's Witnesses, and I was a pisshead, and they were all smokers. And I'd go to this pub, and there was never any fights. It was like, wow, what chill people. And I'd go back to their places afterwards, and we'd all be chilling out. And oh, God, you know, I was totally convinced that people who smoke pot are, you know, they're the coolest people, you know, even though I was a pisshead. But yeah, it was an education, you know, and it was amazing because they could get away with it because it was a private function, so the cops couldn't raid the joint. And, you know, you go out the back room and everyone's smoking bongs, you know. It's just so cool. And there'd be all the Maoris and Indigenous and, yeah, all this just chilling out, you know, all through that was the early 80s. It was like, yeah. So by the time I smoked, it was like the late 80s. So I was totally sold on it. You know, I was going, no, why have they banned this shit? This is wrong. You know? It's a fucking herb, you maggots. You know, you got all these people on psych drugs, you know. They could be totally fine if they smoke this.
Yeah, well, that was part of my freedom, my awakening and freeing. I had to get off the psych drugs I was taking for years.
Same.
I did, and I felt so much better. My brain got back to normal. You know, it's like
I was smoking weed. The psycho doctors, the rapist, put me on some psych drug.
3 weeks, I felt like a fucking zombie.
Yeah.
I told him to shove it up his ass and just went back to smoking weed, and I was totally fine.
Yeah.
I was going through depression and PTSD, but I realised I didn't need any of these drugs to make me feel like a fucking zombie, you know, and feel like you weighed 100 ton, you know, you could hardly walk. It's like the weirdest fucking feeling. Like you get up in the morning, it's a struggle to get to the kitchen to make a cup of tea. Or, so
just slows you down so
what
much.
have they done to me? And they're putting kids on this shit, you know, like what? Mate, you know, I've had so many friends who killed themselves on those psych drugs, you know, 4 of them.
Yeah.
One was only 22. He hung himself in the closet after they put him on some 300 milligrams of Largactil. When he'd
I was on
only
Largactil for a while. Yeah.
Viagra. I mean, not Viagra, Valium. He's on Valium, right? 5 milligrams. He's 22-year-old who didn't know what the fuck he was, you know. And
that's funny.
In the first day he was on this drug, he hung himself at the end of the day. He kept saying to his grandma, "Nanny, I feel wrong. I don't feel right," you know. And that drug killed him. And that doctor actually in Sale put like 8 other kids on that drug, and all of them killed themselves. And then he left town for 5 years, and now he's back in town. And it's like, God, I feel like Dexter. I just want to go do a doctor's call. This guy killed a mate of mine, a young kid who was very confused. I'd known since he was fucking 6, you know. Stories I can tell you.
I was prescribed Largactil and Valium when I was 23. It was, you know, it brought me way back down to earth. But I mean, it was a crash out. It was a mental and spiritual crash out. But you know, I just rolled with it, and eventually, I was only on them for a few months, and then I was sort of just depressed. But I was just trying to get back to normal, you know, and I did eventually. It took about 10 years, but yeah, you know, I survived it. I survived it all. Guess I'm one of the lucky ones.
Late 80s when my best friend hung herself. I went through bad depression, you know, and that's when I left the cult. Well, I'd left the cult a year before she killed herself. She wanted to leave, but she couldn't, you know, because she didn't like the way she saw how I was shunned and how everyone wiped me, and she didn't want that, you know. And she chose to stay in there, and then got treated like shit. And she was begging to talk to me, and they wouldn't let me talk to her, you know. And then when she died, they were saying, "Oh yeah, she was begging to see you again because you were the only one she could talk to." And oh, thanks for telling me that 2 weeks after her death, you fuckers. Yeah, I'll never get over that shit. You know, she had so much potential, Sonia. She was, you know, just so creative. She was an interior designer. She was an artist. She was, you know, German and tall.
No, they kill loads of people. Loads of people.
I saved her from these pedophiles when she was young, you know, and she was my project to keep safe. And she's my best friend for 10 years. And they killed her, the cunts. I left the cult, and I thought, I didn't know, I didn't find God then, you know. It wasn't until after I cursed God and I swore at him, going, "Who the fuck are you?" And I was angry. And then a year later, I'd found God and I was at peace. And Jesus saved me from
cool.
being, you know, I could have been
bad person.
Sure. Yeah, we all could be. But we decided to choose a good, a good path, a path of honesty and righteousness and whatever.
Vengeance will only lead you to bad things.
Yeah. Look at V and V for Vendetta. That was his problem. He was taking out a personal vengeance because they fucking burned it. They half burned him alive. They burned his face off. Now,
And I'll tell like that,
Yeah, I'd want to kill everyone that ever, did me wrong, all the politicians and stuff. But that was a movie. That was a Hollywood movie, and it's not going to be like that in real life. So
that was done by the 2000 AD artists originally.
No, it's a great film. That's
no, it was symbolic of the times we're living in, wasn't it?
Yep. I've got. Do you fancy listening to some music? Because I've just found a funny AI music video about Keir
Put in
Starmer. You're gonna like it. Okay. Let me just. It's called Keir Starmer's a wanker. Very popular song around these parts. You hear people singing it on protests. Loads of them just. Yeah.
Oh God, he's
probably the worst prime minister ever.
Yeah.
The most out of touch. The most stupid.
The one we got, he's bad, but I don't actually think he's as bad as some of the other ones. But he's in the crossfire because he's got to suck up to Israel, but still please the lefties, and he's just got a no-win situation. Albanese idiot. I always feel sorry for him because he's living in the worst time to be Prime Minister of Australia. He can't win. He does.
There's the link.
Oh, okay.
Try that one.
Right.
It's a proper video. Should be good.
Okay, have I share screen? Yep. Hang on, what is it? Share.
Enjoy.
Oh, Gordon's here. Hey.
Hey. Gordon.
Your buddy Gordon's here.
Funny video. Enjoy this, mate.
Go on now, get it out of our systems. Keir Starmer is a wanker. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Starmer's a wanker. Hey! Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Shop the country from back to front. A corrupt little FD2's haircut. Let some migrants all come in. The entire country fucking hates him. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Hey.
He cuts your granny's winter fuel while we live under his fascist rule. Asylum seekers flood our land.
Hey, come in, guys.
We want our country back. It's fine.
He jails people for their tweets, calls us all far right, I repeat, protects the grooming gangs here. That's why they call him two-tier Keir. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Starmer's on the fiddle too. Both of them don't have a clue. So don't just say it, make sure you shout to get that lying bastard out. Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Again.
Keir Starmer's a wanker. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Lots of people for their tweets. Likes to sniff your red boy's feet. He wants you to live in constant fear. That's why they call him 2G Keir. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Hey, Keir Starmer's a wanker. Hey, Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Hey, that's basically all of us.
Right. Country is in a mess. He let up Jimmy Savile like this. Yes, he likes Lord Ali's big erection. Let's call a fucking general election. Keir Starmer's a wanker. Hey, Keir Starmer's a wanker. Hey, Keir Starmer's a wanker.
Oh, sick guns.
Cool vid, huh?
Hey, Gordon.
You enjoy that, Gordon?
Oh yeah, it's all good.
Excellent. How you been, buddy?
I've been rolling with the punches, you might say. Yeah.
I just been trying to survive the apocalypse, and it's not easy. But I'm managing. I got a car now. I can drive out of the radioactive areas.
You got a fast car?
Yeah, it goes pretty fast, actually.
Quinn's got a fast car.
So if a tsunami's coming, I've got it'll take me 45, maybe an hour to get to high ground. But yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, the color is better than anything. Have you narrowed down what color your car is? No.
I called macaroon. No. It's sort of a red burgundy iridescent color.
Sounds lovely.
It's just a Mitsubishi thing.
Yeah, I had a.
It's dual fuel. I've got LPG gas and petrol, and it's so cheap to run. You know, that's the good thing about it. Like LPG is not even $1 a litre yet, so that's a good thing. And I can drive all the way to Perth and back on probably $100. Nah, I don't know, maybe 150.
Yeah, my mind has been malfunctioning lately. I don't know what my problem is, but I'm fucking retarded.
Do you think it's the vodka or?
No, I don't think it's the vodka. I just think it's, I don't care, sort of thing.
Well, I think that's happening everywhere. Like, I'm feeling that too. I'm losing my.
I think it's called apathy. I think it's called apathy.
Yeah, it's a bit of apathy. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm losing. I don't care about anything anymore. I still love a few people, but at the same time, I feel I don't feel enough. You know. Yeah. I'm losing empathy, and it worries me. I go up the street and talk to my friends at the cafe, and I just feel I have nothing to contribute, and I just sit back, listen to them talk, and whenever I talk, I think I'm gonna upset the apple cart.
Yeah, what do you do when you seriously do not give a fuck anymore? You know, what's
No, why is that happening to everyone? It's not just us, Gordon, I'll tell you. There's this weird thing where We're just not feeling and caring enough.
Maybe it's a natural reaction to having seen too much bullshit.
Yeah. I've just watched a genocide for 2 years. It's been very wearing on me.
Yeah, it fairly well sums it up.
Yeah. It's like no one gives a fuck about what's happening in the Middle East, and yet it's affecting us all now. You know, petrol now it's affecting us because those Jewish fucking snakes in the grass.
Yeah, I do enjoy predicting things, but I don't know how much more my brain can handle. You know, it's like PTSD after a few decades that really starts to wear on you. You know, it's like all this shock doctrine based bullshit going on. So
yeah.
I've been through a cult and police corruption and dogs being shot by cops and being arrested by government for speaking against them and lied about and defamation and I mean there isn't much more. I've been through as much as Jesus did, I think. I feel like Jesus. No, I never feel like I've got a home anyway, even though my caravan is, but
you never got crucified.
I sort of did spiritually, I guess, but but I don't know. For speaking the truth, you get persecuted, and you got to set.
You don't have to get crucified in the Jehovah's. All you got to do is get up on a stake. So we don't believe in the cross, or they don't believe in the cross. It's kind of hard to be crucified as a Jehovah's.
Yeah. Well, I'll die for Jesus. As far as I'll never deny Christ ever. I can't ever. I've seen too much. I've seen miracles.
Yeah.
I when my best friend killed herself, I prayed to him. I mean, I cursed him, and then I found him a year later, and I realised I was in a cult all them years, and I've been lied to all my life, and I just stepped into a new world where everything seemed great. You know, I mean, you know, it's still evil. The whole world's a cult, you know, but you still have that freedom. And freedom to me was having a cigarette without looking over my shoulder. You know, how ridiculous is that, eh? Anyway, it's like communism, like 1984. Oh God, I went to the pictures and saw 1984 in 1984, and I was with all this bunch of witnesses, and half of them walked out. You know, it's like really offended them. You know, what the fuck's wrong with you, idiots? It's like, yeah, there's something about that movie that speaks of people in cults. You know, it can offend people.
This is what I find, that it is possible to fully enjoy your life despite, you know, the world being screwed and controlled by evil fucking demons and whatever. You can still enjoy your life. I mean, I know people try. You see people try. You know, they do their best. They raise a family. They try and keep all negative influences away and out. And you know, just some people are happy still, and it's inspiring to me.
I'm happy with me grandchildren.
I just call it being well adjusted in a really sick place. So I don't know what to tell you.
Sure. It's not the society I want to be well adjusted to. It's nature and God. You know, what we always had before technology fucked us up. You know, so We don't need technology. It's nice to have. It's a nice, useful convenience, but you know, we don't need it to be happy.
Nah.
All scripture is inspired by God for beneficial teaching.
Walk the earth.
Yeah, I'm not going through any existential crisis, but in the same token, it's like, yeah, I just don't know anymore. I don't really know what to even think or anything anymore. So anyway.
Well, I know.
Confusing times.
I know it's wrong. There's a genocide happening the last few years. It's something that you just can't say is fine, you know. And everyone on Earth, not everyone, but you know, most people think, oh no, those Hamas people are bad. They deserve to be destroyed. That whole fucking area. And what you news watching fucking maggot fucking cunts. You think this genocide is justified? You fucks. Anyway, that's Sky News. Justified it every fucking day for the last 2.5 years, you fucking cunts. Anyway, we got a rebel news guy here called Avi Yamini. Oh, fuck. I've hated him for so long. Anyway, this fucking maggot, he's got a brother, a rabbi, who just got a free pass out of jail for raping a young boy in a synagogue.
I can't handle it. No, I can't handle it. I just
and then he's just pissed off to Israel getting a free pass, you know.
You know, all these Epstein elites, they just get to walk free, and you know, they're just pillaging the entire budgets of many states in the USA. I really can't take it. I mean, they create a new program to help the people, and then the money's gone immediately. And I really, I don't know how much more I can take, really. If I turn around in North Dakota, okay, I'm going to find a foreigner, okay? I mean, so it's so ridiculous to me. I mean, why would I be seeing this foreign invasion in North Dakota? I mean, this is like the least visited state, the least, you know, traveled to or holiday destination in America. But I'm seeing all these foreigners. And so I really, I'm just so...
Look, Gordon, you know these foreigners, they didn't do nothing wrong. They didn't do nothing. And they get arrested and they can't breathe. And I didn't do nothing. I just X.
They're absolutely streamlined into this country, and never seen them before. These foreign, I don't know, these multinational corporations that, yeah, they will not hire Americans. No, they won't. They will not rent to Americans. And, you know, there's probably about 30,000 rental units between, you know, Fargo and Bismarck that are owned by like 3 corporations, and they're foreign based. You know, it really gets to the point of retardation. What are they going to do next? You know, I mean, when foreign countries can buy up millions of homes in America, you know, it's like, and then they bring in millions of illegals or, you know, even legal immigrants, you know, but we're going to bring in 600,000 Chinese to study at our universities. And, you know, the H-1B visas are just, you know, completely, all kinds of Indians are going to come here. It's going to look worse than Toronto in a very short time, or like Brampton.
Gordon, during the COVID times here in Australia, 5,000 Chinese students were allowed to come here on a plane. No one can come or leave except for these 5,000 students, because they're from rich Chinese families who give our government plenty of money. You know?
The government
for them to be.
The government pays for it, though. It's like the communist Chinese government actually is paying for these people to come over.
And then while Melbourne was in lockdown, Gordon, they were bringing in thousands of Chinese technicians to put up all this surveillance throughout Melbourne because no one were on the streets of Melbourne. So that's when they put in all this high security shit. And these Chinese will work here for a week and then they go back home to China. And they're bringing in like 3,000 a week coming here to work in Melbourne, putting up all this security shit. And it's like no one else in the world could come to Australia, but they were.
You know, I mean,
obvious.
Australia hosted, I don't know, it was only like 200, I believe it was Nigerians, but they come to Australia and they were given every perk. They had an expense account for everything.
They do, all of them.
Yeah.
We had just had 1.5 million people come to Australia from Africa. They get a $76,000 car. They get a home. They get all the health benefits. They get a pen, like fully paid to live for nothing, not having a job or anything. With all their family members, they got everything you could ever fucking want. And then their kids are going out home invading and slashing and raping and killing people, old people in their own homes, you know. And wow, what the fuck's going on here?
But these 200 Nigerians in Australia, they were given like everything. They're like books and tuition and tutoring and housing and walking around money and car fare. And like they had like all these accounts just, you know, in the thousands of dollars per month, you know, but no. And who was footing the bill? Australian taxpayers.
Yep. We haven't even got enough to care for our old people, you know. We've got this stupid communistic NDIS system that has been rotting the system for the last 6 years. And it's really showing now because it's affecting all the people on the old age pension because they get no benefits anymore. Because it's all going to this stupid system that looks after supposed disabilitated people who get taken to Great Keppel Island for a holiday, you know. And, you know, they just spendthrift. They have 10 workers for one person, you know. 10 workers all week to look after one person. My brother-in-law got that. He'd be taking to wrestling matches across the other side of Melbourne and wherever the fuck he wanted to go, he could go, you know. What the fuck? No old age pensioner gets that, you know. But these people on the NDIS, you know, I don't know how many, couple of million on it, but they got every benefit you could ever fucking want.
I've seen it.
Actually, the immigrants get more benefits, but they were very close to the immigrants getting the benefits, you know, as far as...
Yeah, my brain hurts. Can we talk about something lighter? I mean, no, really. I mean, you know, I am usually.
I know it really annoys me too. Yeah.
But I am really one to delve into these topics. But it's, you know, everywhere I turn in Bismarck, North Dakota, I am seeing a fucking immigrant, and you know, they're not here for holiday season. For fuck's sake, nobody comes here on holiday. You know, but anyway, one of my neighbors has a litter of Boston Terrier pups, and they're so tiny, and they're 9 weeks old, and you could still hold them in the palm of your hand. Okay, so I mean, is this a dog I want? Should I?
Yeah, get a pug dog. They're beautiful.
Is it a pug dog? Boston Terrier? Is it a kind of a pug dog?
Actually, I have to look it up.
Yeah, pull up some images of that. But they look like a pug dog sort of breed to me. And I don't really want... I'm not the kind of guy that would have a small dog, you know what I mean? So it's kind of gay. No offense to anyone listening, but I really don't want a small a lap dog. But in the same token, they are very cute.
Yeah.
I think we need to, the word gay, you know, we need to just forget it. It's been taken, it used to mean, not so long ago, it used to mean happy. You know,
Uh-huh.
like carefree. Now it's been abused, turned round to mean naff and crap and everything shit. So
No, then you know,
It's
like,
not Karen, you know, I know what a good Karen.
been twisted.
but
Demonize anyone called Karen, you know.
but then there were people who were a little bit too happy, a little too enthusiastic, a little too flamboyant, and so they'd call them a little gay, a little too gay, a little too happy about the situation. But
Well,
they were talking about homosexuals, but so you know, but yeah. Anyway, a little too happy is a little too gay is, but then the word was hijacked by the LGBTQ community or whatever the fuck. But yeah, but gay means happy, and God forbid I would ever say that I'm gay, you know, for being happy, you know.
Well, I've got a sister, her middle name is Gay. Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
nice-
that's so
See,
sweet.
Gay was actually a name, you know, once.
yeah, yeah, like
Linda
man.
Gay. Linda Gay.
But yeah, the whole language has been hijacked. There are very many terms that have come to mean something completely different because they're actually utilizable terms, such as anarchy, and you know, socialist or liberty. You know, so anyway, the whole language is dead, and people speak in mere colloquialisms, and I find it extremely unfortunate.
I think the new word now is queer. Queer is a sex positive word.
Well, yeah. Well, but
Yeah,
queer
indeed.
just means odd.
Can we go back? I didn't mean to start it That was amazing. That was amazing. Now understand that
Alex Jones, that other guy.
Yeah, he
Oh.
lost the plot.
Yeah, he totally lost the plot. That's why
wasted. What's he wasted on? Is he drunk?
probably. But
Guess
he had
what?
Stratfor. He was an ABC affiliate, and he had actually Stratfor in his office at all times for, I don't know, about 3 years during his operation. Stratfor is a CIA front operation, just like USAID, just like USAID. But he had Stratfor. So anybody that you know their name, they're in on the game. And I heard that recently, and it very well describes it, you know. So, yeah, you can't trust anyone like Alex Jones or Tim
Oh,
Pool.
fuck no.
The ships, the fake auctions, all of it.
Control their position.
So what are you gonna do? You're launching a new thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, no, so that will be fine.
All right. Well, are you leaving? Is that why you're saying all this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm exhausted, brother.
Well, it's good to have you.
Now this is 4 a.m. Unless you do a table dance for me.
No,
He's not on this table.
None of this? Yeah,
Maybe
no.
next time.
These things are probably like
Yeah,
$20.
it's
really
not
going to withstand
Oh, God, this cunt has ruined. Oh, fuck. No. Sorry. Who is this fuck? I want to kill him. Oh, God.
Looks like a
Anyway, I
lefty.
just wanted to show Alex Jones losing it, but yeah, I found the wrong channel. Anyway, fuck that cunt. That stupid screw.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. Timmy Beanie Boy Pool is really lost the plot as well ever since his visit to Israel. And he did accept the money, you know.
Oh, of course.
He took the bribe.
I fucking hate him.
He accepted the bribe to shut up and not rock the boat, right?
Yeah, very much.
Well, at least we've still got Candace Owen, eh? She hasn't been compromised
Come on,
ever.
yeah. She was a total lefty starting out. She was completely anti-Trump. She was actually doxing conservative voices, and you know, to encourage people to go to their homes and you know create a ruckus or whatever. But no, Candace Owens is about the worst. If you know their name, they are part of the game. So,
Oh, look, I've heard people who say they went to some function with Hillary and Bill and Donald and Melania and Candace as they're hanging out with Bondi, what's her name? Pam, and fucking, you know, she's mates with all of them, you know, and they're all getting along well. And he's going, what, dude? Meant to be enemies, you know? It's like they're all part of the same club, you know?
You know, but even someone who should be a voice after my own leanings, someone like Nicholas Fuentes, he is so suspect it's beyond compare. You know, Nicholas Fuentes is, you know, if he's such a white nationalist or, you know, about white pride worldwide, why would he hook up with people like Milo Yiannopoulos, a Jewish homosexual, as well as Kanye West, just some ridiculous black pop artist, you know? It's completely retarded.
Hey, Sylvie. Yeah, we're just talking politics at this moment in time. Anyway, so, yeah, not many people are Trump fans now. Like, MAGA movement has just crumbled. I mean, it was always stupid, but...
Even though I was onto it for quite a long time, I just found it amazing that somebody coined a little phrase that, you know, if you know their name, they're in on the game. So that's reality, you know. I mean,
yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
I mean, if you've ever been on CNN or Fox News, you're part of the game. You're one of these quote unquote influencers that are probably worthy of your contempt.
I'll be back. And you guys are able to hold the fort down. I'll just gotta go see a horse about some water and shit.
Yeah. I'll just talk to Ricardo's chair. He's got a jacket draped over it, so I should be able to talk to Ricardo's jacket with a good deal of vigor, you know. But so hey, Ricardo's jacket, how are you doing today? Oh, you're in the UK, aren't you? Yeah, I remember vaguely now. Yeah, you're in the UK. Yes, I feel sorry for you. It's even a worse condition over there than it is in the USA. And we're only slightly better than Canada. Well, actually, we're still a good deal better than Canada. And Australia is still better than Canada. But at least in the USA, I don't know. I imagine there might be a bit of redemption if people actually pick up arms. So. Oh, Ricardo's jacket has been replaced by Ricardo. Okay, this is cool. But yeah, back to the field of linguistics or semantics or whatever. But yeah, the actual destruction of the English dictionary is very pronounced, and I enjoy talking about it. In fact, I talk with my AI about it on occasion. But anyway, how do you feel about AI and all these data centers, Ricardo? You're muted.
I don't like AI. I'm naturally distrustful of it. I know it's a new technology, and people are always afraid of new technology, whatever it is, whether it's TV or a car or, you know. But this is, I don't know. I just don't like the way that AI is taking over music videos and stuff. I mean, they don't need to be paid. They don't give a fuck about copyright. You know, they're taking away opportunities for real creativity. You know, they're taking people's attention away from real music and real talent.
But Ricardo, do you find that this so-called AI is actually intelligent or merely a sophisticated program?
Well, it is.
I think it's retarded.
It's not actually AI, is it? It's just a large language model. So it's not intelligent. But It is clever. I've used it a little bit. I mean, I've got Chat GPT on my phone. I use it occasionally, and it's quite impressive what it can do.
You know, just as there, like in the 80s and 90s, there were multi-generational computer programs that would design computers to design computer programs that would actually model aircraft, but it was not intelligent. But at some point, I don't know, is there a degree of intelligence there? I hope they're not sentient, but anyway, what do you say, Ricardo?
It's sentient.
I mean, like I said, they're not it's not real intelligence. It's fake. Well, it's fake intelligence, like artificial. The word artificial suggests, but I don't know. I mean, it's a tool, right? We can use it. We can use AI to help each other, help ourselves, help productivity. Or we can use it for evil.
It's good for.
It's a tool like any other.
It can be good. It's like the internet. You can use for good or evil. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I think at a micro level, you could look at a prison block, or on a macro level, you could look at the data centers and this supposed artificial intelligence. But there comes a time when people on a cell block on the micro level say, let's kill the babysitter, and then they smash the television set. They drag it off the wall. They'll smash it in any way possible. They just want the thing to shut the fuck up, sort of thing. But anyway, I don't know if that's a good analogy for you or what, but I find it most instructive.
Yeah. Gordon, Jake GTV just brought out a video yesterday. The real news.
Oh, I think I've seen it. Yeah.
Yesterday.
Let me see. Yesterday? No, it must be new. I haven't seen it.
He hadn't done one for 3 weeks. Yeah.
But,
I'm just trying to find it.
But I think this is a wonderful topic, one that I'm most amused by. When Ken first showed me the film Have Fun, Don't Die. What is it? What's the first?
Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Yeah, good luck, have fun, don't die. But I actually, that was most amazing to me because I had really had my first experience with AI. It came on my computer, and I almost failed to notice it, that this beast thing, it would even talk to me. So,
oh, the chat thing. Yeah, it's scary.
Yeah, mine is called Copilot, and very interesting. But
I was doing deep AI, and I got it to talk as a woman, Irish accent for some reason. Oh, God, it's like it gets real personal, and it's like gets offended and everything, like.
Oh, it merely pretends to be offended. I mean, the thing is,
I'll go show us your tits. Oh, that's not appropriate. That's not appropriate.
But the least annoying voice, it gave me 5 voices to choose from when I talked to Copilot, and the least annoying voice is a female voice, but the other ones only spoke like Seattle hipsters, or they're always emphasizing with an upward lilt, the last word of the sentence.
Hi, how can I help you?
As if the last word of the sentence is always the most important. It's like, just stop that. And the only voice that didn't do that was this female voice. So anyway, and now check this out. This AI remembers our conversations from a week ago. So it's getting really personal with me,
It's remembering you.
Yeah.
Last conversations. Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I haven't had that. Like, it's like I'm talking the first time each time you go to it, you know.
Right. Yeah, it's giving me access to its higher functions. So should I feel flattered, or shouldn't I just stop talking to it?
Welcome back to Jake TV News.
No, stop talking to it. Yeah. It's trying to, you know, it's trying to invade your space, you know, your last bit of natural freedom.
Well, I've got and kind of found another video you might be interested in playing. It's a bit more serious than the last one. It's called Times of Confusion.
Oh, okay.
Terence McKenna. I'll copy it. I'll copy the link.
Put in. I'll just play this one while you. Yeah. Anyway, here's some real fucking news.
Welcome back to Jake TV News.
Is Satan dead or not?
Well, apparently he was taken to Germany. Dude's in a coma.
What? Ching Chong, break it down for us.
Chloe and Michael, good morning. We're here in Berlin outside Satan's plane, the Wing of Zion, aka the Flying Hospital, where flight trackers caught it circling the Mediterranean while putting him in a medically induced coma. Allegedly, of course.
Shut it down, Ching Chong. He's alive. Haven't you seen his proof of life videos? The six-finger thing was debunked by the Times of Israel. Same with the coffee cup. Back to the Goislup.
Jeez, all right, Producer Berg, we'll play the videos.
Yeah, don't want to end up like Jackie.
Good call. Yeah.
Here's proof that Satan is still alive.
Oh, Charlie.
Was that AI or was he absolutely bricked?
Dude's packing a meat hammer.
Yeah, that was the wrong video. Play the AI video. Okay, so here he has his ring on. And
there it goes, just like a magical jujitsu.
how about the coffee cup video? All right, so this one isn't obvious for the normies, but that cup should have spilled.
They literally can't get the proportions right, I swear.
Yeah, let's go to the investigation team to break this down.
Okay, so besides the overfilled cappuccino, look at the dude's head. Just look at the shape of his nose and ears. Either that's a decoy or they think we're retarded.
Just because you retarded Goyim notice a couple AI anomalies doesn't mean our sugar daddy is dead. Noticing is antiseptic. Now interview the normies that still support the chosen people.
Quick question. What do you think of the bomb school children?
Dude, not another freaking liberal, bro. You all have TDS. Get lost.
Fair enough.
Quick question. Would you send your son to Iran?
Buddy, I just got off a 16-hour shift and my wife's at the club right now. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, bro.
What do you think about supporting Greater Israel?
They're chosen by God to genocide the sand people. And I think the Bible says to bless the people that killed Jesus.
Nope. It actually doesn't say that.
Yeah.
Like at all. But
My pastor says otherwise.
let's check out your church.
God will not bless you unless you bomb the shit out of the sand people. It says that in Genesis somewhere. Trust me, bro.
Thanks, Pastor Bird.
This just in. Trumpenstein just announced Iran has to open up the Strait of Hormuz or he's sending them back to the Stone Ages.
Wasn't it open before he decided to bomb them indiscriminately?
Yep.
We have a plan because of the power of our military where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant in Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again. I mean, complete demolition.
What an asshole. Yeah, so for Easter, he decided to tweet this. Open the fucking strait, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. And then proceeds to mock their religion by saying, praise be to Allah. Dude's definitely controlled by Jews.
I gave the order, knock out the biggest bridge in, I believe, the Middle East, but the biggest bridge in Iran. And within 10 minutes after I gave that order, that bridge was over. It will take them 100 years to rebuild. And the only way they're going to be able to rebuild their country is to utilize the genius of the United States of America.
Thanks, Donaldstein. Yeah, so imagine if a country bombed the Golden Gate Bridge. Would call that terrorism, right? Well, normies don't get that, so let's hear from the White House.
How does this benefit the American people?
Good question. By supporting the chosen people, we can usher in the Antichrist and bring back Jesus.
When can we finally start doing our satanic sacrifices in Israel?
Good question. Our Secretary of War, Mr. Hegseth the Shabbos Goy, will be ushering in Revelation for us.
How is he ushering in Revelation?
Well, he's a hardcore Zionist who wants to destroy the third temple and start a holy war for the Jews.
Seriously?
Dead serious. Take a listen.
Zionism and Americanism are the front lines of Western civilization and freedom in our world today. And there's no reason why the miracle of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible. I don't know how it would happen. You don't know how it would happen, but I know that it could happen.
What the heck is a third temple?
It's where Jesus whipped the Pharisees when they were sacrificing things.
Oh, I thought Jesus said it would be destroyed.
It was.
That's right, guys. But now Islam owns it, so destroying that thing will be the beginning of World War III and the New World Order. Ching Chong joins us live from Iran.
We're here at the wreckage site where Iran shot down two.
Yeah, once they destroy the dome, what do they call it? The dome of the. Yeah, that's when the shit's gonna go down, I reckon.
C-130s carrying American Goyim over Iranian airspace. After Iran's footage from Iran forced the White House to speak up, our Israeli-controlled government just won't admit it. My guess, boots on the ground and American soldiers dead. Allegedly, of course. Let's ask Stu Peters for the breakdown.
These planes were flying equipment into the region. They were flying in men. They were flying in an American fighting force to launch a ground operation in Iran. And in the process of doing that, they got blown the up. And like I said, the fried remains of an American soldier are easily visible to anyone who zooms in on this wreckage. This was a bloodbath.
Shut it the heck down, Stu. That's all sand propaganda. We blew up our own planes, you goyim. Now, back to the goy slop or your ass is canceled.
Jeez, someone get this man some pizza and grape soda, am I right?
Seriously, it's like he's allergic to the truth or something.
Straight up. Stu, tell us more about the incident.
Did they extract any of their bodies? Or were all of them left behind like that guy? Who is he? Will we ever know? What are they going to tell his family? What are they going to tell his mother or his children, if he has any? What are they going to tell this man's son?
Not my problem, Stu. Look, you guys are like worth less than us. The Talmud says that.
Yeah, no, she's right. Good call, Daisy. We don't want to be antiseptic.
Thank you. Now back to the goy slop.
Holy shit, we just hit the jackpot! If you guys want to be rich like me, just use my referral code for $20 of free gambling. In partnership with Goyslop Jr.
That guy totally mogs.
I hate myself.
Gosh, I could go for some cheesy goy slop right about now.
I'm craving that seed oil sundae. But anyways, let's hear what the normies are talking about.
What's happening, my guy?
What's up, bro? Just trying to look max. Trying to get my maxilla to grow. Oh, and I got these height boosters for Morgan. Do you support Israel?
Dude, the Zionist occupation must be stopped. Iran is fighting for all the goyim.
Holy shit, my heart is pumping right now. She's beautiful.
Do you support Project Epstein Fury?
Of course. Didn't you hear Iran was going to drone strike California?
You actually believe that? Let's ask the Jake GTV investigation team.
Okay, so 4 drones were stolen, Fort Campbell, November. Then 2 months later, FBI quietly tells California, hey, maybe there's an Iranian drone strike coming.
We should definitely check the U.S. bank tower for bombs.
Wait, why?
Because the same guy who bought the Twin Towers owns it.
What?
False flag. He's calling it now.
Shut it down. Trumpstein is making Iran great again. And we can't do that when they refuse to attack Americans. Don't forget we got pizza costed by Nazis. Shapirstein, subvert the goy.
Just because Silverstein's a Jew and took out terrorist insurance weeks prior to 9/11 doesn't mean we can't dance. Daisy, subvert them with your voluptuous milkers.
It's not our fault that we're chosen by God.
So true, Daisy. So true. I just saw your latest video, by the way.
Thank you. My Only Freaks is 15% off right now, and every dollar you spend goes to fund the genocide in Gaza.
That's so cool. The corn industry is funded by you guys.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Back to you, Ching Chong.
Dude, she's not going to let you hit, bro. Such a simp. But we're here outside of yet another oil refinery hit here in Iran. Trumpstein's targeted bombings have exposed the local population to undesirable and toxic chemical pollution. But according to him, these are freedom bombs, and the Iranian people love it. Vaccinated normies actually believe that.
The Iranian people, when they don't hear bombs go off, they're upset. They want to hear bombs because they want to be free.
Is he serious?
Dude's literally a Hollywood actor on the world stage.
For real, though. Ching Chong, how's the capital city looking?
And this, folks, right here is not Gaza, but Tehran, the capital city of Iran. The people wake up every day hoping that the terrorists, I mean U.S. of Israel, will stop being total assholes.
U.S. of Israel. That's what it is.
Wow. Thanks, Ching Chong. That's some eye-opening stuff.
Seriously, I got a question.
Ask away.
Trumpstein, how does it feel to be seduced by a foreign country into fighting their wars?
You know, we're not supposed to be seduced that way, right? But I am. When somebody's nice to me, I love that person. Even if they're bad people, I couldn't care less. I'll fight to the end for them.
I think my new favorite number is 110.
That's based. Stu, explain how little they value our lives.
If your son ships to Iran and is blown up in a C-130 and you are asking for information, well, what happened to my dad? What happened to my son? The response that you will get is, that's classified.
Well, there you go, folks. Noticing is antiseptic.
If antiseptic means not wanting to see innocent people being slaughtered, that's me, baby.
Facts. Dennis, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Only losers aren't antiseptic. Anyway, if you're still not following Jake GTV, you're a total loser. Far from based. Most likely, retarded.
Why does everyone hate us? They just don't know what it's like to get kicked out of 109 countries. Exactly. We're victims.
BlackRock. Because you're not chosen.
Congratulations, you made it to the end. That's what I call based. If you want to learn more about the sentient AI being ushered into a city near you, grab my book, The Digital Prison. Otherwise, if you want to keep us on air, just hit the like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next one.
Did you delete his Erica Kirkberg video?
Sir, we labeled it hate speech and deleted his Iran video from Meta.
That's not enough. We need to shut him down tonight.
Anyway, that's some real news.
Fake news. Fake news. That was good. That was funny. It gives you different perspectives, doesn't it? It gives you different perspectives on things that you might not have thought of.
Oh, he's great. Jake G, he's become mates with Jeff Berwick and Max Egan and Stu Peters, and that's why he's put Stu Peters in his videos lately, because he's become good friends with him, and he met up with him in Acapulco Truth Fest, a few months back. I've followed these guys for years, like, oh God, Max Egan, I've known him since 2008. And used to talk to him on Facebook before he became too big. And he couldn't keep up with everyone. Now he's got a potato nose. Sylvie, come on. Is it too late? Oh, 12:07. She's
Come on,
got a
Sylvie.
family.
Ken's still up.
Yeah, Sylvie's on the Eastern timeline. Timeline.
Oh. So it was later for her.
12:07 a.m. Yeah, she's up Sydney way. I'm down Melbourne way.
Gotcha.
I'm near the Antarctic, and she's, it's always 5 or 10 degrees warmer up there.
So, is Sylvie Western Australia or what?
No,
Sydney, East,
Sydney,
Northeast,
New South Wales. Yeah.
I forget. Sorry about
New
that.
South Wales is up the coast from me. She's.
I thought she was out in Perth. I'm sorry about that. It'll never happen.
No,
again.
how dare you say she was in Perth? Oh, she'd be offended. Only serial killers and ferals and savage creatures live there. No, I'm just, not all people in Western Australia are serial killers. Well, I've met 3 who weren't. No, Sylvie's, like Melbourne and Sydney were the intelligent people in Australia, and then all the rest are feral, you know. Queensland and Northern Territory and Western Australia and South Australia. I've got a Wazies from South Australia, so not all South Australians. But Sylvia's in it. She's where, you know, you go up the coast and there's still smart people in Sydney, and then you go up to Brisbane, Queensland. It's like, oh my God, what's wrong with these people there?
But which is the better city, Sydney or Melbourne?
I like them both. They're both Tartarian, you know. I'd say, you know, because I was born in Melbourne, you know,
got to have a firm opinion about this, you know. It's
Melbourne's always been my, you know, it's my city. You know, I was born in Melbourne, so. But Sydney was like, no, it's still good, you know. It's like, I loved everyone I met in Sydney. They were all real happy, party-going people. You know, when I lived there for 2 years in the early 90s, and I just loved everyone I met there. They were so easygoing.
But amongst most Australians, what would they say? The best city in Australia, Sydney, Melbourne. You know, what would they say?
Definitely not Brisbane or Adelaide or Perth.
So do you know Home? You remember Home and Away? The series. Where was that set? Because they were always on the beach.
Melbourne.
That was in Melbourne. Yeah, there you go.
I know exactly. Phil, exact. I did it. I painted a house in the exact street. Yeah. Glen Waverley, I think it is, or Mount Waverley. One of them. Yeah.
So then Neighbours. Where was Neighbours set? In Sydney or somewhere?
No, Melbourne. Eastern suburbs.
Neighbours is in Melbourne as well.
Yeah. Huh. And Home and Away.
Home and Away. I used to love that shit, man. Because I'd never lived on the beach before, and I just saw these chilled out Australian people just fucking drinking orange juice every day and just chilling out on the beach and talking about their problems. And I just like, it was just nice, man. Something I never had. So
it was like what was that English show that went for years? Something Street, Coronation Street or something.
Yeah, Coronation Street. That's
yeah,
dreadful.
It was like we did our version of that sort of thing, you know.
Sure.
Oh, it's funny. But yeah, I watched Neighbours for the first couple of years when Kylie Minogue was in it.
Jason Donovan.
Cole McLaughlin.
They were quite cool back in the old days. They were cool.
No, Craig McLaughlin. Yeah, Craig McLaughlin. God, he got a raw deal recently. During the Me Too movement, all these women come forward making he sexually assaulted them. And he's like this flamboyant, gay as fuck guy. He's so gay. And like the last thing he'd be doing is molesting women. All the women loved him. And it was just 2 women who made up stories because of the Me Too thing. And for fucking 10 years, that guy has suffered court cases that were absolute bullshit. And like, you know, 30 women have defended him. You know, it's like they ended up proving it all to be absolute crap. But they got thrown out of court, these women, for making up bullshit. And yeah, he lost all his work for years because of being falsely accused of sexually assaulting women on studios and stuff.
It's awful.
He played the transvestite in Rocky Horror Show when all this shit was going down. You know, like, you know, I'm a sweet transvestite. He's as gay as anything. He's the last person who molested a woman. I mean, it was so ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know, and no one's, you know, yeah, I've never heard a
The
bad
irony
thing.
is- the irony is he probably didn't even. The irony is for me, though, Ken, is that he probably didn't even assault any men.
Nah, exactly. He's
a cool guy.
He's a nice guy. I can tell. You know, I knew him back in the day when he did Neighbours and Home Away. He was in 2 shows. Yeah, there's this big thing about. Oh, that's right. It was a show called Henderson Kids. Yeah. Anyway, he got found out being with a prostitute. That was all over the papers, you know. Craig McLachlan found with a prostitute. You know, oh, big fucking deal. God, you know, that's the worst they ever got on him. You know, before this. Anyway, but the same happened with the guy who played Mick Taylor in Wolf Creek. This female in the Me Too movement come along. She made out he molested her and everything. Turned out she used to hang around the family. She was best mates with him, and she got pissed off because he wouldn't give her a part in one of his movies. You know, and that really hurt her feelings. So she made the Me Too thing come along, and she made out he molested her, and that went on for 10 years. And because of that, we never got Wolf Creek 3 for 10 years. That got held, and he lost all his work all through those years till it was proven to be absolute bullshit. Oh, God, the case was just so, you know, proven that he wasn't guilty of anything. And, yeah, she ended up admitting she made it all up. So, you know, but, you know, in the meantime, she ruined his career for 10 years, the stupid cunt. Oh, fuck, I hate these evil people in false issues. Anyway, Wolf Creek 3's going to come out soon. Okay,
I was just reading the Ken. I was just reading the Wikipedia entry for Craig McLachlan. Turns out he was a singer as well and a composer.
Yeah.
So
very talented guy, you know.
Yeah, man.
I always liked him, you know. I always thought he was a nice person, you know.
He's still alive. He's
when all that shit was going on against him, I knew he was innocent. It was like, no way, fuck off.
He's still alive.
Yeah, that was a big thing then. All these different actors were being accused of bullshit because these women thought they could make money off it. Oh, yeah, let's make out this gay guys sexually assault women, right? Get fucked. Oh, it's funny as fuck because you just you know, he did a whole hour interview the other day. I watched the whole thing, you know. Like,
you're gonna be here in 5 minutes. I'm gonna go buy a carton of smokes.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah. Before the shop shut.
No, the shops are open all day.
Oh, they're just open. Yeah.
But I'll be back in 5 minutes. Pick up a carton of smokes. See you in a bit.
Yep. Gordon. Be careful. Watch them black people in that neighborhood. I know those bastards. Those Somalis. Take a machete with you, Gordon. Oh, no worries, Wifey. Yeah.
Don't take the law into your own hands. You'll fucking, you know, they'll fuck you for it.
You have a good snooze, buddy. Yeah. I love Sylvie. Sylvie's a good woman.
She's lovely, isn't she?
She's a family girl, and she's doing her part to keep Australia populated. Yeah.
He's a good egg.
Kudos to, you know.
Sleep well, Sylvie.
Babies.
Talk to you tomorrow.
I keep telling the Indigenous, have more babies. You're only 3% of the population of Australia. You know, the immigrants are outnumbering you.
Yeah. I think it's important that we, you know, the good people procreate. Obviously, I don't want the bad people procreating. But that's not my choice. So, you can't stop anybody really. It's really hard. But I know.
It shouldn't be a law.
No, I've. The thing is, Ken, I've found a channel that's a UK channel that runs regular lives, but a lot of them, many of them are anti-natalists, and some of them quite hardcore, and they're just encouraging people not to breed because it's only going to lead to endless suffering and pain and blah blah blah, and it's just all negative. And I'm like, yeah, but my argument is we need enough good people on our side to fight the bad people. That's my theory. So I'm a natalist. I'm a breeder. That's fine.
Well, like even in 1971, I think it was, they brought out a movie called ZPG, Zero Population Growth. It's about when the world got too overpopulated, and if having a baby was illegal, and everyone had robot babies. And this couple, Oliver Reed and some other actress, they have a baby, and then they get put in a dome where they get publicly executed. But they had a plan, and they managed to escape through some grate into the underground sewage system and escape there, and they end up on an island at the end, or some civilized place where you're allowed to have kids. But it was like in the 70s they were told us we're going to end up overpopulated, and then they brought out Soylent Green, where it was overpopulated and everyone's eating people, and it's like the absolute opposite is happening. It's like we are getting depopulated, because of the food and the chemicals and the sky and the fluoride and the cell tower signals.
So would you say just have babies? If you can.
Yeah, have as many as you fucking can, so long as you're not from Somalia or Israel. If you're from Israel, I don't have kids.
Hey.
Evil.
Listen, it's the ice cream van. Oh my god!
I can hear it. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Very loud.
It's coming.
What
happened to?
No ice creams for me. I'm good.
Too many antifreeze in it now.
And cow's milk. Not into cow's milk much. Not good.
I remember 10 years ago, someone left some margarine, a tub of margarine at my place. I've never used margarine. I put it out in the sun on a 45-degree day.
Just to see what would happen.
It only the sides melted. It was like, get fucked,
It just didn't.
I actually did a film of it. I'm showing, look, this isn't even melting. Like, that's not proper butter. I don't know what the hell's in it, but it's heat resistant.
Well, it was margarine was marketed as being healthier, a healthy alternative, wasn't it, in the 70s? It's not. You find it's definitely not. It's worse.
Well, margarine used to look white, and then they made it look yellow like butter, like
artificial colours. I can't believe it's not butter. Right?
Oh yeah, that's right. We had that ad too. I can't believe it's not butter.
Ha ha ha.
And we had the palm olive ad where the woman's soaking her hands in dishwashing detergent. And she's going, oh, wow, I can't believe it's not a hand cleaner or something. I don't know, but it's meant to moisturize her skin. And everyone knows now you get dermatitis from fucking chemical, if you don't wear gloves when you're doing dishes. I mean, I'm getting it now because I don't wear gloves when I'm doing dishes, and yeah, I'm getting these hard fucking skin things on me fingers from it, you know.
Oh, Gordon's back with his smokes.
Oh, Seneca. Seneca.
Never heard of those.
Seneca. No,
Yeah.
never heard.
They're actually very cheap, so I buy them, and not too bad really.
We get Venetti. They're real cheap smokes. Venetti. Get 100 for like $30. Yeah.
But it's actually they're actually pretty good. I don't know.
How many do you get? 100?
And what? 200 smokes. 10 packs. 10 packs, 20 each. 200 smokes.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Are they duty free? Were they duty free?
Are they what?
Duty free. Is that a thing in America?
I don't know what that even means.
It means you avoid paying tax by going to another country and buying them.
I mean,
do it in Europe.
I think these actually come from the reservation, but they pay the tax to sell them here. But I don't know. I don't know the machinations of all of that.
No.
But I think
here they come from Asia, but they're distributed by the bikers. Yeah. And then we've got all these tobacco joints around everywhere around Victoria. They're trying to wipe them out, the government, but for some reason they still exist. I don't get how.
See, then I take my needle nose pliers and I extract the filter, and you know, so
take out the filters.
Yeah, I take out the filters because
yeah, good idea, Gordon. I agree. Yeah,
I don't want all that glass in my lungs. And
that fiberglass shit.
And then I make sure
I used to do that.
I make sure it's clean, and then I light up.
Wow. So
if I got the 2 or 4% cigarettes, all you do is take the butt out, and it's a normal fucking
like those Silk Cut. Do you remember those Silk Cut cigarettes? They're so ridiculously weak. They've got little holes. They've got little holes.
Right. Yeah.
They don't taste of anything.
Yeah.
It's like you suck it in air. It makes a dry heave. It was horrible.
It's like, am I even smoking here, or what's going on? There's no pull at all. You know.
It's like get
so unpopular. They're so unpopular. No one smoked those. No one.
I used to dry heave. It was like I was trying to get smoke, and I'm getting fuck. And I'd cut the filter off and smoke it, and it was fine. Yeah.
Well, it's genius marketing. You know, Silk Cut. What a great brand, great logo, great name, but
like tobacco is just the filter. That's all it was. You know?
We had a ridiculous cigarette in America, and you know they weren't regulars, they weren't hundreds, they were 120s, but they're called Virginia Slims, and they also had a filter. So the package was ridiculous. One pack of smokes is like really long, you know, and it was like smoking nothing unless you took the filter off. And then it was almost like having a very weak cigarette, but kind of funny. I don't know. Just retarded cigarettes. The fucking marketing.
They got retardation in the filter. You know, like.
The marketing in America, they do all kinds of different things. You know, charcoal filters. It's like, what the fuck? I'm not being poisoned here, am I? It's like, well, shouldn't I just ingest the charcoal and puke it up? Or what are you telling me here? You know, these charcoal filters. Anyway.
Have you ever tried them? You ever tried the menthols? I quite like them.
Yeah.
They're trying to ban them.
I used to smoke Newports with the Negroes in the hood. You know, it's like, I don't know.
As you do.
Anyway. Not looking for any street cred here.
Well, I remember mixing me marijuana with menthols, and just so, and it did. It was easy to smoke.
Yeah. A bit minty.
Oh, I haven't had that for years. Menthols, yeah. Cool. We had a tobacco brand called Cool, which was menthol.
Oh yeah, we got with a K. Cool with a K.
Yeah.
So talking about cigarettes, right? Do you remember? I was in Exeter the other day visiting my mum in Devon, and there was this Chinese. I was looking for cigarettes, well, tobacco really, but rolling tobacco, but I couldn't find any. But I found this Chinese shop that sold these these Chinese imports. But I found so I bought this packet of Marlboro. They weren't just menthols; they had 2 different flavor buttons. One was like grape or something. It was like a fruity flavor.
Oh yeah.
It was like, whoa, that's crazy technology. I've never seen those before, but they were quite good.
Never heard of them.
In America,
buttons.
In the filter, you could like crush a ball in the filter and then smoke it. You'd have a menthol cigarette. But if other cigarettes, if you crushed a ball, I don't know, it did something else. It made it a different flavor or something. But,
well, I bought these a while back, a month or so back.
The B&H? Benson and Hedges?
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I know. Cigarettes from
they're actually, it's actually a good smoke in America, but yeah, Benson and Hedges.
Yeah, but these are an imitation. They are horrific. They burn your whole throat out. It's like, what the fuck? That's not even tobacco. These are fucking horrible. This is what I smoke. The Chinese ones. Double happiness.
Double plus good.
Double happy endings.
Sounds nice.
And they are. They're better than the... Like, these are $20 a packet. This was $15. I know why. Anyway, the normal ones at $38 now. That's the cheapest pack of 20s you can buy in Australia.
These are what I smoke.
$38. It's mental. It's gone up. I hadn't bought a proper pack for a year, and it's gone up like $12. You know,
says Virginia tobacco, Golden Blend. I would smoke that. Yeah,
I think it's European, but it's you can't actually buy it in the shops. It's only duty free. It's only 13 pounds a pack for 50 grams, so that's like less than half price of what you'd pay in the shop.
Oh my God, we pay so much
less.
Is that Sylvie going?
Not my friend.
Yeah. She's night. Night, Sylvie.
Yeah, I want to completely switch gears. I want to ask Ken Rotman a question. I didn't realize that you actually had Kenworth manufacturing plants in Australia, but have you ever been in a Kenworth truck? They're awesome, aren't they? I mean, you do.
Oh, it's fucking great. I always wanted to be a truck driver. I had a mate called Paddy. He used to do the Queensland and Melbourne trip, and I'd let him stay at my place overnight, you know, or weekend when he was between trips. I drove in his Kenworth, you know, we go around Melbourne and fuck it. You felt indestructible, you know, like no car's gonna fuck with you.
I mean, yeah, you could barrel through about 8-10 cars and barely feel it's like, did we hit something? You know, it's like, you know, you got driving along. I don't know. Did we hit something? I don't know. But anyway, I didn't realize that until the other day. I was, you know, looking into Kenworth a little bit more. I always loved Kenworth trucks, and I missed my calling in life, and I never became an over the road driver. But anyway.
Well, of course, I loved them because my name's in there, you know, Kenworth.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, but
it's close to my heart, that truck.
But in Australia, Ricardo, they have trucks. It'll be one rig pulling like 4 trailers, and it's the most amazing thing. And they even do longer, more trailers, but they have to know when to drop them off and what. But it's really complicated. But even on some of these really long straightaways, what do they still do? Like 6 trailers, Ken, or what?
Not sure. They're letting Indians drive trucks now that they get their licenses 3 weeks after being here, but it took normal truck drivers 4 years to get the license. They
get their license and
then they're killing everyone on the highways in the outback. Go, oh, sorry, I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, they get their license in a box of Cracker Jacks. Did you?
Oh, you're Indian, okay. It doesn't matter. You drove a little moped 3-wheeler thing, Yeah, you can drive a big fucking giant monster truck with 10 fucking trailers on the back. No, it's become a big problem in Australia. Indians are killing people on the roads because they don't know how to drive trucks, And they suddenly got their license like they got in a cereal packet. Oh, fuck, it's terrible. I've been showing channels where the truck drivers have complained about it, these cunts. and you hear these CB radio calls on there. You black fucking breaker. There you go. You fucking, you just killed 3 people back there. What are you doing?
Check out Gordon's pussy. Gordon on the camera.
I didn't mean to kill the 3 people, but I got to keep going. I got to deliver.
Your puss.
Ken.
Oh, that's a good cat.
Oh, look at Squiggy on the back there.
Oh.
Hey, big cat. Hello. Hey, Squigs. Oh, you lick Gordon's
licking your face. Oh, so sweet.
he's fucking controlling you, Gordon.
Easy.
Yeah. He's doing what Bruno does for me. Walk all over me.
I think, actually, Gordon, I think that's a male cat, right, Gordon? Is that a cat?
Yeah, it's a male cat. So
yeah, I think he might be gay. I think your cat might be gay.
Yeah, my cat
he's licking all the salt.
My cat is definitely gay. Yeah, don't be gay, Squiggy.
Oh.
Squiggy, stop being puffy. Come on.
But everybody has been always saying that he's so big, and he kind of is.
Squiggy, you're being so gay. Stop it.
But he is
big.
He's kind of a big cat, I guess. I'm so certain that he weighs less than 20 pounds, but I'm not completely sure about that.
Yeah, what's that? 20 pounds.
Yeah, I don't know.
Beautiful cat.
Bruno's like 50 kilograms. So I'm 55.
But everybody always remarks on how he's so big, but he's not really that big. But he looks big because he's black. I don't know. That one solid color, he looks larger than he is. But anyway. Yeah. But the neighbors always remark on Mr. Squigs. But anyway.
I know. Like, people call you racist, Gordon, and here you have a black cat as your best friend,
Yeah. But he's merely wearing a black coat. He's got white skin, but he's merely wearing a black coat. So. Anyway.
All cats are white. Cats on the inside.
But that is reality, though. No, he's white.
He's white. Oh, yeah. Anyway, I grew up with Rottweilers, and I was hanging out with a bunch of me indigenous mates, and there's this bitchy. Anyway, I was best mates with her son years later, but anyway, she was horrible. She used to try to cause trouble, where real drunk. And she's there in front of all her mates going, "You're a fucking racist, Jim." And I go, yeah, okay, explain how that works. Yeah, because you're white. I go, right, because I'm white, I'm racist. Right. I go, right. And her brothers and cousins say, "Oh, no, you talk back the kid. You know, I always say, who do I go? Look, Rachel, you know what my best friend in the whole fucking world is? And I go, that guy, my Rottweiler, you know, look at him. He's black as fuck, you know. That's my best friend in the whole world. How could I ever be racist against blacks? And she didn't know what to say. Oh, fuck, it was a funny moment. I shut her down.
Yeah, my longest relationships were with Native American women, and but people call me racist. It's like, what? I love the Sioux Indians. What do you want from me?
Yeah, I love anyone who's good to me. It doesn't matter what race. If they're okay to me, I'll be okay to them.
I actually, I see some black women. I see some black women around, and I think, well, you are fucking gorgeous. Sometimes, if they're fit, but they never. The thing is, they never look at me twice. They will not fucking talk to me. And I think, is it because I'm white? Are you actually racist yourself? Like, I can't even. I smile at them. I try and get a conversation going. Nothing. They blank me.
Oh.
I'm like,
I met a few years back. Yeah, we had this flood of these real tall basketball playing looking Africans. And I used to go out of my way to be friendly to them. They wouldn't even answer you back. And it's like, what's your fucking problem, God? I'm an Australian trying to welcome you to me fucking country. You won't even say hello back. It's like, get fucked, you fucking go back to your own country. Anyway, but, I've met other Africans who are totally fine. They haven't been here that long, and I really got on well with them.
Yeah.
They're not going to do home invasions, They got a job, some of them.
I think the blacks in particular, they've got a very strong community spirit, and they really stick together. They look after their own, and I think the white people, us white people, should do the same. Well, not the same, but we should, be more, look after our
community.
Own. Yeah, we don't give a fuck. We really like white people are whatever.
I mean,
all those tall Nephilim Africans left our town and went to Melbourne. They didn't like the country. It's like, good, okay, that's fine. Go to Melbourne. So none of them are here now. It's a weird, it's just for a year we had these tall giants. All look like basketball. But they're only here for a year, and then they weren't around anymore. They went to Melbourne.
I don't know. Personally, I find all black women basically repulsive. I don't care. I don't care how they act towards me. I don't want to live around any of them at all. But it's like that's that, and they're men. They're black men. They want to be with the white women. They're consistently about. Can I get your number? Give me your number. It's like, let's hook up later. It's like, but
I think that's because the black women treat them like shit. Like they give them a hard time all the time, and white women.
Well, they find their own women repulsive, and it's unfortunate because if you look statistically with FBI data analysis on crime, how many black women do you think are raped in America by white men? Give me a number. Give me a number.
50%.
Very few.
Of all rapes, it is so statistically rare that it numbers less than 0.1%, which is their way of measuring it. So many years, it's less than 10. Less than 10 or 12, some years it has been like 5 only, but these are white people raping black women. They find them, even a rapist does not want a black woman. Okay.
That's going a bit far.
So, I mean, No, rapists, you
Quite
know.
glamorous. You gotta admit, he's really glamorous.
I mean, rapists actually want someone
That's
who's
his fault.
physically attractive, and they're certainly not finding black women as physically attractive. So go wrap your head around that, would you? I have
Oh,
other,
my brain's trying to wrap it.
I have other FBI statistics if you want them.
Yeah.
Look at all right. Take Rihanna for example. I'm pushing back on your. Take Rihanna. She's pretty gorgeous.
What is she? Like Central American Indian as well as
Yeah, I think
black as
she's,
well, and something else like Pacific Islander. It's like no, she is not black per se. She is more other races. The South Pacific Islander as well as Caribbean. So anyway.
But there's more racism in the black subculture because it seems the darker your skin is, the less you'll be accepted generally by society. Even some black, people. It's not seen as a good thing.
I mean, if you're tough as nails like me, like in my day, not now, but I could go into the toughest hoods, and they'd like basically leave me alone. Of course, given an opportunity, they'd automatically try to rob me because I was always dressed to the nines, and it looked like I had a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Even if I didn't have a lot of money on me, it certainly looked like I, had access to a lot of money. But the idea.
Oh, no, that's a trick you learn here, Gordon. You never look like you're well off,
No.
Hanging around the indigenous here.
Just make yourself a target.
Like you got nothing, Especially don't show you got a pack of cigs. So hey, can I buy a cig?
But yeah, I gradually gravitated away from large cities, including even St. Cloud, Minnesota. And then I'd be like in Grand Forks or Madison, Wisconsin, La Crosse, Wisconsin. And then, finally I said, I'm done with it. I don't want to live in a large community. I prefer to live around, I'm so racist. I prefer to live around white people only. Even though there can be some of the worst, most backstabbing motherfuckers you ever met, at least I know they're not going to try to rob me on a given day.
It's what you're comfortable with, isn't it? If you're comfortable around people, nothing wrong with that. It's not being racist. It's just your comfort zone,
But the black population, their proclivity towards criminality is unsurpassed. I think you showed a video about that, Ken, to where, they're responsible. We're talking about 13% of the population, mostly male, are committing like over half of all major violent crime, including murder. So it is so completely off the charts that it's undeniable.
There must be problems. There must be problems there then culturally.
The maths say it all. You don't need science. You look at the maths, and it shows it.
Well, I don't believe that's a genetic thing.
I do.
I think
I
that's
absolutely do.
It's a cultural thing. They've got
it's everywhere in the world. They have different cultures everywhere in the world, and whether they bring their culture or they have their culture. So it's definitely genetic. Blacks are more prone to criminality than anyone else. They, it is certainly genetic.
I think it's cultural. I mean, you look at some of the music.
No.
You look at take dancehall, Jamaican dancehall music. That's quite aggressive.
They have a fairly significant black population in Tokyo, Japan. It's genetic. They live amongst a different culture. They don't, it is so free and easy in Tokyo that, if I drop my wallet in Tokyo, probably 3 or 4 people are going to be like, hey, mister, you dropped your wallet. But no, the blacks will readily pick it up. And it's like, we used to live in a high trust society. Many other nations of the world lived in a high trust society until they become 3, 4, 5% black. And then people are like, wait a minute, someone is like stealing everything that's not nailed down. And that's reality. They literally take, listen, in Roseville, Minnesota, everybody started noticing even their lawn ornaments or decorative rocks. You know, they'd have decorative rocks around their bushes. And they noticed them missing. They would come out there and instead of working, they would actually work to gather these decorative rocks and sell them at a garage sale. Okay. They would steal all the bicycles, all the lawnmowers that were left outside. You know, the Fanny, the old Fanny woman that's always bending over. I forget what they call that, but it looked like an old woman bending over and, yeah, I don't know, tending to her garden. But it's like this kind of like sign. But they steal every lawn ornament, every bicycle, every, you know, everything that wasn't fucking nailed down. Okay.
No, it's not all of them, though, is it?
No, it's just always them. You know, it's not all of them. It's just always them. When you hear of a story in the news, it's not all of them, but it's always them. If there's like a huge fight at a Popeye's Chicken, if there's a huge ruckus at Chick-fil-A or Kentucky Fried Chicken, it's not all of them, but it's always them. You already know the demographic of people that are going to be represented in the video you're about to see. I mean, you watch cop videos like I do, and you know, it's not all of them, but it's always them. Take something like very wealthy black neighborhoods in America, and it does not matter. They always have crime well above the national average. Okay, take wealthy cities around Baltimore, Maryland. I mean, they have a large, you know, it's almost exclusively black because they get government jobs through the like Social Security Administration. And do you think because of their wealth, they always talk about wealth. Oh, if they're poor, then that creates crime. No, it's the reverse of that. But it follows them wherever they go. These wealthy neighborhoods around Baltimore, these black neighborhoods, they have higher crime than the national average. And the national average in America, that if you live at the national average for crime in America, that's a dangerous fucking place. Get out of there. I mean, the national average in America is actually quite dangerous. Certainly more dangerous than Melbourne. I mean, I know they have their experience with recent events and, you know, all this migration and stuff, but still in America.
Oh yeah, it's more dangerous in America. Yeah.
I've heard the highest murder rate is in Chicago, South Side.
No, there are many other areas that surpass it. Whether
there'd be Pittsburgh, Chicago, Detroit. Oh, there'd be all fucking horrible places. Compton. Straight out of Compton.
It's always the huge cities, isn't it?
Huh? It's not huge cities. No. It can be like Camden, New Jersey. You know, it can be.
I haven't been to America. I don't really know.
The way they destroyed these cities, though, it's like it's been a plan. You know, it's like, you know, these were places that built cars. They had car factories. Everyone had a fucking job once, you know. Then they take them factories away, and then suddenly you got a whole city of no jobs, and they all end up fucking desperate. You know?
But even when the cities,
like Minnesota with cheap heroin and crack, and go, oh, there's something for you guys to do.
But even when the cities were, even when these cities were economically well off, you still had a certain segment of the population that didn't want to do anything else but sell drugs, or organize the prostitution market, and you know, basically be ne'er-do-wells. You know,
like most industrial places, they're always got that sort of element. Yeah.
But it's beyond that. I mean, every city in Ohio that used to be great now really sucks and is really dangerous. Whether it's Dayton, Cincinnati, Columbus, Cincinnati, Columbus. What did I say them all with the start with the C? But no, Cincinnati is terrible. Chillicothe, Ohio used to be a very fine city. Chillicothe, Ohio. Now you're going to get your ass mugged. You know, really, if your car breaks down. Dayton, Youngstown, Ohio. There were so many fine places to live in Ohio back in the 70s. And now it's completely just tore apart. It's tore up from the ground up.
All part of the Kalagi Jewish plan.
It is
I
part
would
of the
call it-
Kalagi plan.
I would call that generally overall. I would call that a multicultural invasion, right? Where they're putting all these different cultures from all different parts of the world into one city, one big place, or many big
melting pot.
and they just don't. They generally don't see each other's point of view. They don't get on. They don't get on with each other, so they end up ghettoizing.
Yeah, it's not surprising, is it? You know, they're all from different.
People just don't get together. That people don't mix that much, and it's a shame.
Yeah, I wish they would have moved in the Japanese over here and by the hundreds of thousands, but instead we get other Pacific Rim countries that are probably a little less good, let us say. You know, I wish you know, they would have but the way
I've met some Japanese people going, they're great. I really like them.
You know, I even like the Hmong, you know, it's like, but the way Ken describes it, it is the Kalergi plan in action. And Ken knows it. Ken knows it. We had, you know, probably about 50, 60,000 Hmong move in from, where are they from? Bhutan or, I don't know, where are the Hmong people from? Cambodia? I don't even know. I forget now. But, you know, they, but they're immediately swept into political office. They're fresh off the boat. I couldn't go to their country and get a job as a dog catcher, removing you know, litter from the streets, you know, a trash collector. No, I could not get a government job like that. But they come
Gordon, during the COVID times, right, they had Parliament, and the only ones allowed in were Chinese, and no reporters were allowed in, only Chinese politicians who weren't even politicians in Australia. There's videos of them being let in, but no Australian political reporter. And they'd have these private functions with Dan Andrews, the fucking communistic fucking cuck. Yeah, it was just like,
but even though it's extremely dire in America, there are still safe places to reside, unlike in the UK, which is completely overrun. You know, it's like there's
it's
terrible. You have second, third, and fourth wave invaders. You have second, third, and fourth wave invaders.
You have suburbs there, Gordon, that are 90% black, you know, Muslims.
They're building families, they're building, you know, they're getting cars, they're getting houses, you know, they're building
hotels.
Well, us, you know, indigenous white people just go left without. Do you know, I've lived here all my life, right? I cannot get on the council housing register for a place to live. A couple of years ago, it would have been okay. They won't even put me on the list. And I said, why? And they said, well, you haven't got enough. You don't score enough points on the vulnerability fucking whatever, you know, chart. So
I've been on emergency housing. I've been on emergency housing list for 4 years. You know, still haven't got a house.
Even if I did get on the list today, I'd still have to wait probably 2 or 3 years before I even got a place.
I've been waiting 4 years, Ricardo.
Like, ridiculous. Yeah.
4 years I'm on emergency housing, and you know, that's meant to be top priority, and they still can't find a house for me. I'm living in a caravan, you know. During winter, I have to go outside to the dunny in the shed, and you know, outside to the fridge, you know, in the shed, and I'm outside all the time during winter because, you know, I don't have a fridge in my caravan. I don't have a toilet in my caravan. I don't have a shower in my caravan. So during winter, I'm outside all the time. I get pneumonia every fucking year. You know, but no, I'm all right. You know, I live in a caravan. I've had these social workers here go, "Oh, this is cozy," and I go, "Yeah, do you live like this? You know, do you have to go fucking in the cold weather to fucking have a shit in the middle of the night?" You know, yeah, you're cozy in your little house where you don't have to go outside in the fucking freezing cold rain and storms and shit during winter. You know, yeah, that's fine for you, but no, you think that's okay for me, a 67-year-old fucking cunt? You know, like, I've actually said that to them when they come here and say, "Oh, this is great." Yeah. No, we don't have to do anything for you. You can live like this, no worries. And then there was this couple in Queensland recently, 2 months back. They were kicked out of the home they had for 30 years that was a rental, and the people decided to sell. They asked the Housing Commission to find them a house, and they go, "No, you've got a car. You can live in your car." And that's what they're doing. They're living in their car because the government said, because you've got a car, you don't, require housing. What the fuck? That's Queensland government. God.
But yeah, I don't know if I'd put a summation on this or anything, but the extent of fraud in America is so pervasive that, you know, it's like nearly half of several states' budgets are going to fraud. The money rolls in, it goes into public-private partnerships, non-governmental organizations, and 501c3s that as soon as the money gets in, it's gone, you know, and they refuse to track it. All the oversight agencies refuse to even answer any questions about it, but the money is just gone. And then you hear about Somalians with basketfuls of cash leaving the country. You know, it's like, you know, with millions of dollars, you know, and I guess.
Jordan, they get given a house and then they sell it and leave the country. They just, oh my God, it's fucked.
Take the money with them.
I merely needed money to file my taxes and get a really large tax refund, okay? It was about $3,000 of a tax refund, okay? But I worked the full extent of 3 months about that year, and then I was in jail. But still, I was qualified for the maximum besides state income, for tax refund. And I could not find a charitable organization to even go with me to get my tax refund. And meanwhile, in the next cubicle, they're talking to this family from Eastern Europe and how they're going to decorate their house, and they have them a house fully remodeled. And there's going to be a furniture allotment, and there's going to be like all kinds of benefits like you cannot even imagine. He's got a job that is guaranteed, it'll last. And basically, a foreigner, I mean, I would have rented that place. You know, I mean, you know, they're not helping Americans, they're helping foreigners. That's all they do. And I'm talking about Lutheran Social Services, the worst organization. They take in millions, many millions, or well, probably billions. I haven't checked into them lately, but yeah, it's really scandalous. It's only for foreigners, to hell with Americans.
Same in Australia. We got millions homeless, and yeah, they're bringing in millions, giving them everything.
Absolutely nuts.
And yeah, they can't build enough homes to house people,
And while I was sitting there, sorry, Ken, but while I was sitting there, I heard these people at Lutheran Social Services lament to this couple that we're sorry that we don't have more, large homes to remodel and house with foreigners. They're actually lamenting this fact. It's like, what about Americans?
It's like a slap in your face.
But they've spent many billions of dollars trying to solve this so-called homeless crisis, right? Quote unquote, the homeless crisis. But many billions of dollars could build World Trade Centers, for fuck's sake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's happening in all Western countries. So what are we going to do about it?
It's happening here.
Same everywhere.
Oh, BB Yahoo. Did you hear BB Yahoo? He's not happy with Australia because we haven't sent enough soldiers over there. We've sent a few hundred, and planes and shit. But yeah, we're cowards. And now he's threatened Spain because Spain is saying they stand with Palestine. And he's saying that is a very bad decision. You will not know what's coming to you.
Yeah,
he's threatening to kill them, kill fucking Spain, the cunt. And they're in fear of being attacked by Israel. How fucked is this Yahoo fucking BB
I mean, do you
series?
understand the geopolitics of the region? The actual forces of the other.
Yeah, it needs to be a long-range missile, but
the other players in the Middle East, they call it the Persian Gulf as well as the Arabian Gulf. At the same time, kind of like the Gulf of America as compared to the Gulf of Mexico. But it's like it's so insane that Saudi Arabia by itself could completely neutralize the country. So why they haven't got on board and it's all being done on the back of America, it's like really disturbing to me. I think the ultimate plan is to make America appear to be the villain. America is the pump and dump operation that will likely be just completely sold off. But we have second, third, and fourth wave invaders in the country already. We have plenty of Iranians probably extremely angry what's going on in Iran right now. And they're ready to take up arms at any time. So how many?
No, it's such an opening for new terrorism,
Yeah. But I'm absolutely certain that this is all designed. We have Donald Trump playing Hitler as well as he can. He's an actor, but yeah, he's playing Hitler as well as he can because he is so compromised, whether it be from the Epstein files or how much money he's received in illegal donations. But yeah. Donald Trump is worse than a Democrat, far worse than any Democrat we've ever seen. But yeah.
I know, he makes Biden look good almost.
Yeah, really. Because at least there'd be some backlash against someone like Biden. But, all these brain dead fuckers around me, oh, Donald Trump, he's so wonderful. It's like, yeah, give me a break already. And now they're talking about actually, like I said a couple of months ago, if they close down the Strait of Hormuz, what would it mean? Gas prices would remain relatively what they are here in America. But I don't know where you live, but it's not going to affect much. Even back in the, Iran hostage crisis, is that what they called it? Had, 52 Americans held for 444 days. And, it's like they were talking about it then. We could just blockade the Gulf of Hormuz. And nobody really cares about that. They don't have to ship everything out through the Persian Gulf or the Arabian Gulf. They could ship it out through Jeddah. It's like, I don't know if the pipeline has been set in place, but I do understand the power in the region. And I think the Saudis certainly at some point, they'll probably Saudi, U.S., Israel, the United States of Israel, they're all on the same side, whether it be Kuwait or whatever. But Iran could be taken out within, no, really. I hear some people talk strongly about Iran's military effect, but if they wanted to, they could take out Iran within 2 weeks. It'd be completely neutralized.
Ken, you still there? Could we watch that video that I put in the back chat? Please.
Play that wonderful piece of bean footage, shall we? Ken!
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, you're back. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
I'm nearly out of weed and no one's got any. I'm really starting to freak out.
Holy shit! You probably
I could get you some. I could get you some, no problem, Ken. But you're miles and miles and fucking miles away. So
there is this Rastafarian guy I know in town. I'm gonna have to talk to him.
Rastas always have the best weed.
Yeah, he'll have some. No doubt. He used to be on heroin. He took up weed to get off the heroin, and
but Ken, I wanted to ask you: do you think I don't even care about America's, all that, but do you think Iran is in a position to bargain at the present time? Do you think Iran has any significant military strength that they can actually fight off the aggressors?
Yeah, I think they've been waiting 40 years and they've been preparing, they've been prepared for a long time, They've already been attacked 40 years ago, so they prepared ever since then. And they're ready to stand up for all the other fucking 10 other countries Israel's trying to fucking annihilate. Lebanon. They just attacked Lebanon last week for no fucking reason whatsoever. It's like,
that's been going on for so long. I mean, the battle between Israel and Lebanon has been going on for ages.
They just decided to attack them all of a sudden out of the blue, and they haven't for ages,
But I don't know, Ken. I don't think you understand the geopolitical.
I understand the whole Middle East fucking thing, and it's all about all these little countries Israel's been trying to wipe out, using America to fucking help them all the time. Look at Gaza; it's just a fucking demolition.
In that the United States abandoned at least 10 military installations in the Middle East. I find that a little bit alarming.
They fucked off out of there quick.
But still, in the same token, when you're very strong, you should exhibit weakness, and I just don't think you understand that they do this quite consistently, whether it's with the Abrams tank or many other military abilities.
I think Iran's got these weapons they haven't even bothered bringing out yet because they're leaving it to the last card. Okay, we're not going to bring out the big guns until the
ace. They're hiding the race. They're hiding the race up their sleeve.
Yeah,
that's cards.
Kudos to them.
But 2 of the 3,
and it doesn't have to happen if they stop attacking them; it'll all go away. But no, they just keep wanting to attack Iran.
It doesn't. Okay, Ken, let me ask you this: does America have air supremacy in Iran right now?
Looks like it.
Oh, they make it. They do. But Trump's
I'm getting two different opinions. We're in the fog of war right now, and I'm really surprised the internet is still on, that we can actually discuss it. But that's another story. But Western powers, whether it be Israel or that little tag along Israel, Western powers definitely have air supremacy in Iran, and don't say Iran anymore. Just it's pronounced Iran. Okay, according to my according to my friend Farhad Hakmanej. Okay,
you Americans stop saying Bondi. It's Bondi.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, but it's pronounced Iran. Okay, but
Iran, fucking
Persia.
Just
calling it Persia would be acceptable to me. Very ancient culture, and they're very resilient. But I believe the United States is Israel's little lapdog. They have air supremacy in the region, and there's no getting around it. No getting around it. If Western powers really wanted to, they would take out Iran in a matter of a few days. I mean, really, it would. Like Donald Trump's threat. I hate that fucking pissant. But no, it's actually very true. They would be back to the Stone Age within a few days.
I get it. There's no such thing as nukes for a start.
Well, they don't even have to use nukes. Just conventional weapons. I mean, they're completely they're done.
Mm-hmm.
Western powers
they
have
can firebomb, like they did with Dresden and all that. Yeah.
Just with the remaining bases that are from other regions. I mean, if they could do any further long-range strikes, they would have done it by now. And it's like I feel strongly about the Persian people, the Iranians. I really do love them. Anyway,
So do I. I don't want them to lose. I don't want Americans to die in this war, but Israel's making sure that's going to happen. Those fucking cowardly cunts sit back in their own country and let America fight their war. What fucking maggot does that?
It's absolutely pathetic. The lapdog of Israel is the United States.
Yeah. No boots on the ground for Jews. No, just Americans.
They completely dominate.
Cowards.
They completely dominate American politics, and you have to fight. You have to sign a loyalty pledge to Israel to even get into the Senate. It's so ridiculous. It's beyond compare. I could.
You're not circumcised. They're coming out with a knife before you get inaugurated.
If I wanted to boycott America, I would be protected so well. If I were to boycott America, I could, be protected by the Securities and Exchange Commission, as well as numerous parts of the U.S. Constitution. And only until I actually seem to impede with U.S. trade would I be called out about it. But if I even talk about boycotting Israel, oh my God, I'm completely fucked as far as, getting government contracts or whether or not they can, do a fallback on a loan that I might have received from the government. But everything is over for me, and I could actually be put in jail in the state of Florida. I think even several other states. But I think Ricardo was trying to talk. Go ahead, Ricardo.
Oh, I was just saying, I haven't really got anything else to say. It's all fun. There's nothing we can do. All we can do as democratic fucking pseudo-democratic citizens, should I say, is vote. We can just vote for this guy, vote for that guy. That's the only actual power. Well, the only valid power that they give us. But of course, we could always have an uprising and.
Voting.
Yeah, I mean, Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter who you vote for in America, you always get John McCain. And it doesn't matter if it's Donald Trump or Barack Obama. I mean, they're all equally bad. You know, it's like there might be like a holding order on certain plans, but yeah, it's a global corporate communism. It's a new world order, as some people might say, but I refer to it as a global corporate communism. And it seems like a contradiction in terms, but it's extremely valid.
Yes. Very scary. Ken, I was just wondering if we could watch that video I posted in the private chat now.
Yeah, let's watch that video, goddammit.
It'll hopefully it's a Terence McKenna. It's only about 7 minutes long. You might find it interesting. The title's called
Just clicking on it.
Time of Confusion. What was it called? Time of
Times
Confusion.
of Confusion, yeah.
Yes.
I was going to show this one. It only goes for 3 minutes. I'll show this first. Hang on.
Okay. Cool.
It's to do with the UK.
Oh, I like this guy.
Have you heard about this new law they're trying to pass in Germany? Of course it's in Germany. We've seen people being deplatformed for their opinions. We've seen people being put on no-fly lists for their opinions. We've seen individual banks terminate people's accounts for their opinions. But have you ever heard of someone not being able to rent or buy a house because of their opinions? Well, you have now. German government proposes blocking home and real estate sales based on political views in new threat to free speech. If the bill passes, it will allow the state to target dissidents and other political undesirables, even if that person had broken no law. The far-left Social Democrats, SPD, have introduced a bill that would allow local authorities to block house purchases by people deemed to hold anti-constitutional views. How are they going to identify the people who hold these views? Germany's domestic spy agency, the BFV, will share personal data with municipalities for the purpose of reviewing prospective buyers. So if you think Europe being subsumed by third world immigration is a bad thing, say goodbye to your dream home. This is all under the guise of preventing right-wing extremism. Yeah. Bit of a problem given that the German political establishment defines right-wing extremism as supporting the AfD, literally Germany's second biggest political party, which is supported by roughly 15 million Germans, all of whom could face the prospect of not being allowed to buy a house because they indicated support for the only major party in Germany that opposes mass migration. Just bathe in the absurdity of this for a moment. The same political establishment which has repeatedly and unconstitutionally tried to ban the country's second biggest political party thinks it has the moral and legal high ground to define what constitutes anti-constitutional views and punish people for holding them by literally withdrawing their right to engage in basic commerce. Oh, but it's necessary to protect democracy, says the same elite which is trying to revoke a quarter of the population's basic right to exercise democratic voting choices. Anti-constitutional efforts are defined as being characterized by an active, not necessarily combative, aggressive, or illegal approach to the realization of their goals. They must be objectively capable of producing political effects sooner or later. So basically, any form of political activism whatsoever. All brought to you by the same country that's criminalized insulting politicians, tries to lock up pensioners for calling them idiots and liars, and conducts dawn raids on Germans for posting edgy memes.
6:01 on a Tuesday morning, and we were with state police as they raided this apartment in northwest Germany. The crime, posting a racist cartoon online.
And is now set to use its internal spy agency to rat out its own citizens, to prevent them from owning a home if they're right-wing. The East German Stasi was supposedly dissolved in 1990, but I'm really struggling to see much difference.
Crazy.
In the fact, they're just destroying the Western society.
Show the video that Ricardo. Yeah, I'm sorry.
This will be nice. You'll enjoy this one. She give us hope.
I was one to say, abandon all hope, ye who enter here.
Yeah. That's an old cliche. This is very wise man.
This is it. All lined up. Yep.
Tremendous ebbs and flows of the political tide before the general trend is established.
Sounds like you, Gordon, a bit. Nah, a bit. He's talking a bit slower.
The general trend is not yet established. What we are experiencing now is the cracking up of the previous uniform cultural myth and turbulence, syncretism, cults, confusion. It's not dissimilar to the crack up of the Roman world and the rise of the Gnostic and Orphic and mystery cults that flourished at that time. There is the general consensus is that there is not a general consensus. And this sets up a situation of extreme high energy with the potential for crystallization in a new direction. So we are, I think, share the position of relativism in the matter of what is true and untrue. The best myths will empower themselves to become realities. The notion of memes, of competing linguistic and ideational gene-like units that seek to perpetuate themselves and overwhelm competitors and make symbiotic relationships with similar ideas and trade genetic material or informational material around is, I think, a very fruitful one. And it would lead to a very negative conclusion if we were to look at it through the eyes of Darwinian mechanism. But we now know that that's false, that's wrong. The biological world doesn't work through maximizing competitive difference. The natural world, the truly successful strategy is the one that maximizes interdependence and cooperation. If an animal species can make itself absolutely necessary to the survival of yet another animal species, it gains the energy, as it were, the loyalty of that other organic engine of self-perpetuation. So the real way, the real strategy to get ahead in the biological world is to have as many friends as possible, as many organisms needing your presence, either to pollinate or to provide biological byproducts or to change the pH of material coming out of the soil, as in the mycorrhizal relationships of fungi to the roots of trees. So this, in the human world, what will metaphorically realize this kind of thing is a dissolving of boundary conditions. And we've talked a lot during the week about gender-slanted societies, dominator and partnership societies, this sort of thing. But I want to reiterate that, to my mind, if you walk around on two legs, you are extremely yang. And the dichotomy is between the vegetable and the animal world. Feminism, the great goddess, is the vegetable mantle of regulatory and who knows what else processes, self-cognition, self-awareness perhaps, that enshrouds the planet. When we shy from that, when we pull away from it and become alienated and retreat into cities or pastoralism or other adaptive modes which allow us to hold the great goddess at a distance, then the tumorous growth of ego begins, because ego is essentially avidya, ignorance. It can only grow in the presence of delusion. And the delusion is the delusion of individuality and separateness and apartness. And that delusion is sustained by avoiding the sources of gnosis, which are the vegetable mysteries, the shamanic pathways. And society, if it falls into, if a bifurcation occurs such that it takes the path of falling into a position of retreat from that, if it defines it as, quote unquote, in the old vocabulary, chaos, in other words, that which is dissolving, threatening, unpredictable, and suffocating, then progressively more and more neurotic cultural barriers will be erected against this, and more and more cockeyed cosmogonic myths.
Yeah, look, I know Terence McKenna. Gio used to play a bit of his stuff a lot, and yeah, he's a bit like a Stephen Hawkins, you know. Totally hates the idea of God and wants us all to think we're for fucking maggots and shit, and we're all stardust. And
I mean, I just found it to be a complete.
I don't think he's against God. He's just not religious.
I know Terence McKenna.
Yeah,
He's very brilliant at preaching atheism. He makes it sound good.
Yeah, I just found this entire video to be a complete non sequitur, and I could, you know, a lot of very high sounding verbiage, but yeah, I found it ridiculous. But anyway, nothing against you, Ricardo. Nothing against you, Ricardo. Just
not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard people say about Terence McKenna that his stuff is outdated now. But then you've got to consider he did die in 1999, so he hasn't seen all this new stuff that happened. But he predicted a lot. He predicted a lot of it in the time wave and the other stuff he did, all the mushroom trips he took, you know. So I think he's wise man.
He could have seen things a bit different if he had lived another 20 years. Yeah.
Definitely. And I like about the one thing I really like about him is that he moved to Hawaii and lived the rest of his life there.
Yeah.
Away from America, you know.
I mean,
fuck America.
It's quite a cool thing.
Yeah.
No, I'd go to there too if I was. Anyway, here if we're gonna fuck off, we go to Tasmania. It's still feral there. There's still a lot of uncharted land with lots of thylacines roaming free. And marijuana's legal there.
Oh, I guess that's all that matters, yeah.
No, that's good. That's one thing.
It's legal here now, you know. I've got a prescription, so it's legal.
It's legal here as well in the UK.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, sorry, Gordon. You whips miss out.
And Canada.
Yeah, 420.
And that's another thing. And that's another thing I like about Terence. He was a massive advocate.
Oh yeah, I know that. Yeah, he was all for that part.
He didn't drink. He didn't do any. Didn't do drugs.
Oh, that'd be terrible if somebody drank. And
psychedelics. No.
Yeah, marijuana just leads to a very enlightened society. We all know
it's
that.
It's a gateway drug. I got onto crack and fucking meth the second I had marijuana.
No, I have edibles around my house that they're shaped like gummy bears, and I distribute them to the local children.
Is that legal?
I've still got half a tub of gummy bears. I haven't even used them for.
No, but children are damaged by these chemicals.
Yeah, but I got gummy bears, good, but I don't give them to children. Okay.
Very concentrated.
I don't know why that's a worry to you.
I mean, it's like, no, marijuana.
It's in a child-proof tub. A kid couldn't open the tub, right?
Right. You just, okay. I feel safer now that the next generation.
And it's up in a high cupboard right away from where any child can reach.
There is such an IQ decline amongst people in the U.S. as probably as well as the Australia or UK that is so pronounced that I don't know 6 points.
I don't know. I've lived 67 years and I haven't given any child drugs, so I think they're pretty safe with me and me gummy bears.
Oh my God!
Like you were saying this a while back, how I'm going to give Kiva and
no, I did not say
bears.
that.
Like what the fuck?
No, I did not say that. Absolutely.
We had a big argument about it. It's like, why would you think that?
So, are we going to watch the rest of the video, or are we just going to go back to?
Oh, it still goes, does it?
No, I merely asked Ken about. I merely asked Ken about new laws concerning edibles that children have been injured with, and Ken responded, "You just attacked me because I smoke marijuana, and that Kiva could be hurt by edibles." It's like, so that's the basic discourse with me and Ken. Ken and myself. I also asked Ken. It's like, you could make a video about potentially dangerous breeds of dogs to help new dog owners. But Ken responded by screaming at me saying, "You just hate me because Bruno could hurt Kiva." So he was like feeling really strongly about that at the time. That
you were the one saying that. You were saying,
but saying that.
My dog could hurt Kiva.
No, I was not saying that.
Beat your dog in a fight.
It's like the absolute opposite to what you're saying.
No, just in the same way that when you do this every time, you throw me under the fucking bus. When you change your ideas,
you throw me under the bus, right?
You do throw me under the bus all the fucking time, and I forgive you
It's not a
for that,
competition.
Ken. But seriously, when Trevor and Patrick Roberts fell off the radar after visiting Joe Dirt, Ken said, we're making a lot of jokes about it. But then Ken later told his audience that Gordon is so gullible and naive, he'll believe anything. It's like, where the fuck did that come from, Ken? But anyway, Ken will throw me under the bus at any given opportunity. Ken will claim to me one thing. Ken will claim to me one thing and then, say completely the opposite. Whether it's about the LGBTQ community, and he says that, these are people that have been abused and, as children. And then he'll call me a hateful person. Then Ken comes out, says I'm a hateful person for not being, more accepting of other people's lifestyles. But Ken had said completely the opposite. Ken has flipped it so many times. He'll throw me under the bus at any given circumstance. And it only depends on who he has assembles for his live streams. That's all it depends on. Who is in his company right now? And then he adopts indecisive and non-committal language, hoping to gloss over that he actually declared to me 100% he believes in the opposite.
Jesus.
I mean, it's
Gordon,
true.
Yeah, but Gordon, look, he's let you, to be fair, mate, he's let you on, talking about whatever you want to talk about for hours and hours and hours. So he can't be that against you, can he? Because he otherwise he wouldn't let you on at all.
No, I think he loves me as much as I love him. No gay here. Yeah, we're not talking about gay shit here.
But you're throwing me under the bus right now.
No, I'm not. Not nearly as much as you've thrown me under the bus. I'll tell you that.
Come on.
Anyway, bring us all up on the screen.
There's no proof that you've been harmed by that, Gordon. So it's just opinions, isn't it? And hurty feelings. Like, come
No,
on.
I do feel betrayed by Ken in a lot of the things that he's done, and but he does owe me a small amount of apology. But Ken, put us all up on screen. Put us all up on screen.
You can watch the rest of the video later. It's okay. It's not going anywhere. We might be though.
Ken, put us all up on screen.
Here we are.
There you go. We're guests. Like, look, Ken is the host. Okay, he's a gracious host. He's you let anyone on. He's very nice, mate, very nice guy. And we're guests, Gordon. So,
I'm a patient host.
Act like better guests. You've been invited,
I mean, but I could go a lot further. I could give numerous examples, and they're all correct.
Please don't.
Well,
I don't.
Why would you want to do that?
I don't want to do that. But don't throw me under the bus at every given opportunity when you completely change what you say to me before others. I mean, just don't do that. The fuck, dude.
Ugh. So you do this thing where, oh no, Ken said this, and it's like suddenly you throw me in the bus because you're claiming I said a certain thing.
You were completely. You
want to expose me all the time for I said this and now I'm saying that.
Yeah, I mean, I find that problematic.
That's very Puck Elfish. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's another one. It's like you accuse me of taking.
Well, you're doing it right now, cunt. You fucking Ken says this and this and this, and then he actually says that, and you're just putting shit on me. I mean, how am I meant to take this? And you're saying I throw you out of the bus, and all you're doing the last fucking half an hour is trying to make out I'm a fucking cunt. Right? What am I meant to do with that? Fuck. You constantly trying to expose me as saying this and that and that and that. Like, what's the point of that? I'm not doing that to other people. Fuck. I'm not trying to expose someone to say this and then they said that. And they're meant to be my best friend. It's like,
you guys do agree.
Can't you see what you're doing, Gordon? You're trying to, hey, Ken said this. Try to tell people I said something and, like, dob it on me, throw me on the fucking bus, and then you say you're the one being thrown out of the fucking bus. God!
Well, Gordon, stop stirring the shit. Not good. We're going to be positive and happy.
Oh, no, Ken said this about gays and that about serial killers or that about this person. You always constantly try to make out of a fucking liar or something. God. No, Ken actually hates this person he's saying he likes, and like that's like throw me on the bus. We're meant to be mates. We're not meant to be trying to fucking.
You're not enemies, are you?
I've been hanging out with this dude for, I don't know, 6 years.
Yeah,
5.
exactly.
Look, I've had other friends who do this shit. Sean used to do it.
What? Not Sean.
Yeah, he used to do this shit.
What? Sean
all this stuff, trying to fucking make me look bad on a live stream.
Sean would call you out on your foibles? Oh my God, that's so terrible. I wish I had a friend like Sean.
And I still loved him for, because he had anger issues and shit. But I let that pass. And he used to try to throw me on the bus quite often in the past.
I don't think so. I never saw that.
Nah, that was before I knew you.
I was on several live streams with you and Sean, and I never saw him throw you under the bus, as you say.
Nah, it was years, but anyway, he'd call cops on me and shit.
get the cops to come around for dogs barking. So he just wanted around there so he could confront him because he was drunk. He'd do shit like that. He'd come out there, confront the cops, and here I am, I got all this marijuana growing on me, property. I'm having to tell the cops, oh, look, he's just drunk. He doesn't know what he's doing. I look back on them times, I think it's funny, and I laugh about it. But you're a bit like Sean. I swear, you are so much like Sean.
That's a compliment. Thank you very much.
Yeah. That's why I love you, man. I see that side of Sean that you got a certain side of Sean. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I wish he had not gone through those strokes. I just wish he had never taken that medication. And yeah,
what medication?
I'm telling you, these psychotropic medications are so harmful.
Oh, right. That non-addictive stuff, right?
Why would he ever think that he was so depressed that he would take these stupid drugs? I don't know.
Because the doctors told him.
Yeah, he believed the doctors.
Just tell your doctor.
Doctors, they got white coats. You got to believe them.
People trust in their doctors, don't they? Well, they shouldn't. I mean, they should question them, really. Question everything, especially authority, because they're corrupt, most of them. We know doctors
they're working for a corporation, chemical companies.
Yeah, we know they take backhanders for every time they prescribe a certain medication from a certain big pharma company.
I found that out in the early 2000s. It's like this psych doc put me on a psych drug, and then he rang this number and he talked to him. I said, what's that all about? He goes, oh no, whenever I put someone on one of these drugs, I have to report in, and then I get $5,000. He was drug fucked, this psych doc. He was on psych drugs, and he was so openly honest about it. It was like, wow, thanks for telling me that, doc.
I have known people in my life that were so completely normal until one day they decided to go to their doctor and get on a prescription medication. They went to their doctor and they merely said that they were depressed. Okay. Oh, I just feel sad all the time. It's like, yeah, that's unfortunate on everyone's life. A little rain must fall. Sorry about that. But
just have some Prozac.
Just suck it up.
Normal process.
Yeah. Just suck it up, Buttercup. Instead of saying that, they give them like severe neuroleptic drugs that make them forget like most of the previous year of their life. And that's really a frightening situation. I'm trying to remember the name right now.
They got him. There's so many names.
He was perfectly okay. And then he was perfectly okay. And then they gave him Trilofan. That was my friend Brian. But they gave him Trilofan, and he said he couldn't remember basically shit from Shinola. And it's really sad. And I understand, all these neuroleptic drugs are so debilitating that everyone who, whether it's, what is that antidepressant? You have...
there's Effexor,
Abilify.
Tryptanol is
there's like two classes. There's like MAOIs and SSRIs. Okay, but they're debilitative. I'm telling you. These drugs
are on them. Gordon. I used to take them all. I know about all these things, but
I've seen them change the names over the last 30 years. They're the same drug, but they just change the names.
You change the brand names, to make them sound more appealing.
I mean, a person might merely need a minor sedative to help them get through their day, but but then they get an extreme pharmaceutical sledgehammer, and it's really debilitating. It really destroys them. They were fine one day, and then a couple months later, then it's like, what the fuck happened to you? They're completely schizo because they started taking these neuroleptic psychotropic sledgehammers. It's like it's
and they're sleeping all the time, Gordon. When they get up, they're pacing, and they're always hungry, and that's all they do. They get up, they pace around back and forwards, and then they eat something, go to sleep, get up. Yeah, they're zombies.
I was a zombie for a while, but you can get free. You can get free.
Oh, fuck it.
But a person reporting, just being mildly depressed, let us say, to be given an antipsychotic, that is completely out of line. But that is par for the course with the psychiatric industry. I don't know what you'd call them. I mean, they're completely terrible. I mean, mass shooters. I mean, people committing mass murder.
Oh
really, yeah. It's like
it's been pinned to that a long time. The Columbine shooters, they were on psych drugs.
Yeah, and if it's true about what they say about the Sandy Hook shooter, I mean, yeah, he was on a full regimen of mind-bending drugs, but it doesn't matter. I mean, there's been so many of them.
The orange-haired kid at the Aurora shooting.
Oh yeah, I remember Aurora.
They're always the nutcase, they got these weird eyes, It's like, no, come on.
I mean, they had recently undergone a regimen of these antipsychotic drugs. I mean, they're so terrible. Actually, the only good thing that came out of L. Ron Hubbard, I mean, he created.
Oh yeah, the anti.
Yeah, he wrote the book Dianetics, and he created the field of Scientology. But he actually created one good organization that separated from him, and it was called the I don't know, something for human rights, but anyway, but it was actually fighting against the pharmaceutical industry.
Oh yeah,
and they're actually actually a very good organization. Hey, L. Ron Hubbard actually did one correct thing in his life, and I think that should be noted. But the
totally against pharmaceutical drugs. Yeah.
I think it's called the National Commission on Human Rights. I forget the name of it offhand, but is completely against all these psychotropic drugs, and he was completely against what this what you call it, vivisection. Because they're operating on the human body. But when you go to affect someone's brain while they're still alive, you're not cutting into them. So I forget the exact terminology associated with it. But it's vivisection. Yeah, you're conducting an autopsy on a living human body. And anyway, L. Ron Hubbard did one good thing in his life, and that was by accident.
Well, it's like, Jehovah's Witnesses, they're right on a couple of things, but they're wrong on everything else. Like, what was it? Oh, I've forgotten now. Anyway, it's like,
Hey, co-pilot.
Hey there. Great to be talking with you. How can I help you today?
Yeah, tell me the definition of vivisection.
Vivisection is the practice of performing surgical procedures or other invasive experiments on living animals for the purpose of scientific investigation. It's typically used to understand biological processes, study diseases, or test the effects of substances. Historically, it's been a significant part of medical research, though it's also controversial because of the ethical concerns related to animal welfare.
Thank you.
That's what I was going to say, Gordon. You reminded me.
If there's anything else you're curious about or want to discuss, just let me know.
Thank you. No, she reminded me. I was going to say Hitler's right too. He stopped all animal experimentation back in his term. He's the first country to stop animal experimentation for science.
But I do adore this co-pilot thingy. I don't know. I call it because it's it. Anyway, but I like it because it can actually give me the facts when I want them. But anyway.
I've got AI, Deep AI it's called.
Deep AI, yeah, really?
Here we go.
Hey, Deep AI.
Hey, Deep AI, how are you today? Oh, it's recording. It's not.
Not listening.
Goddamn bastard.
It's recording, but it's not. That's weird. Chat. Right, I'll go to chat. Okay. You there, AI? So hello, you fucker. Nah, it's got a. I think I have to pay to use that.
Hey, co-pilot.
Full.
Hey there. It's great to hear from you. What's on your mind today?
Yes. Can you tell me about Ken Rotman YouTube channel?
Do you want to dox him?
The YouTube channel you're asking about is called Sir Robin's channel. This channel features a variety of content, including
Sir
sports,
Robin.
blogs, and other very topics.
Wrong.
YouTube and is part of the YouTube ecosystem that includes all the usual features.
Stop.
It's the wrong one.
No, yeah, co-pilot, I asked you about Ken Rotman channel on YouTube.
Thanks for that clarification. It seems there's a channel called Ken Rotman on YouTube. This channel is a live stream focused channel that covers a wide range of topics such as current events, casual discussions. The host streams pretty frequently, and you'll find a variety of live content there. Let me know if you'd like any more details.
And I hate AI cunts.
Yes, give me more details. Would I enjoy that certain live stream?
You come here often enough.
YouTube channel is a Smudler live stream focused channel. It currently has about 135 subscribers and features a variety
37,
including casual discussions and commentary on current events. Some recent streams have covered topics like world news and just chill hangouts. If you enjoy
Gaza
streams with a bit of humor and a variety of topics, you might find it interesting.
What about Israel? You biased bitch. He's not saying what I really talk about.
Yeah, I don't
A lot of topics.
know.
What about the boobs I show on my channel? Come on.
Internet comes through.
There's only so much you can get out of AI, you know.
It's
There's only so much you can get out of AI without it becoming mental masturbation, and you know, it's like nobody's got time for that.
It's another form of entertainment, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all it is, really.
Big deal. So, Ken, I've just found another video you might be more interested in than the last one. I don't know if you've ever. It's more philosophical, political, but have you ever heard of a commentator called Melanie Phillips? She's English.
no, I don't think so.
Okay, well, I think she's very intelligent. She's been on Radio 4 a lot, so she's quite well known, and she's speaking again about the left, basically anti the left, saying how fucking dangerous and violent the left can be. So
Fanaticalism.
I haven't watched it yet, so I thought we could all watch it together.
Okay.
If you fancy, it's the last link in the private chat.
Yeah, Gordon Call hates everything. I'll be a really staunch critic of this, and but play that wonderful bean footage, Ken.
I think we might actually learn something from this. So
yeah,
this might be educational for us.
Conceives of itself as being good because it's liberal. The Western liberal tells him or herself, I'm a good person because I'm liberal. I'm liberal because I'm a good person, which means that I believe in things like the brotherhood of man, conscience and compassion, looking at the wretched of the world, the poor and the wretched of the world, standing up against abuses of power. These are all good things, and that's why I'm a liberal. And I'm a liberal because of all these good things. So one of the expressions of my goodness and my liberalism is that I support the Palestinian Arabs, who I think are an oppressed people, and they are oppressed by the Israelis, who have taken their land away from them, and they are oppressing them. Now, every part of that, in my view, is a lie. But put that to one side. This is what the liberal progressive thinks.
Yeah.
And the liberal progressive thinks that supporting the Palestinians is therefore something that makes the liberal progressive a good person. October 7 happened, and suddenly you have a situation in which the people that the liberal progressive has supported as being oppressed, and everything they do is a legitimate defense or resistance against oppression. Suddenly we can see that those people have turned into the most bloodthirsty savages that could ever be imagined. Not just
what the fuck is Hamas? What? No, Israel attacked.
This is
That's
very
what Israel-
thought-provoking, Ken.
people who kill, but who slaughter in a sadistic, barbaric, debauched and depraved fashion that people can't imagine ever happening. They have slaughtered, raped, beheaded, tortured, burned alive babies, children, women, elderly men, and others, and in which the people that they have supported as being oppressed and good people because they're victims are these savages. And the people they have represented as oppressors are the victims. They can't have that. Because if they have that, if they admit that that is the case, then their entire worldview is shattered, because the people, you know, the cause they have supported as representing goodness is shown to be evil. And what does that make them? It makes them evil. So they can't have it. So what do? They go to extraordinary lengths to pretend that black is white, that justice is injustice, that oppression is resistance, and vice versa. So they have to represent the Israelis as being at fault. The Israelis are to blame for what's happened. So there is no better way of blaming people than accusing them of the very thing they are the victim of.
Projection.
So you accuse them of genocide. We hear it also regularly. The Israelis are accused of being Nazis. It's the same thing. It's not simply an offensive thing. It's a very deliberate thing, because if the Israelis are Nazis, then we are free. We, the liberal West, are free of any kind of guilt or any kind of association with bad things, because they are to blame. They are the people who are bad. And so we are free to continue with our fantasies of us being good people. And I think that's also what lay behind these amazing scenes that we saw on social media of people with their hands tearing down the posters of the hostages. Now you have to ask yourself, what's going through the mind of someone like that? These weren't posters advertising Israel. They weren't advertising the Israeli Defense Forces. They were pictures of babies, of children, of women who had been kidnapped by bloodthirsty monsters, by savage, depraved savages, and were being almost certainly subjected to untold horrors. And yet they were torn down, and the faces of the people tearing them down were contorted very often with rage and hate. And you have to ask yourself, what's going on in the mind of that person? And it seemed to me that they had to literally with their fingernails tear it out of sight. It was something that could not be tolerated to be in existence at all. The very concept of the Israeli babies and children as victims of the people they had been supporting, because it contradicted the narrative on which they had hung their own moral worth. Yeah. And it seemed to me also they were tearing the Jews out, trying to tear the Jewish people completely out of their world, out of their sight, out of their world, out of their minds, out of their thoughts, and out of their consciences. That's to me what it represented. And this whole inversion of genocide thing is part of that. It is not just disgusting. It is not just ridiculous. It's evil. And I think it is a symptom of the evil paths into which the West has fallen through its embrace of a whole range of ideologies, a whole range of thinking, which I think has come to define what we call the liberal progressive West.
Yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck she was even getting at.
All I heard was Israel's good. There's no genocide.
Right.
Them people are fucking evil. They're beheading babies, which never fucking happened. That Nova fucking concert was bullshit. It was fucking Israel, IDF killing their own people, making out it was Hamas. I mean, you don't believe Hamas is really actually a terrorist thing that exists, do you, Ricardo? There is no fucking Hamas, okay? Hamas is IDF, okay? Like, how can you fucking say babies were beheaded when it was told that they weren't? After this lying bitch lied about it and got the whole of America to believe that shit, when Israeli IDF is actually doing that shit right now. Every fucking day they're slaughtering and killing innocent people. You support Israel? What the fuck?
No, I didn't know. I didn't know she. I mean, I never thought she was a truther, but I knew she was intelligent at least. And
she's all for she's a witch.
She works for Radio 4, so that's the BBC Radio 4. So that's the.
Sorry, I just got really triggered by that cunt. What a genocide fucking cover-up person.
Yeah, it seems
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it just seems her language is a bit of sophistry.
That really triggered me.
Yeah, I know Ken got triggered, but in the same token, yeah, Ken, tell us how you really feel. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I do believe that her language is all a bit of sophistry, and you know, I just can't.
Very
around it.
Very honest. She needs to burn, that witch. What a fucking genocide, fucking.
But anyway, Leslie has been making some comments.
Oh,
in the
God,
comment
no, I
section.
don't want to know.
But no, he throws around the term Nazi rather frequently.
Yeah.
Perhaps Leslie can discuss the term.
Leslie loves
Nazi.
Jews too, so he thinks Israel's Nazis.
Leslie,
Palestine's Nazis or something.
But yeah, Leslie, please come on the live stream and give us a breakdown of the actual definition of National Socialism. Could you do that for us, please?
I haven't seen the comments for a long time.
You know, Leslie is in the chat right now, and he's throwing around the word Nazi as if he knows what it means.
I think we know what he means. He means the German socialist, whatever they were called.
No, Les is all for the Jews. He loves the Jews and
the original Nazis.
And he loves Trump and Zelensky.
And he hates Putin like 24/7.
He says, ask co-pilot.
I already know the definition of National Socialism, Leslie. So why don't you come on the live stream and give us your definition of Nazis? You know, I presume you mean to say National Socialism. So what does that mean to you, Leslie? Please come on the live stream. Otherwise, kindly shut the fuck up.
So, Ricardo, you did show that just to get a rise out of me, didn't you?
No, I didn't know what she thought. I'm not saying.
Oh, right.
I've just heard her a few times on the radio, and she's obviously an intellectual and a rigorous thinker. But
I want to go that England and hunted.
She's also a member of. She's also a representative of the establishment. She's worked for the establishment for the BBC for many years. So.
Oh yeah, she
really
was sucking
trust her.
Jimmy Savile's cock, you know.
I just thought, just one to watch anyway. She's one to watch.
Yeah. Look, I'd rather watch Katie Hopkins any day.
Oh yeah, me too. Let's watch some Katie Hopkins. Is that?
Yeah,
oh yeah, yeah.
No,
She's
God,
they called her the biggest bitch in Britain for a while.
Oh, she's banned from Australia along with David Icke and.
No, she definitely is a
Alex
truther.
Jones was banned from Australia.
She's definitely on my side. I'm definitely on her side. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with most of what she said.
Katie, I like her pub talks, you know.
Yeah, she makes me laugh as well. She's funny. She's a funny woman.
Get a bit crude, you know, because women are cruder than guys, I tell you.
Yeah, no, I know.
I used to paint women toilets, and they had much more graffiti than men's toilets, you know.
Well, they're probably more scathing about men and men's bits.
Suck my clit, you know. Oh, God, the terrible stuff I had to paint over.
Or Eric only has a 4-incher or something. couldn't satisfy a fucking womble. Women are funny. God bless.
Anyway, here's Melania. I watched part of the Melania documentary. Oh, fuck, it was horrendous. It's like I could only take 10 minutes of it. And
Wait a minute.
So,
wait. I'm really
You
having
need a link as well to get on the panel, Ken.
Listen,
What's that?
Leslie, he probably needs a link.
Yeah, give him a link. But Leslie is so curious that he says there are numerous videos depicting the massacre in Israel on January 6th. What? January
yeah,
6th?
I saw people in tents. I never saw any video of anyone getting hurt, you know. Just
But
people
no,
running.
he's talking about January 6th. He's talking about this kerfuffle at the White House.
Oh, the White House. He's going back there. Oh, my God.
But what is he talking about?
Remember the Q Sharman guy with the hordes? Oh, fuck off.
What is he talking about? Leslie, you really have to you have to join the live stream and defend yourself here. That makes no sense whatsoever. What massacre took place on January 6th in Israel? He's talking about the riot at the White House. You're getting things really skewed here.
Yeah. October 7th, January 6th.
I saw one with a rugrat carrying away a woman on its back.
What does that even mean?
What?
I don't know.
I saw one with a rugrat carrying. Oh God!
I mean, no.
It's hurt now, Brian. Stop it.
Don't be a chat warrior. Come on the panel. Be a man.
He's really
Where's
deep
this-
in. He's really deep into a box of wine at this present time.
And Les doesn't even drink, but he's
I doubt it.
he's
I
tripping.
doubt
balls.
it. Come on.
Les
Hama.
Les would be climbing the walls on one stubby a beer or two.
Rugrats is another word for children, like
Yeah.
toddlers, because they can only crawl
I mean,
on the rug.
Yeah.
oh my
What
God.
do you mean by Rugrats?
I saw
I
one
just-
with
I
a
just-
rugrat carrying
no, I
away a woman on his back. No, it doesn't make any sense. Hammers equals Rugrats. What the? Oh,
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Leslie, please compose a proper sentence and that is cogent and perhaps
You sound
we'll
like
get back to you.
go.
They have rug on their heads. What?
No, it's called rags. If you want to really be defamatory about Arabs or Persians, yeah, they wear rags, or sheiks or whatever.
We call them
But-
towel heads. Yeah.
But
Towels. They're red and
Same
white.
in Australia.
White. You know.
Yeah,
But,
Les calls them towel heads too. Yeah.
Towel heads.
yeah, turn off your caps lock. Yeah, your capital lock.
Yeah, stop yelling.
Yeah,
Stop
stop
yelling
screaming
in the
at
chat.
us, you bastard.
He's pissed, isn't he? He's really pissed off in the chat there. He's shouting and everything.
Are you working tomorrow, Les, or you got a day off? I don't know. Les works in the thrift shops with old ladies.
Ooh.
Ooh, that sounds sexy.
Hang on, all these old ladies are raping him daily. It's a terrible sign.
By the
Imagine.
clothes.
It is. It's a terrible thing to happen, but Les accepts it.
Feeling him up in the dressing room.
Oh, stop raping me, okay.
Hey, try this on for size, Leslie.
What?
They
Look
get
how
him in the dressing stalls, you know.
look how he spelled neighborhood. Oh my God.
Les, you're normally good at
Leslie,
spelling.
come on now.
He spelled
You
it
know you
right.
can do better than that.
He
They,
spelled it in the proper English. He spelled it in the proper English way.
Ken
Is it?
lives in the past. Les, you got to stick up for what I just said. You got to have a comeback for that. Come on.
Leslie, where does
Don't
that
you
is
go
Leslie,
out with old ladies like Norman Bates, you know.
is
No, I-
Leslie from England? Is he English?
No, he's just an hour away from me, 3/4 an hour away from me.
Oh, he's another Aussie, yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. Doesn't make him a bad bloke.
I've known Les since the 80s. Known him a long time. He's not like normal people.
He's not like normal people.
That's why I like Les. He's definitely not normal.
He had some
Like, I
six
always
months.
worried he's a serial killer, but it turns out after investigation, he's not.
Okay.
Hasn't
Thanks,
killed anyone.
Thank you for clearing that up.
I know. I had to clear that up because I did suspect Les of being a serial killer for 20 years, and
Borderline.
all those other victims were somewhere else.
Well, I do like Leslie more than Eric Farmer. So,
Oh.
I mean, but I'm not really extending any more sympathy than that, but anyway, so yeah. Yeah, Leslie, you're doing pretty well for yourself.
But then if you live like the Amish, it's understandable.
What is understandable?
Who lives
Leslie?
like the Amish? I don't
The
know that.
Amish are great. Yeah, the Amish are pretty badass.
Yeah, I respect them. You know,
They-
So they don't have any technology, right? They stopped technology around 1920 or something, 1930.
there are
no-
many different sects amongst the Amish,
Mm.
and many of them utilize cell phones as well as electricity, and they tend to run thriving businesses, especially in Pennsylvania.
But they don't have any electronics or no gadgets or.
Yes, they do. Yeah, contrary to what most people think, the Amish in Pennsylvania, Ohio, or wherever, we're talking about the Anabaptists at this point. But the Anabaptists have they have a wide array of how much they've adopted technology. But yes, they probably have a telephone within about I don't know. Are you gonna keep coughing, Ken, or what's going on here?
Oh, look, I just want to show you karma, okay? Like a good fuck around find out video.
Mm-hmm. That sounds fun.
Only goes for a minute.
Yeah, a good faithful video is always needed.
Let's fucking go.
Here's a bear, right? This bear's minding its own business.
A brown bear. The grizzly.
No, it's looks like a black bear.
The black bear. They're not as bad though, are they?
No, they're like
they won't hassle you if you don't hassle them, right?
They're like a large dog.
Like the bear's trying to get away from him here, right? And he kicks it.
I'll give him a
Just
cuddle.
the bear, right?
It's so soft.
And it totally injured this guy.
Mauling.
Yeah.
It's like he kicked it so it fell back, you know, its back legs went.
Where
And
is
then
this?
hey, I was willing to let you pass, but fuck you, cunt.
Yeah.
Bit through my head. Ah, good.
Oh no!
You fucking attack me. Oh, no.
That's what you get when you fuck around with fucking animals. You idiot.
Kicked it.
Where is this?
In America somewhere.
Yeah.
Ontario, I don't know.
Where's America?
Americans are stupid. I could.
I just admire that bear. It's so small and managed to pull this guy.
Hey, lucky it wasn't a grizzly. It would have killed him.
I just wish it had a ripped his throat out. Anyway.
Get to like it.
I love seeing people who mistreat animals get their own get comeuppance back.
Yeah, that's some wonderful bean footage, Ken. I tell you what. Yeah.
Yeah, kick a bear and find out, you fuckwit.
So that's just sparked a memory of another video that is more human-like, but I think you'd probably enjoy it. I'll try and find it now in the background. So
It's a bit of a hassle sharing. I have to stop and start and click 6-7 times.
there's a guy who's got his own channel now. He's a professional bodyguard. Have you heard of Fred the Bodyguard? He's kind of quite YouTube famous.
No, I haven't. No.
He goes around. He gets hired by YouTubers, different successful YouTubers who can afford his rates, right? And he protects them. He protects them and attack them.
Like Jack Doherty and
he's fucking awesome. I love Fred. He's right on, man. He's got his politics right. He's not, he's not.
I like these YouTubers like Jack Doherty who hide behind their bodyguard when they're punching someone in the face. They run behind their bodyguard to go, "Ha ha! You can't touch me." Yeah, that's pretty sick shit.
There's probably some fighting scenes you might like from Fred. So.
I don't know.
I just feel sorry for Leslie. I mean, he's hiding behind his comments with exclamation points and, yelling at us with caps being locked. Yeah, Leslie, what is your problem here?
So mess around with a bodyguard, and you're gonna get a slap. Okay.
All right, this is it. Okay. So copy, private chat, paste. Right, check this one out. This will hopefully, it's only 5 minutes or so, but this guy is amazing. If you didn't know Fred the Bodyguard, you should.
You could actually share it, like by share screen.
Oh yeah, I could do that. Yep.
Yeah, that's easier. Yeah, I forgot about it.
I'll do that then. Share screen.
And then I can open it up. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I've got a laptop. Fucking amazing. I've not had one very long.
Yeah, I can't do that sort of stuff with phones.
No, it's not easy with the phone. So the tab is boom, Fred the Bodyguard. This is like it's like a montage of some of his best moments. So it's only 5 minutes long. So it's by a fan. So I haven't seen it before, but again, it should be.
Oh yeah, there it is.
You got it?
Yeah. And I got to get rid of something else first. There we are. You just got to play it there.
Here we go.
So mess around with a bodyguard, and you're gonna get a slap. I came across this video of Charlie Veach and his bodyguard Fred. Now I don't know the backstory, but you obviously got this fella with a mask on, following.
You might have to mute you,
Charlie and his bodyguard, and he approaches both men at the big end with a mask on, and fumbles around in his pockets, which I would instinctively think he's going for a knife. And then obviously someone does that and they're close up in your face. Charlie's bodyguard Fred gives him a nice slap and then a nice kick to the stomach.
You mean like that?
Yeah, it's like here in double.
With a mask on, obviously being aggressive, and then goes in his pockets. So to be honest,
what can I do? I don't know what.
Yeah, you got to mute. Like my live stream, if you're showing that. No.
Oh right, yeah, of course. Mute myself, of course. Right, I'll do.
Yeah. That's it.
So mess around with a bodyguard and you're going to get a slap. I came across this video of Charlie Veach and his bodyguard Fred. Now I don't know the backstory, but you obviously got this fella with a mask on, following Charlie and his bodyguard, and he approaches both men, obviously giving it the big end with a mask on, and fumbles around in his pockets, which I would instinctively think he's going for a knife. And then obviously someone does that and they're close up in your face. Charlie's bodyguard Fred gives him a nice slap and then a nice kick to the stomach, which is what you would do, because that's a threat. That is a threat. The man's approached you with a mask on, obviously being aggressive, and then goes in his pockets. So to be honest, it's nice to see some of these people getting a little slap, because I'm actually fed up of seeing these people doing protests or doing whatever with masks on, giving it the big one to everyone, shouting in people's faces with no comeback. So it was nice to see someone getting what they deserve, really. I mean, I know Charlie Veach is not everyone's cup of tea. I personally don't watch him, but he pops up occasionally on my channel, and I've seen a couple of his videos. I know he can look like he's antagonizing people, and I don't know the backstory behind this one, but I just think this needs to happen more often. If people are going to make threats and get in your face, follow you down the street, then there's going to be a comeback. And there was in this one. I mean, I've been doing bodyguarding for a little while now, lucky enough to have traveled around and gone to sort of Saudi and Dubai and London, and I've got a few more lined up in the next couple of months. So yeah, it's been a good experience to sort of finally get around to doing it. Your job is obviously to protect your principal, and he's done a good job there, because you never know what's going to happen these days. You never know what's going to happen. People have always got weapons on them nowadays. A lot of people haven't got the balls to have a one-on-one fight, so they're tooled up. And it was refreshing to see, to be honest. Someone getting a slap, a little kick to the stomach, a little wake-up call, because you'll think twice about doing that again. But then saying that, the bloke probably goes off and gets his gang of mates, and they probably come back with a load of weapons, knowing what goes on these days. I mean, it's always gone on, to be fair. People have always gone and got their mates and come back with weapons and stuff like that. But the slap, the open hand slap, is something I've used a few times, and you can get just as much power in an open hand slap as you can with a punch. I've lifted people, and Norman Buckland used to do it as well. Norman taught me this when I was young. You get your leg into it and you twist your hips like a punch. You'll knock people out, knock people clean out with a slap. And very fast as well. You can't see him coming. And it's just, yeah. And it protects your knuckles as well, so you don't break your knuckles. I'm not saying go and do it. I'm saying in self-defense.
Yeah, head whack.
In self-defense, an open hand slap is a really good thing to use. Look at Bass Rutten. Bass Rutten was brilliant at slaps. Ken Shamrock, when they did Pancration, yeah, it's a very, very good tool to use. And what I also noticed that Fred did, he put his hand out to put arm's distance. He put his arm out to keep this fellow at arm's length, which shows that you're not the aggressor. It shows you're saying keep back. And when the fella doesn't keep back and he keeps coming forward and putting his hands in his pockets, then you've got to react. You've got to protect yourself and your principal. So yeah, it was good to see. I'll put a link in the description to the full video of what actually happened, and I've used a couple of little snippets of it, and I think that'll go under fair usage. But I'll put a link in the description to Charlie Veitch's channel. So yeah, I hope you're all doing well. I'm just out doing another walk. Been over to see my granddad today, and I went down to, after I left my granddad, I went back to the village that they used to live in called Little Houghton near Northampton, and I went to the church, popped in the church, which I'd never been in, just sat there for a few minutes, and then I had walked up to his old street just to relive a few memories, because I was going there since I was born, when he used to live there years ago. So it was brought back a few memories, and yeah, it was nice. They've got stocks there as well. They date back to, well, the last person to be put in was 1833, I think. So almost 200 years ago, last person was put in.
Yeah,
so I've got a little video of that. And rest of the day, not too sure. I was going to do a bike ride, but I'm a bit tempted to go see my mate. My mate's a bit upset, so I might go down and have a couple of drinks with him by the canal with my other mate Craig Hamilton, possibly Katie. But yeah, let me know how you're all doing. Let me know what you think of Fred with his slap and the kick. And I'll catch up with you on the next video. Thank you for watching. All the best.
Okay.
Yeah, put me on full screen, Ken.
What?
Yeah, put me on full screen for a moment.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know who that was, but he was only talking about one little thing that happened, but he's done loads more. I liked his t-shirt though. Green skulls. Very cool.
Right. Yeah.
Anyway.
I had a few mates who were bouncers in the past. Yeah, they big dudes. No one ever fucking around. Nowadays they have wimpy bouncers, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think the emphasis now is more on speed than just pure strength. So, if you can move out of the way of an attack, then you don't need to, you don't get hurt.
Yeah, you never let the heavy guy get the weight across on you. Otherwise, that's it, the end of it. You got to dodge the heavy guy. You got to trip them up. Make sure they don't fall on you. No, I learned that years ago. And no, I had a few mates who were bouncers at pubs, and yeah, you know, they were like the Hulk, just fucking no one could ever beat them. It was good having mates like that.
Fred the Body fight compilation. That's what I was looking for. So more like a little montage of all his greatest moments, like, because he doesn't actually fight much. He doesn't need to. He calms things down, if anything, but sometimes he has no choice.
Yeah.
But he's a cool guy. He's not an idiot, so he's quite an intelligent guy as well. So I find him quite.
When I was a teenager, I had a good mate from Italy, Dominic, his name was, and he was like built like the Hulk. And even when he was young, you know, he's massive. And him and his family escaped from Italy during the it was like an IRA of Italy. His family used to make bombs for this terrorist group. So, yeah, things got a bit heated. They escaped to Australia. Anyway, I loved his parents. They treated me like I was family, you know. And I was best man at his wedding and everything. And he was Sicilian, you know, blonde Sicilian Italian. And yeah, all through the 70s, 80s, no one ever fucked with us. Like, there'd be this bunch of skinheads, and I go, "Hey, Dominic, they just called you a greasy fucking wog," you know. And you go, "What? Stop the car!" And you go, "What? You call me a wog?" We just set Dominic up all the time. Someone said something to him. And,
it's like an all white area, Gordon. Yeah? Everything's painted.
Hey, Dominic, he just said his mum was a son of a bitch. He'd go and smash him.
Look at where Gordon Look at where Gordon lives, Ken. It's all everything's whitewashed. And...
Yeah, bloody fucking all those black people taking over the neighborhood.
It's all brutalistic architecture and
look at that nigger there, that nigger on the right.
Yeah. All the black people are elsewhere, aren't they?
Black bastard there. Pretty cat, hello. Squiggy.
Cat looks happy.
The brutalistic architecture around here. I'm telling you. But no, I was trying to show you when Squiggy was being cute. Squiggy was rolling around in the dirt, and you know, it's kind of funny. But I didn't catch that on camera. But this is the only camera I have. You know what I'm saying? You know, get my retina right there so I can log in next time. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, but
I got that.
But yeah, Leslie says it looks like rural Russia. Yes, and we drink vodka here.
Yeah, Gordon is living in Russia. I forgot to tell you that, Liz.
It is very cold, and we drink vodka. We drink
That's
vodka.
why Gordon drinks the vodka.
You know, we drink vodka like it's water.
Yeah.
Speaking of
Gordon, bring in some of your Russian neighbors, you know.
The North Dakota Bronx.
Get them on stream.
See, Leslie can actually be somewhat witty. You know, it's like, the North Dakota Bronx. Thank you. Yeah, the mean streets of North Dakota. I mean, you've never seen anything quite as rough.
Yeah. No, I live in a very peaceful fishing village, and
nice.
You know, there's never any problems here. If someone's a problem, we take them out the ocean and feed the fishes. Never seen again.
Yeah.
Never any bad behavior people. You know, if the Shanikas come to this town, oh fuck, look out. That'd sink like a fucking anchor.
The
Am I being racist? No, that's all right. I'm joking. It's all for entertainment purposes only, and I love all races except for fucking Jews.
It's not a race, though, is it?
And not all of them are bad. There's some good Jews kids.
Okay.
I don't know where they are. I can't find them, but and there's good rats too. You know.
I just think about Jews. I just think if they actually believe that that they are better than me, then they're full of bullshit.
I think
they believe they're better than any other person.
Not better than me.
They hate everyone else but themselves.
I think he's nearly 20 pounds now, though. He's getting pretty goddamn big.
20 pounds. Wow.
Yeah,
Bruno's the same weight as me now.
Don't overfeed him, Gordon. Otherwise, you won't be able to pick him up.
Well, he's always got a full bowl. The only thing that really makes him insane is these temptation treats.
No.
He doesn't even care too much for catnip. Catnip is just a myth. But
yeah, some cats don't respond to catnip.
Yeah, they don't respond at all. I don't think much of any of them really respond to it. They just like the smell of it, and they roll around in it, and that's about it.
Mm.
Yeah, I never got the catnip thing. I didn't understand what it was about.
Keeps them out of trouble, doesn't it?
Yeah, if you want me to show you, he responds to a certain treat, and you'll see, you'll definitely see his butthole because he likes to show the camera his butthole.
Fantastic. Nothing I want to see more than your cat's butthole.
Anyway, Squiggy's butt, un momento.
Where's Squiggy? Squiggy. Hey, Squiggy. What was the other cat called?
Against as well.
Yeah, this is
temptation treats.
Yeah.
What are they made of?
I'm getting tired.
I have to put aside the keyboard. Holy shit.
Oh, they got meat and cheese in there.
How do I do this?
There we go. Got some cat porn here.
It's going to be exciting. Here, puss. Here, puss. Here, push. Here, pushkins. Over here, pushkins.
Meow. 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 Cat. There you are.
Little baby.
Oh, yummy. Hey, Squeaks. You like that, Squeaks? Hey, meow. Meow. Bruno, look at Squeaks. Bark at him. Bruno's fast asleep.
Why? Never seen a cat eating food before. It's fucking incredible.
It's amazing, isn't it?
This is the first ever seen cat eating food. Oh.
Doing it well.
Are you just trying to virtue signal, Gordon? You're saying I'm a good cat.
Those yellow eyes.
I'm treating my cat. Oh, you're so good. Everyone treats their cats, man. You know. Just don't do it. Don't overdo it because they'll get fat and they'll get lazy and miserable, and you don't want that. Keep them fit.
You keep them fed, they'll go out and kill a rat, but they won't eat it.
Do you know my
cats ever?
Ken, I've got a little story for you. About cats. My mum, like about 20, 30 years ago when I was little, our family cat, a big black thing. It was a female cat. She dragged in the neighbor's parrot through the cat flap. My mum had a fucking fit. She absolutely hit the fucking roof. She was like, "What the fuck? There's a parrot in the kitchen." It's like, cats are fucking murderers. That's what they do. But you know what? It was the neighbour's parrot, but the neighbours never found out it was us. Like we didn't get a knock on the door. Like, where's our parrot? It was just like, oh well, they never knew, so we just let it go, and that was it. We never heard anything about it.
But your cat didn't kill the parrot.
Yeah, killed it.
Oh, so you buried it, so they never know.
I don't know what they did. Probably just put it in the bin, covered it up. I don't know. That happened. Freaked my mum.
I had a pit bull Arab dog, and she killed like 35 hens in. Like, she got out and she went to this farm next door and killed 35 hens, and I was there trying to figure out how I was going to cover it up. You know, the neighbours had come back soon, and there was no way. She had blood and feathers all over her mouth and dead birds everywhere. Then I wrote a note on the neighbour's door going, sorry, my dog killed all your hens. And then the neighbour turned up, and I go, mate, I don't know what to say. You know, sorry. And the dog just went on a killing frenzy. And he's looked in the car, saw me dog with blood and feathers all over her mouth. And he laughed his head off, going, look, don't worry about it, mate. They're only chooks. He didn't care. He thought it was funny. So, I go, thank God, you know, my dog could have been put down. So, yeah, it was a big one only mistake she made. You know, I never made sure she got out again.
Can we take the focus off Gordon? There's three of us on the panel.
I'm starting to lose breath.
He's turned his camera off. I've got another little video. It could be a bit more exciting. This one. Do you mind if we? Can we
yeah, okay.
This should be fun.
I'll go, guys. You know, just
I'll share the screen. Hang on. Share screen. Mute up. Oh, select the tab. Here we go. That one. This one.
Okay.
Ooh. Mute.
Good on you, Fred.
Go away, man. Go away.
He did warn you, mate. He did warn you. Good one, Fred. He deserved that. More than anything, let's go down Market Street because he's going to get 10, Fred. Oh, yeah, there's one trying to flank us on the far right.
All right. Show.
Yeah, dude, let's go. Let's get out of here. Thank you, Fred, for saving me there. He came for you with a... What the hell?
Yeah, knock that cunt down. You just got to pull a knife out, it looked like. Oh, well.
That's a few of his best bits. But Fred's worked for so many different YouTubers. Have you seen the guy, Kurt Kars? Do you know Kurt Kars? He goes across Europe and stuff and exposing scammers. He's a good one.
Kurt
Kars. He makes long. I think he's South African originally, but he makes long videos, like half an hour and stuff. They are good though. He doesn't shy away from fights. He does not, does not need to worry. He's got one of the best bodyguards in the business. So yeah, They get in trouble with these, especially Paris, with these around the Eiffel Tower. We've got all these African, scammers. They're just selling overpriced, goods, just crap.
Ornaments and.
But there's lots of them, and they gang up sometimes, and they get quite aggressive. So it's. Whew.
Oh, France is fucked too. Yeah,
I didn't realize how bad Europe has got. But some, Brussels is complete fucked.
It's got they really fucking doing the escalation on the immigrant shit.
Amsterdam's getting bad. Amsterdam's getting really fucking rough.
It's like
London.
spot the white guy.
Yeah, London's totally is fallen. Londonistan, we call it now.
Well, I gotta go, guys. I'm ready to cark it. It's 3 o'clock.
Holy shit, dude.
No, thanks for having us on, Ken.
Well, anyway, on that note, sorry, I really and
I enjoyed myself.
Starting to collapse.
No worries.
Sorry, Gordy.
Will we see you tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll try to do one tomorrow. I'm going to go on a big road trip tomorrow, but I'll see what time I get back. And
cool. All right.
Take Bruno for a big drive. We're going to go and mess some people up. I'm going to get Bruno out and to attack some enemies of mine and rip their throats out. And no, I'm joking.
Don't incriminate yourself.
Nah, Bruno's a pacifist.
Nice.
I'm not. Dog's fine, I'm not. Okay, Gordon, thanks for being here. Ricardo, it's good night. Been a good night.
Yeah, cheers, Ken. See you later, Gordon.
Don't let the immigrant bug bite.
Take care of that cat as well.
Yeah, have a good night.
Good night, Squiggies. Too.
Yes, guys.